Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, wherever you are in the world today. And welcome to the GDQ HOTFIX Captain Toad Anniversary Speedrun Special. A mouthful, I know. But we're going to be having a lot of wonderful Captain Toad speedruns from the community, covering all releases of the game, a whole bunch of different categories. It's going to be wonderful. More on that in a moment. But volunteer submissions for GDQ are closed. But the final schedule for the event is now live. So you can go find it at gamesdonquick.com/schedule. Just a few more weeks, really, until GDQ starts. I can't believe how close we are. It's coming up on us super fast. Also, game and volunteer submissions for Frost Fatales 2023 are open from now until November 26th, so about another week to get those in. And you can find information at gamesdonequick.com/framefatales or the GDQ Twitter to submit your games and volunteer applications. I am joined here today for our first run of Captain Toad, the original Wii U version released way back in the old year 2014. Happy Bear will be running the any percent version of Wii U. We have Eric J. Math on comms, and I'm going to just talk to Happy Bear a little bit here. And what do we have to look forward to, like, over the whole marathon today for the anniversary?
Yeah, well, I think the thing that we most have to look forward to is just all of the wonderful runners that have volunteered to participate and spend their time with us today. We have runners from as far away as Luxembourg and Japan. The Captain Toad community is really pretty comparatively diverse, and we're really excited to show off all of our wonderful runners today.
Oh, yeah, that's it's tough to get a whole bunch of people from literally all over the world as part of one event. So again, thanks to everybody here. But looking through the schedule that we have, just to give you a quick rundown of everything, we're starting off with any percent Wii U by Happy Bear here. After that, we're going to go to Shoyu's run of Super Mario 3D World, the Captain Toad level showcase. After that, we're going to be heading into the Switch version of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker and do essentially a main board series of speedruns, minus 100% because it takes forever. That's going to be all gems by Green Snow Dog. We're going to do special episode, the Captain Toad DLC by Single Scoop. Happy Bear, you're going to be back for the All Levels New Game Plus on Switch version. And then we are closing with any percent on the Switch by SLDC. Now, is there anything we should know, Happy Bear, about the Wii U version, specifically from the Switch version, since we're going to be seeing a lot of that later?
Yeah, definitely. So the Wii U version, there's a few key differences. One, there's not as many cycles that you have to hit. The game uses a lot of the breath mechanic that you can use to interact with the Wii U gamepad, which moves different platforms in the game. Some of you might remember that from the original version of Mario 3D World. They kept that for the Wii U version of Captain Toad. We won't see this, unfortunately, but some of the bonus levels are different than the Switch version. The frame rate is a little bit slower sometimes, which can make it a little bit more challenging. And probably biggest of all, there's no easy way to reset the level like there is in Switch. So that totally changes how we play through the Wii U version. And so that'll be kind of exciting. Also, I'm very much a Switch runner, so this will partially be sort of like a first step kind of, Kizaran J-Hobbs.
I like it, calling out a fellow HOTFIX show and run the first step.
Definitely.
Thursday is every Thursday, everybody. And this week, I think they're going to be doing the new Pokemon game. So look forward to that. Anyway, we're here for Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Happy Bear, how ready are you? Are you ready to begin?
I am so ready. I am 110% ready.
110%. That's what I like to hear. So we're going to go ahead and get over to your screen here and see the game, the lovely Wii U menu, which I have not seen in... Gosh, I think since 2017 when the Switch came out. So this is like yourself. A flashback right here. Yeah. But you're not doing this alone.
Nostalgia.
Eric J. Math, hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Yeah, so Eric is going to be providing a wonderful commentary because I do not know the speedrun of this game, but Eric J. Math knows it quite well.
Yeah. Yeah, I've run, I think, almost every main board category of this game, including 100%, unfortunately. So
unfortunately, 100%. It's all right.
Yeah, not quite as familiar with the Wii U version, but I'll be doing my best to help out with commentary.
All right, Happy Bear, you can give us a countdown whenever you are ready.
Perfect. So we are going to log into the actual game real quick before we start. So you get this amazing Wii U splash screen, this cute little music, and a few months ago, Eric actually ran this game for Legally Cute, which is another amazing HOTFIX show. And so now Eric, I did comms for Eric on that, and now Eric is doing comms for me. So it's kind of
the role reversal. Nice
little symmetry.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to be ready to count down in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, cool. So, I mean, here's Toad, Captain Toad and Toadette just collecting a star. Very nice day. Surely nothing will go wrong, right?
All right, optimal. Let's go. I'm so happy. We did it.
That's very easy. And the entire game is just this easy.
Yeah.
Oh, God. What's happening?
Standard feather rain time.
I just can't believe it. Toadette, let go, please. I asked Toadette to let go every time I run this game. He always says no. But I'm glad she holds on to the bird, because otherwise we wouldn't have gained a speedrun.
Yeah, really fulfilling the Princess Peach role here.
Although, I think we've debated this a bit. Toad is probably more sad about the star than Toadette.
The star, no!
Yeah, he's really broken up about the star, for sure. So another difference between the Wii U and the Switch version is we can just jump right into this first level. The Switch version has like a minute of menus that you have to go through. It's really annoying.
The humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, so one of the main mechanics in the Switch version is there's a blue dot that's always on screen, but in the Wii U version, that's replaced by this little touch screen. So you'll see Happy Bear having to like look down at the gamepad every once in a while to click on something to activate it. So there was a POW block that was just activated using the touch screen.
So a big thing about the Captain Toad levels in general is like you play with a whole bunch of perspective correction and all that, and that kind of like makes the game fun, like discovering all the things, looking at the level a whole bunch of different ways. Now, in the speedrun, can you just like do it all with a fixed camera angle and not even worry about it? Or are there situations where you like absolutely have to spend time rotating the camera to solve a puzzle or something?
Yeah, such as right here. You're not getting through this level unless you switch the camera.
Yeah, I think every runner has their like own preferences on how they do this part. So like right now, Happy Bear cannot see Toad at all, but she's been practicing, so she knows exactly where to go. I kind of play this level the same way, but I know other people play it differently. Yeah, holding that the rolling platform there in place, and then these enemies in place with the touchscreen is something to keep in mind.
Yeah, that we do that a lot in the speedrun. Learning how to interact with enemies or objects to make them stop is really critical for doing this game really well. And we're about to show you how important that is with this next level. Touchstone Trouble. Eric, do you want to explain touchstones for us?
Yeah, so these blue and ink blocks require being touched in order to move them, as you can see. So Happy Bear will be moving things around and moving the platforms back and forth, collecting the gems, and all while having to keep track of where Toad is and where this key is and all this stuff. I think it's really impressive to see these kind of levels done really quickly because there's so much going on.
All right, now this level in the Switch version, we do it quite a bit differently. In the Wii U version, come on. It's a little bit different.
Yeah, in the Switch version, you can restart the level, which Happy Bear talked about a little bit, and just like you'll have retained all the gems you collected, and so you can just start the level from the beginning, and you're way closer to the star.
So in order to clear a level, do you need to collect all the gems in the level, then collect the star?
No, you can clear a level without any gems collected at all.
Right, yeah. So at the end of the game, to unlock the second to last level, we have to have a total of 155 gems. So the routing has been figured out so that the kind of the fastest 155 gems are the ones that we collect. So some levels will be getting only 2 gems. Most of them will be getting 3, and then the final 2 levels will just be skipping the gems entirely.
Oh, good grief.
Everything about these games is just so comfy. The music, the sound effects, Toad just really enjoying himself. Pay no attention to Toadette being abducted by a bird. You know, that's fine. That just goes without saying.
That's
Everything
totally
else
fine.
just so nice and cheerful. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I think you mean
All
the
right,
star
so-
being kidnapped by Wingo.
Yeah, the star being kidnapped by Wingo. Yeah.
All right, we made it through that. Next, we have Double Cherry Palace, or as I like to call it, the Palace of Existential Crisis.
Oh,
Because,
I need to know the
he-
lore for this. Yeah.
yeah, this game it's got deep lore, definitely. So we have to deal with not one, but oh my heck, 2 toads.
Oh,
Eric, which one is the real one?
Are they both the real one? Are they both half of the real one? Who knows?
Who knows? Shades of existential horror.
but what happens at the end?
Oh, you'll see.
Yes. It is very...
Oh,
I don't know
gosh.
how to say it. Like it's a very good representation of how Toad feels about life in general.
Yeah, Toad may not be the good guy, and we'll talk about that more as we go through the run.
We're playing this from the villain's perspective, is what you're saying.
Quite possibly, but the viewer must decide
Yes.
whether that is the case.
All right, pay attention, chat. I'm afraid of what's going to come up here.
So both
So we
toads are
climb on
required
this
to
platform.
activate the elevator, and then one toad turns into 10 coins.
One of them turned into money. Which one, though?
Really says
Wait.
a lot about Toad society.
I mean, if each Toad has the memories and personality of the original Toad, then does it really matter who ended up surviving and who disappeared in a puff of smoke?
Well, what about the Toad? From the Toad's perspective, that's very different.
It is the greatest honor in a Toad's life to turn into 10 coins.
So they could run their minigame shop in some other Mario game, right?
Exactly. All of those items and coins and things that Toad gives you, that's just other Toads, man. Okay, so this level is where we get introduced to this spin wheel mechanic. And I use the gamepad to control the spin wheel. And we're just gonna tip it a little bit. There we go. One nice thing that I like about running this version as opposed to the Switch version is Toad does not automatically grab the spin wheel when he gets close to it and you're running. So you actually go a little bit faster around spin wheels in this game. So, nice. Alright, and this is our first auto-scroller.
Yes. Yeah, so Toad is actually, this game is actually a rail shooter game. as you will see here.
Of course. Yeah.
And we get this lovely use the gamepad to aim. This is an interesting perspective because this is not what you see on the Switch version at all.
Yeah, this is kind of a treat actually for minecart enjoyers, because yeah, you only see this on the excuse me, on the Wii U version, which is nice.
Yeah.
Kind of a little treat for all y'all.
Yeah, something special about every level in this game is that there's a bonus objective that you can complete. So like in this game, or in this level, the bonus objective is to defeat all the enemies. Now, we want to mostly be avoiding the bonus objectives because it adds like a 2-second animation when you get back to the main menu. So in this level, particularly for me, I like to leave one of them alive to send a message to their families. And also it saves 2 seconds.
But more importantly, it sends a message to the pair of bitty buds not to get out of line.
Gosh, Mario games are known for their deep lore, but Captain Toad really is a special implementation.
So Happy Bear just skipped a level, and you can skip some levels in this game, but again, remember we only need those 155 gems, so the last level we just skipped was slow, so let's just do this level instead.
So we have to do this level, and this is our first boss level where we have to fight Dragodon. Now, Dragodon is scarier than any other villain in any video game. Scarier than Soren in Mass Effect. Scarier than that lady in Resident Evil Village that everyone wants to hang out with. Scarier than any boss, as you can see. And the Switch version, we like to go for the cycle where we actually can pause this little moving platform here, but in the Wii U version, it is extremely challenging and not totally marathon safe.
Good thing this isn't a marathon. This is a showcase, so we're good.
It's a marathon in my heart, Fant.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, there's some interesting stuff you can do, including damage boosting, as you just saw. There's some risky strats you can do for this level. In fact, this might be a big reset point if you're going really risky. But we'll play it a bit safe here. Hit Dragon right on the head with the platform.
I just love this perspective of this like unstoppable Toad just going through. It's like doesn't care about lava, fire. This dragon just keeps on going without stopping.
Well, I mean, yeah, look at it from Dragodon's perspective. He's just chilling in his home, his hot tub lava home, and suddenly this guy comes in and takes all of his precious gems and then bonks him on the head and gives him a concussion.
Yeah, Skynet sent the wrong person. My goodness, they should have sent Toad.
Exactly. Who's the bad guy here? I am the Toadinator. I'll be back.
Oh no. I like these little cutscenes because it's like, oh, Toad is relaxing with all the treasure that he has tracked, and then he remembers that there's a star that Wingo stole and must go get it. Again, we don't care about Toadette at all, just the star.
It's pretty cold, man.
All right, so this level is pretty cool. Another one where you would reset the level if you were playing the Switch version. But I also really like, you probably can't see it because it's too far away, but Toad does hold his breath the entire time he's underwater, and he has little puffy cheeks. very cute. But
Toad is cute. He's scary, but he's cute.
yeah, I think you've seen some turnips that Toad can throw with infinite force, basically. There are some larger turnips that are 3 times at least the size of Toad that he can lift above his head with no problem. I don't know. Toad seems pretty much unbeatable in this game. A little OP.
Toad is the... Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it. I'm done.
I'm going to say Toad is the ultimate life form. Genetically engineered to breathe for long periods of time underwater, to fight gigantic dragons. Really,
And most importantly, track treasure.
most importantly, track treasure. Okay, we're going to do something a little funny. Watch. That wasn't very good, but that was kind of an intro to Toad's, what I like to call Toad's gigantic hitbox.
Yeah.
And Toad's gigantic hitbox is basically everything in this game has a gigantic hitbox, but most of all Toad. So he can actually use it to cross small gaps, as we will see in a level coming up in about a half hour.
Yeah, there's a few different instances where there's a gap that it looks like you should not be able to walk over, but just due to the way the hitboxes work in this game, you can just run right over them, no problem.
It's one of the more surreal aspects of speedrunning this game, as it goes against all known laws of physics. Alright, this is the first level where we get introduced to the turnip cannon.
Yeah, again, we get an interesting perspective from the TV perspective, I guess.
Yeah, it is one of the charms of running the Wii U version, at least for the audience, not so much for the runner. I don't get to see that perspective.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, I don't think I've ever seen it, because when I'm playing the game, I'm going to be, playing the game on the gamepad.
Alright, this is one of my favorite levels, for sure. It's just like a cute little diorama.
Aww. Yeah, the art style is great. I love this.
Yeah. This is the first blow platform, right?
Yeah, this is
Did you, wait, hang on. Do you actually blow it into the microphone?
You do blow into the microphone. I will demonstrate several more times in this level.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah,
This is next generation gameplay right here.
This is the future of gaming. The Wii had motion controls, but the Wii U has breath controls. I'm sure they're going to bring breath control back for the Wii Us coming out in 2024.
Yes. That's why they call it Breath of the Wild.
Oh. Yeah, GDQ audience, I know you love blowing into microphones as a gameplay mechanic. What's your favorite implementation of that mechanic in video games? Why is it Captain Toad?
Why is it Captain Toad? Tell me, chat. I can't see what you're saying, but I'll get it by osmosis.
Can I just say how this song just goes in?
Oh, this song goes hard.
It goes hard from the start.
I love the music in this game so much.
Yeah, some of it is from Mario 3D World, or like remixes of 3D World. But others, a lot of it is just completely new.
Yeah. Another example of Toad's big hitbox, just like walking halfway on those donut blocks from running straight to the end there.
in real life, that would mean you would fall off the edge. But Toad's Gigantic Hitbox.
Yeah.
What a man, what a man, what a man. What a mighty good man.
So another possible thing to do in this level here, Toad's Gigantic Hitbox, is there's a Goomba Tower there that has a gem on the top. And it is in fact possible, but very difficult and kind of unpredictable, to collect that gem without actually landing on top of the Goombas. Now, it's like pretty much unpredictable when it's going to happen, when it's not going to, but it is possible.
Yeah, unfortunately, you have to get a little bit lucky. I get it like once every 5th time I play through this level.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But we got it, no problem.
And now, one of my favorite levels, train level.
Yeah, this is a good level, Eric, especially for all of you train lovers out there.
Now I have a very important question, Happy Bear.
Yes.
Are you going to choo-choo the train?
I am going to choo-choo the train now that you mention it. Because this isn't a marathon, this is a showcase.
There you go.
So we can show off whatever the heck we want.
Don't get too carried away, Happy Bear.
Now I'm going to show every bonus level and just like get up and tap dance for a little while. And we're going to be here till midnight.
And whatever time zone
you're
you're
gonna
in.
have to pass that by our wonderful GDQ tech person here today, Ray.
Ooh, the choo-choo.
I will not speak for them to stay here till midnight, but I can imagine the answer will be a stark no, Happy Bear.
Aw, man. Damn. So we did, in fact, choo-choo the train whistle right there.
Yeah. It's my favorite part. I'm pretty sure I've done that in every marathon I've been in.
Call that totally acceptable time loss.
Yeah.
Here's another example of how damage boosting can really help us in this game. Excuse me, instead of just waiting for those biddy beds to align in the correct way, we just boost through them. We just walk right through them. And Toad has the star, or at least is grabbing onto it. And the big bad of the game, whose name is Wingo, carrying him away to his fortress.
Oh.
There's that little 2-second animation for completing the bonus objective that we would normally avoid, but we have exceptions for the train level.
Alright, so in the Switch version, we can skip this cutscene, but we can't in this game.
Yeah, I still love, like, the bird had landed. She just needed to let go of the star.
Toadette also
Just let
has
go.
the greed.
You could follow that height. Look at right there. Toad can catch you.
I think you
Oh my
underestimate
goodness,
the greed of the toad. Yeah.
The greed.
Very nice. So this is a very complicated skip that just occurred. You're not supposed to be able to make it that far to hit Wingo with a turnip there, but in doing so saves like, I don't know, maybe like 30 seconds of these like animations. It's a very precise hitbox trick that you can only do because of Toad's Gigantic Hitbox, TM. And now we're actually like a cycle ahead of where we're supposed to be in this level, which is really cool. This is one of my favorite tricks right here. You can just kind of walk on nothing and grab onto the ladder. Very cool.
Sure.
Because
That's
again,
coyote time at its finest, right?
yeah. Yeah. And awesome job, Happy Bear, getting to the actual boss fight part of this level.
Yeah, that was a first try Wingo skip, which not always happen, especially on Wii U. So I'm very happy about that.
All right, so now, just like every boss in every Mario game ever, Wingo has 3 HP. So in order to damage Wingo, we have to hit Wingo with one of these turnips, these giant turnips. And if you line it up in the perfect way, like Happy Bear just did, oh my gosh, that was great. You can skip a whole minute of animation pretty much. And that was great. That was an awesome fight.
Yeah, that was probably one of the best Wingo Watchtowers I've ever done. So, GG.
Yeah, amazing. Great job.
Yeah.
My gosh, look at all this money.
And now we
Toad, get out of here. I need that star.
finally found the ultimate treasure, a star. Oh, and Toadette too. Toadette is so gosh darn cute. I mean, those little claps and her little eyes all squinting up like that. It's so cute.
Yeah. And now we totally beat the game, right?
Oh,
Well,
heck yeah.
these are credits, right?
These are, in fact, the credits.
They're the credits. GG. Time for the Super Mario 3D World Showcase, right?
Yeah.
Surely nothing could possibly go wrong to end this on a weird note, right?
Surely not.
Yeah, so this game has a lot of like handbrakes. I guess, sorry, spoiler alert, the game is not over, unfortunately.
But it's any percent. We saw the credits. We're done.
Yeah, these credits are unskippable, and you have to wait for the entire thing while the timer is still going. But it gives you a nice chance to stretch your hands.
It's true. I have often taken advantage of this section of the run for a bathroom break, or a hand stretch, or a hydration break. It's actually kind of a nice little speedrun part of the game, and I'm glad that it was included. But it is, the time loss is a little bit annoying, for sure.
You know, this is a perfect chance to talk about your stream, Happy Bear.
My stream?
Yeah, what can we expect to see from you if we tuned in to twitch.tv/HappyBearLives?
Well, please follow. I am learning Link's Awakening Switch any percent glitchless right now. Just started putting all the practice together for that. So I'm hoping to start with actual runs by December. Things are a little bit more challenging with the holidays. And we're also finishing up a casual playthrough of Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. So speedruns and a little variety. That's the Happy Bear stream.
All right.
And of course, the occasional Toad, right?
Of course, the occasional Toad. Yeah, we did actually play through Toad's special episode for the first time a couple weeks ago on stream. That was really fun.
All right.
I may try to learn that for speedrun at some point, but probably not for a few months.
Yeah. Now this looks exactly the same, right?
Wait. Okay, Happy, did you pull a fast one on me? We're just going through and doing the same game again.
We're stuck in a time loop, fan.
Oh my goodness.
My world.
Yeah. Deathloop
Toad
is
did not
actually
successfully
a Toad.
eliminate John Connor last time, so we had to send him back.
Yeah.
Oh no, what's gonna happen? It's Toad this time. I don't believe it.
Wait.
Oh my goodness. Toad, just let go. Let it go.
Does this mean we get to play as Toadette?
Oz champ.
Captain Toad Treasure Tracker 2.
I think it's
The
actually
sequel.
Captain Two Toad.
Captain Two Toad Treasure Tracker.
Captain did in fact get toad-napped, so we must continue as Toadette.
We must continue as General Toadette. She outranks him because girls rule.
Now,
I'm
are there any
biased.
character differences between the two outside of one is pink?
There are not.
Nope.
Okay.
Both have the gigantic hitbox TM.
Yeah,
I guess
Toadette actually, sorry, Eric, Toadette actually gets my favorite trick in the game, which I will describe shortly. Go ahead, Eric, I'm sorry.
I was just going to say their voice lines are slightly different.
They are. Yeah, they do not sound the same.
So yeah, but pretty much the same thing. Just
keep on going. I can't hold it this long. All right.
in episode 2, we'll be skipping some levels, collecting 2 gems in some levels. Pretty much the same thing, just to get through as fast as we can.
Yeah, one of the levels we skip is the most boring level known to humankind. Unless you're doing all gems, then it's terrifying and boring at the same time. It's like the worst kind of level. I'm very glad that we skip it.
Is that the one where you're on the little boat in the purple slime?
Yeah, heck that level.
Yeah, that level is not great.
All my homies hate that level. I've actually never done that key throw before, so...
I was going to say, that's a little risky. I don't think I've done that. Yeah, so it's a little hard to tell, but the edges of the levels are not solid. So you could have... Happy Bear could have thrown that key into the abyss and we'd have to go back for another key. But such a gamer move just to throw it right into the lock on the door.
Does that go for Toad as well? You can just walk off the edge?
Yeah. I don't think you can walk off, but you can throw objects off for sure.
Yeah, objects can be thrown off. Toad cannot walk off, which is nice. The girl's a little clumsy and often would fall off things if she could. Yeah.
All right, now is this the level?
This is the level. Okay, everyone, see that diamond over there? Well, it's called by various names in the community. Some call it the Gamer Gem, some call it the Swag Diamond. But whatever you call it, if you are able to get that, then you are a gamer. We're gonna try to get it without seeing it.
So there's a large hitbox thing, yeah. So just because of how giant the hitboxes are on the turnips, you can actually collect that gem from around the corner, which Happy Bear did. So that was really awesome. Gamer indeed.
That means this run is gonna PB. That's the rules. If you get Swag Diamond / Gamer Gem, then this run is gonna PB. Doesn't matter how slow you're going. Magically, it's just gonna PB. That's the rules. If you miss it, then you're doomed.
When we see this in on the Switch version of the game, it'll look way weirder, I promise. It's like you cannot see the gem at all, and you'll just be collecting it blindly. But it looks a little weird on the Wii U cinematic camera.
This is one of my favorite levels. The skybox is just so warm and soothing. Lesbian colors. And the music is super fun and upbeat. Just nice little pick-me-up.
Yeah.
Book 2.
Here I go!
Alright, so this level, you just kind of walk on these ghostly platforms, and as a Toad runner, eventually you just kind of memorize where the platforms are located. Oops.
Yeah, this level is particularly difficult on Switch because you have to go really fast. You have to walk on this invisible platform while also using the pointer to click on those brick blocks to break them, all while trying to not fall off. So it's a little rough, but
I actually think it's breaking the bricks is a little bit harder on Wii U, in my humble opinion.
right.
is because you have to be doing 3 things at once. Switch, you can just kind of like move the pointer where you want, but okay.
Yeah, so this level has a very interesting skip that was just done.
Damn it.
Maybe we'll have to try again. But this level has a lot of indications or a lot of examples of the hitbox. So there's a tiny little way you can walk on this fence, which you can use to skip the entire portion there. So you just walk around that part. And then there's a very interesting skip that's going to happen here where there's this red pipe that's pretty close to where the star was. So I know it looks like an impassable gap to get over, but I think using the giant hitbox, Toadette might just be able to cross that gap. Yep, straight across.
I like to call that skip Arthur C. Clarke skip because it is indistinguishable from magic to the untrained eye. All right, so we'll skip evil level and go to sliding slab shuffle.
Here I
Yeah, that level definitely is evil. That's the one that you skipped. I don't think anyone likes that level. All right, so we have a lot of these. These are also like touchstones, I guess we could call them. This really like compact level with a lot of ways to get around. I don't know. This is one of the things that I really like about this game. There's these tiny little levels, but have so much packed into them that it really makes it seem, I don't know, more full than a lot of other games.
Yeah, each level, I mean, it does have that like 6th grade science diorama feel to it, where each level is just so packed with little secrets and tricks and fun Mario Easter eggs. And that's part of the fun and the charm of playing this game. Okay, this one is fairly straightforward. Oh, wow. That doesn't happen very often.
Now, for some reason in this game, there is a button that you can press in order to turn off your headlamp. Now, there are reasons for this. In fact, if you're like trying to sneak around Shy Guys or something and you turn your headlamp off, they will not be able to see you. But I have not found an actual use for this in the speedrun. I don't know if anyone else has, but I don't think so. It just makes it scarier. So why would you ever turn off your headlamp?
Oh, wow. That is so weird. Also, my gamepad says it is almost out of battery, so we're gonna have to do something real quick here. We're gonna pause, and we're gonna plug in my gamepad.
How's it going, Vant? Are you enjoying your time here? Okay. How's everyone in the chat doing?
Okay, here we go. Very odd because I charged it for like 45 minutes before the run started.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, no harm done. Okay, wow.
Alright, got the star.
Got the star. You wouldn't think that this level would be where I'm having the most trouble, but you know, the Wii U...
It's this outdated technology, you know?
We can go ahead and blame the Wii U.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 years old. You know, my Wii U's 7 years old. Who can understand?
Mm-hmm.
No, there's a reason why my PB on the Wii U is 7 minutes slower than my Switch. So... Oh, heck. It's Dragodon again. Oh my world.
What a twist.
Be golly. He's back and ready to take us out.
Now, why is Dragadon upset with Toadette? Because she's innocent here.
You know, that's a really good question.
Yeah, knowing, I don't think a dragon's vision is, too great. So maybe they just look similar enough where, it's an honest mistake,
Yeah,
I
just
see.
anyone shaped like a mushroom, Dragadon has sworn to destroy.
Love that you had to like stop talking to blow into the microphone.
It's so stupid. I love it though.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to have that be a button. The blow mechanic is essential to how this works.
Yeah.
Definitely the best part of the speedrun. This level is actually easier on the Wii U, in my opinion.
Oh, because of this part here, yeah. Right, so in the Switch version, these parts are all replaced with yellow platforms that are on cycles. So you actually don't have really any control over what happens here at the end, which can be very difficult. So yeah, it does look like it would be helpful to have the breath mechanics here.
It definitely is. It definitely is. And look at that. Again, we concussed Dragadon and then dive bombed onto his owie. We're terrible people. Yeah, but we're terrible. That's my motto.
Yeah, Toadette was sent to finish the job.
She was. She was. And
Although-
now, because he's
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
concussed, he thinks now that Toadette is his friend, and he's gonna let her ride on his head.
Sure.
Now, I normally use this part as a handbrake. You can press A to breathe fire, as it says, just like in real life. But these coins that you're collecting pretty much don't have any point. It would be nice maybe if you could like collect 100 coins to get a 1-up or something, but nope, nothing here matters. Life is meaningless.
Yeah, are the coins used for anything in this game?
For 1-ups.
And that's it. Okay.
Yeah, some levels have a collect a coin objective as the little bonus objective, but we don't need that for any percent.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in this game that actually any percent just glosses over. But that just means we get to focus on the big important parts of the game. Seriously? There we go.
Yeah. I always like that, except it's very difficult to do because of how large the hitboxes are on the turnips. It's very easy to hit a wall there instead of collecting the gem.
Yeah, Toad is not the only one with a massive hitbox.
Right, yeah. So that little walleye only went like halfway. What was that about?
I don't know. That was very strange. He must have heard what Toadette did to Dragadon, and he's like, I don't want any part of that.
Oh, now he's very weird. I don't know if that's something I've seen before.
That's never happened before.
Yeah, I guess we have to say that, right? At least once.
It is GDQ.
Alright, now this level definitely takes the diorama feeling to new heights as it's wind up. It's like a cute little Christmas toy.
Aw.
And it also has one of the weirder glitches. I mean, is it a glitch, Eric? Or,
The spin?
yeah.
Yeah, this is the mechanic. And I don't know why this exists, but if you spin the little joystick too fast when you're running around and you just like run in a circle, Toadette gets dizzy. and will fall down. And Toad does the same thing. Now, for some reason, during this spinning animation, Toadette has a hitbox, so can actually defeat enemies, as you just saw. I don't know why that hitbox exists. That's the only time we use that in the run. But
Spin to win, baby.
it works, yeah.
Tried and true.
I think that's a GDQ spin moment, for sure.
Here I go.
All right, this one is going to be a little bit challenging. Oh, got it first try.
Nice. Another hitbox moment.
Yeah, so we can kind of do our little Toadette swan dive off that trellis. Or I guess that's the pagoda. The thing I'm walking on is a trellis. So we swan dive off the pagoda, and we can just barely land on the edge of the trellis. And that makes the entire level speed up. Like, it saves us probably literal minutes.
Yeah, it's really nice. Now, that was an example that you couldn't really avoid completing the bonus objective, but that's okay.
Here I go.
The pipe maze.
Oh yeah. This level is very interesting. So, the direction that you're holding while you are going through these pipe forks matters, but also the camera angle matters. So if you're angled in such a way that holding the direction you think you're going, it might not be the direction you actually end up going on these forks. So it can be challenging, but overall not so bad.
Okay, so we got a bit of an unlucky cycle there, but it's all good. This is definitely one of the more heck.
Dang.
And we're having trouble on levels that I don't normally have trouble with. It's alright, we will go left quickly before we
Nice.
Fresh
Using the
again.
damage boost there. Awesome. We got all the gems.
damage boost again.
Perfect.
I got the
Nice.
star.
There we go. Good work.
Oh.
I like that level a lot. The deaths notwithstanding, because I always wonder who's down in that city, in all those glowing lights. Same kind of feeling I get. It reminds me of what's the name of the big city in Metroid Prime 2?
Shoot. I'm
Not
sure
the
someone in
core.
chat knows.
Yeah, if someone in chat knows.
Sanctuary Fortress?
Sanctuary Fortress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always kind of get similar feelings as I got when I saw Sanctuary Fortress as a girl. You know, just like, who's living down there in that city? Who's what are they doing? What are their lives like?
Here I
And we're just hitting all the emotions and feels today
Yeah. This is a very emotional game.
in this run. All that Wii U nostalgia just making me all sentimental. Oh heck. Go! Consolation prize, we get that cycle.
Nice.
Then we hide from the stumpers here, go around. A lot of these gems are hidden in just little, hard to see or find places.
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like the routing in this game I think is pretty good. A lot of the levels where we only collect 2 gems, the third gem is like would add like 30 seconds or more. So it just makes way more sense to just get the 2.
Here I go!
100%. All right.
All right, this level has a lot going on, so lots of touchstones will be touched here, I guess. There's like all of these little blocks here with the cannons on them can be moved around and adjusted to break certain blocks or to allow for Happy Bear to walk along them in certain ways. But yeah, there is a lot going on here. Another hitbox skip right there to cross that corner. And just kind of a lot going on, as you can see. Falling off of corners to collect gems, crossing this blue lava, climbing ladders, avoiding getting hit by the bullet bills, and making it to the end. Awesome.
BG, well done, Happy Bear.
Thank you. That level can go wrong pretty quickly, so sometimes it pays just to take it a little bit slower and not fall off into the blue lava.
Yeah.
Here I go!
Alright, I like this level even though it's hecked me up quite a bit. Oh boy, I was moving left too quickly. Oh, we're at 0 lives. Y'all might get to see the what happens when we lose all of our lives.
Nah, we're not gonna see it. It'll be fine.
Okay.
I kind of feel like the live system is a little outdated anyways.
I would agree with that.
Expert dodging of the bullet bill there.
I've gotten good at it. Dodged a lot of bullet bills in my time. So this level is all about switching to find the right pattern, which, if you don't know what the right pattern is, be a little bit challenging. I don't mind taking that hit there, because you do need to take a hit at some point in the level.
Yeah.
In order to avoid getting a bonus and losing those few seconds that Eric was talking about.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite levels.
Yeah, this is a fun one. We can do amiibo stuff with this level. I won't worry about it. We'll just
huh?
plow on through. Eric, do you want to explain how some runners use amiibo on this level?
Sure. And I think if you stay tuned to watch the any % Switch version later today, you will see. In this level, or in any level rather, if you use a Toad amiibo, you gain an invincibility power-up that's like persists through the entire stage. So I use an amiibo on this level in order to basically avoid worrying about taking damage, and there's this island here with the 2 magic Koopas can be done pretty quickly using an amiibo, but it's a little challenging. It takes some practice. And I don't know.
If there's one thing Happy Bear hates, it's challenge.
But yeah, it's kind of this cool little like gauntlet style of level where you just go through these different little islands or whatever you want to call them, defeat some enemies and move on to the next one. And there's a giant Goomba tower on the top of this one as well.
There is. We are going to...
And there's Toad.
Oh, Toad. Wonderful.
I kind of wonder if the Hammer Bros are friends with the Goombas or enemies with the Goombas.
Yeah, that's a good question. We get another cool perspective shift here. For those who are only familiar with the Switch version of the game.
Using the cannon to collect another gem there. And just have to defeat all these enemies here. Goombas were hiding behind the wall there. All right, awesome. Cool, and now we get to rescue Toad, although he looks pretty much fine right here.
At least he's saying hello to us.
Yeah.
And not just like pointing to the star, like, grab it, grab it.
Oh no, the bird's back.
Bird is indeed back.
It's like, we're back. We need that treasure off your necklace.
Now we're getting some deep Captain Toad lore here. Toad can actually Yoshi hover. Who knew?
Oh.
Who knew?
Yeah, Toad's been able to do that the whole time, but since you can't jump, because Toad's backpack is too heavy, it's not actually able to be used. So,
Is the backpack too heavy, or is it the fact that Toad does not have legs and only feet?
Probably a mixture of both.
right. And now we're on to Captain 3 Toad.
Yes, we are. As a spoiler, Eric.
Oh, sorry.
Fine.
Captain 3 Toad.
All right, so normally you go around, but there's a skip, which we call Happy Bear Viewer Skip, which only Happy Bear and her viewers know about. Do not check the VODs of any other Captain Toad runner to confirm that. Just trust me. Only I know about that. Eric's gonna forget about it as soon as we end today.
Forget about what?
Exactly. And now we're trapped in this time loop. It's very silly.
A story about time travel, existential crisis with clones, who is the real Toad, the story about greed. Nominate this for the Academy Awards, everybody, because we have a work of art here from Nintendo.
Where is the Captain Toad movie starring Anya
Yeah.
Taylor-Joy as Toadette and Chris Pratt as Captain Toad?
For adventure!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, so Captain Toad 3,
Yeah.
or Captain 3 Toad. We got another book to open.
We do.
Yeah. More breath mechanics here. Now, this level, something interesting in I think it exists in the Wii U version as well. There's like time trials for each level that you have to beat. And if you're playing on the Switch version, the time trial for this level is 2 seconds, which seems impossible because you have to go all the way around. But you can actually hold that little blue spinning wheel in place and just kind of walk over it and go straight to the star.
As we will see in All Levels New Game Plus later today,
Yeah.
I will demonstrate how silly this level is in that category of the game. But in any percent, it's a bit of an ordeal. Now that's an example of a level, Eric, that I think might be a little bit harder. Just because the platform doesn't move.
Right.
Excuse me. So you gotta do that slightly nerve-wracking corner exploit. Now, some of my viewers, this is their favorite...
Thing.
I almost made it.
Yeah.
Oh, Ollie. That was very silly. Alright. It's okay. We got a game over. Sometimes it happens, right?
It happens.
It happens. So, really, I just came over because I wanted you to see this.
Yeah. They're like, hey, you want some 1-ups? Here you go.
Very fun. Okay. Let's let's go back out there and get
It
'em.
bothers me that 2 of those were remaining after all of that.
I'm so
I know
sorry.
it's too late now, but I want to say I was bothered.
Yeah. So for some reason that game over screen really reminds me of the cave that you wake up in as Link in Breath of the Wild. So I think there's similar lore involved there.
Oh my goodness.
That definitely
Breath
must
of the
be
Wild
it.
is just a retelling of Toad's adventures.
Everything ties back to Captain Toad Treasure Tracker.
We have talked a lot about other Nintendo games that are similar. So
Yeah, what's our count so far? We've done Breath of the Wild and Metroid Prime 2.
yeah, maybe only those 2, huh?
I'm sure there's a Terminator game on the original Nintendo, right? There has to have been. Every big action movie had a game on the original Nintendo.
Oh yeah, actually Terminator 2 for Super Nintendo is widely regarded as one of the worst Super Nintendo games on the system.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Inspired
know-
by Captain Toad, which came
Inspired
out
by Captain Toad.
now almost 8 years ago. A little over 8 years
Right.
ago.
This
Okay,
level
yes,
has
go.
my favorite music in it.
I'm ready. Chat, are you ready? Type 1 if you're ready for this absolute banger about to come up. Oh, yes.
Oh, I guess
No, Happy Bear, how
So,
could you? You interrupted the
uh,
beats.
the normal Switch way to do this level is to fall off the edge there, but you reset before dying.
Right.
So that was a Switch habit right there.
I would have done the exact same thing.
All good.
Another ladder moment will be happening here in just a second. Yep, just walk on nothing to climb on the ladder.
I love it.
Awesome. Yeah, love that music.
So fun. I unironically listen to that just sometimes whenever I want because it's such a bop. Alright, now this level is all about mining. This is the real Minecraft. Forget that other game.
Is that another game inspired by Captain Toad?
I think it is.
Oh, I just realized you can't restart.
Yeah, so how is the world record so fast on this game? I don't get it.
Yeah, interesting. Wonder if it's like a loading times. There's the mole you can get, right?
Oh, versus
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah. Back on track.
back on track.
I would also be like doing these exact same things and be like, oh, what do I do now? That's the Switch strat.
Yeah. Good heavens.
Yeah. Those mud troopers are not cool.
Yeah, they're mildly unpredictable.
They make a weird noise too.
They do.
Hey, better watch out, Happy Bear. I think you're getting low enough to start spawning the lava.
Yeah, where are the diamonds?
We didn't quite hit bedrock. So that's good. Hitting bedrock in Minecraft is like one of the most unpleasant and sad experiences for me. Lame.
Oh, that's all there is.
Oh no, not this level. These ants are one of the only enemies that you cannot interact with using the pointer. So there's nothing you can really do to move them out of the way. Kind of just have to wait. There is
Yeah,
kind
I
of a...
don't-
Go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I don't know why that is.
Yeah. Just doesn't really make sense to me. I think it's like literally the only enemy you can't. Even Wingo you can do some stuff with. But they are immune.
Oh heck. Oh heck. Alright, we're just on this ride now.
Awesome.
Whee!
Very cool.
Yeah, so there is skip that you do there where you walk along the edge and then you just kind of drop down. But you gain pads and interact with things on. Okay, now after that hard pounding endeavor comes a very relaxing level.
Here I go!
Definitely one of my faves.
Yeah, I love the winter music in this game as well.
It's fun. Is this the same music they use for the train?
Yes, I think so.
We just follow this path, drop down, and over.
Oh, yeah!
This level is so hard for me before I had it memorized.
Yeah. You're supposed to follow the bitty buds to find the correct path. It's really cool how every game in this, or every level in this game has its own little special twist, I think.
It does.
Alright, now this level is a notorious one. I definitely have had my fair share of difficulties with this level. Really cool skip there you can do using the hitbox, and then there's this rolling log kind of thing at the end that you have to balance on. Be very careful. So, Happy Bear will be collecting the second gem here, and then moving on to the rolling log where we have to very carefully balance on top to collect the third gem. Very nice. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, really cool.
It was fast. It's risky, but it's fast.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah! Oh.
Yeah, that level has been the graveyard of several of my runs in the past. Not so much anymore, but boy howdy, when I was first learning the game, it was awful. Grab the thing. These are piranha plants, surprisingly. I did not know that until somewhat recently.
Are they baby piranha plants, or are these the adult version?
That is a good question. I mean, they sound like babies to me, but you know,
Right.
I'm open to whatever.
I think it makes sense for these to be the babies.
Oh, yeah! Oh.
You know,
Yeah,
another thing, we've been talking about how this is the inspiration for so many video games, but I don't think what we've mentioned yet is this is the origin story for how Toad got the stars in all the 3D Mario platformer games. So, like going back to Mario 64, Toad just has a star sitting there. This right here is the prequel to all of those about how Toad got all those stars.
Toad went through a lot to get you that star, so all those stars.
Right.
Now we're going to destroy the local ecosystem.
There's enough ants in the world. So there's actually 2 minecarts in this level. And the first one, there's no gems or anything to collect during this first ride.
This is not how a minecart works. You don't just go uphill unpowered. I don't see an engine on this thing.
The engine is our friendship fant. The motive
Or is it
power is
like
love.
a rocket and you're just propelling yourself up the slope by chucking turnips down the other way?
Yeah.
The opposite way, that's probably what's happening.
Lose enough
Turnip
mass.
power.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Swag Diamond 2 coming up. I'm not sure if this is acknowledged by anyone in the community but me, but Swag Diamond 2, if we can get this gem on the back of this pyramid, then we will be even swaggier.
Awesome. Gaming.
Swag. Straight up gaming right now. If anyone doubted that we were gaming before, we're definitely gaming now.
Awesome. Toadette is so happy about defeating all of those mud troopers.
Oh no, Eric, we're gonna fall off the edge. Oh no! Okay, we're good.
That might be the only fall where you actually maintain your horizontal momentum.
No, Toadette is just, she must be a wizard or a Jedi or something. Or maybe she's just David Hasselhoff.
Yeah.
But whatever's going on there, I like it. And that is our last minecart level, sadly.
Oh, no.
At least in any percent. All Gems does have an extra minecart level at the beginning of the run, which you'll get to see Green Snowdog do, which is actually probably my favorite minecart level.
I agree.
A chance to remind everybody, you can see the schedule of today's Captain Toad runs by using the exclamation point schedule command in chat. Now we'll take you to a page you can see what's in store for you today.
I guess that's another difference between the Wii U and Switch versions. So there are bonus levels for both games. In the Wii U version, the bonus levels are based off of Super Mario 3D Worlds, I believe. And in the Switch version, they are based off of Super Mario Odyssey levels. So it's exciting for
So
the
are we
all
looking
gems.
at Wii U exclusive content here?
No, these are not the bonus levels, but
Okay.
in the All Gems run, you'll see a bit later, you'll see some Super Mario Odyssey levels.
Pretty much the only levels that you won't see today are the Wii U bonus levels.
For Wii U.
All right. This level is really cool with the flip panels. It looks like this flip panel could potentially catch up, but we have just the perfect
It's
amount of speed to get
fine.
past it. That was awesome.
Oh boy, that was... I got sweaty palms right now.
Yeah,
You know,
that
it's
one's a
fun-
little stressful.
It's funny, Eric, I am just completely smashing all the hard stuff and just having so much trouble with the easy stuff today. I don't get it.
Right. Yeah. It happens
Ain't
like
that
that
just the
sometimes.
way?
Yeah. Now this level is probably the biggest example of a negative consequence of the turnips having giant hitboxes. So although you can't really see it, we're trying to shoot that gem through this little gazebo type thing, and the turnip hitboxes are huge, and so it's very difficult to find the exact angle you need in order to shoot through this pagoda to collect that gem. And there you go.
Hey.
That was pretty good.
Literally
Yeah, so-
threading the needle right there.
Yeah.
Seriously. It's harder on Wii U because something that I haven't brought up is there's actually gyroscopic controls. You're forced to use the Wii U gamepad to kind of turn. Also, shout outs to that item box up there.
Yeah, but we can't see.
Oh yeah, I guess you can't see that. That's really silly.
There is an item box up there that contains a 1-up that's like way the heck up in the sky.
Maybe SLDC will be nice enough to show that off during Switch Any %.
Nice.
Also, these lush, plump turnip plants just bouncing in the wind. Shout outs to the produce farmers of the Mushroom Kingdom, because whatever they're doing is working.
We support Big Turnip.
We do. We turn up for turnips.
Hey,
That was terrible. I'm sorry.
I'm sure chat loved it. Type 1.
Oh my heck. It's Dragadon, only he's decked himself out with golden bling, so he's now Swagadon.
Wait, do we think
And
this is
Toad
the
is
same
here
one?
for that gold. Yeah.
I
It's not going to
never,
end well for the dragon, spoiler.
Yeah. I never thought this was the same one, but I guess it could be. I do enjoy the name Swagadon.
I'm on a mission to get the entire community to refer to him as Swagadon. Going a little bit slow here just because a little bit nervous. Want to go too quickly.
Yeah, there's lots
Alright,
of chances
we've-
to fall up here.
Yeah, there are. We've got Chai Kitty Skip coming up. What the heck is Chai Kitty Skip?
Shout out
That's
to
Chai Kitty Skip. Shoutouts to Chai Kitty, Captain Toad Legend, and Celeste Speedrunner. Weirdly, the Captain Toad / Celeste community overlap is pretty strong. Which other runners besides Chai Kitty have done Celeste, Eric? I know you.
Yeah, me, Bell, and Shredberg all played
Oh.
Celeste.
All Celeste speedrunners, and I am a
Good video
confirmed
game.
good video game. I'm a confirmed Celeste enjoyer, though not a speedrunner. I think I'd probably go mad with frustration and anxiety. By speedrun Captain Toad. Alright, now we skip level 14 and we go right into
Here
the casino level.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, gambling.
Yeah, we love pachinko.
I don't remember that animation playing very often.
I don't either. That's usual. That's another place where we would reset in the Switch version, but here we just gotta... Oh, weird. That is a longer animation. Longer falling animation.
Yeah. Alright, so you're supposed to go through this slider like 5 times and hit all those blocks, but we can just use the touchscreen instead.
Shoutouts to when I thought you couldn't interact with those things. You had to touch them with Toad X. I was wrong. Oh boy. Now we've got the level that all true Captain Toad speedrunners fear.
Yeah. There's a really good train level, and there's a really bad train level, and this is the bad train level.
There seem to be a lot of things going on already. Oh, this like first screen.
Yeah, so we have to actually take this charge and chuck all the way to the final train car of the level, and he doesn't want to, do what we want him to do. So we need him to come break a block for us. These blocks right here next to where Toadette is standing.
Oops.
And it can be very challenging to see with all these mud troopers and even the steam from the engine here. But we just need him to break 2 blocks here, or 1 if we angle him just correctly. But he doesn't like to behave.
Oh, come on.
Okay, he did it with his butt.
Yeah, that's
baby
how that
butt.
works. Sure. All right.
Yep.
Oh heck, that was
Hey, still first try.
still first try. It was very scuffed, but first try. All right, now we've got this level, which is just kind of like a gigantic puzzle. And I'm about to do the Happy Bear route, which saves 1 second over what everyone else does.
Do you hold the trademark for that?
I do, as a matter of fact. I've registered it with the Patent Office
Okay.
of
Perfect.
the United States government. Let me correct. It saves 1 second when you don't catch on all of the ledges and things like that. So. Oh no. Almost.
Yeah, so that was an example of the key falling off the little ledge and it just kind of respawns and you have to throw it again. Very nice. Breath mechanics.
Definitely Breath of the Mild. I'm not a wild person at all. I don't know if you've been able to tell. Definitely do not have the wild vibe. Okay, so we put that key into the lock and then we run away, and then that saves a couple of seconds.
Yeah, key animations are slow.
Very slow. Now we're to the top, but gotta get up into the central tower here.
All right. One final challenge with the 3 Magic Koopas.
It is about time for the Happy Bear tradition of saying triple kill.
Very nice.
It's like the Halo announcer. I always liked the Halo announcer. Now, oh my goodness. Now Toad is the one who's enchanted this dragon to believe that the dragon and Toad are friends. Poor Swagadon. Time for a stretch. Everyone in chat stretch, please, so that you can feel the burn, get a little exercise, dehydrate a little bit.
Yeah. Take some time to hydrate yourself, of course.
All the money.
And remember, chat, I mean, we've been here for an hour and a half already, and we're not even a sixth of the way done through this amazing day.
There is a lot of Captain Toad for you all today.
We love it.
For adventure!
Alright, this level is probably going to be a problem with the Wii U gamepad. I very much prefer Switch.
Yeah, so we're trying to rearrange these platforms to be able to kind of walk up a steep slope and then get to the end on a little hitbox skip. So you'll see that.
Yeah,
Here.
and not get distracted
Right.
by trying to line the platforms up. Don't forget, Happy Bear.
Yeah, there's a lock that can go slightly off with the alignment here. That looks good to me.
Yeah, we're doing alright. One. Oh,
Ah, very close.
we're very close. Uh-oh. Yeah, this skip can be a little bit of a bear. No pun intended. Come on. Really?
Yeah,
Okay,
so it looks a
there we
little
go.
There
weird,
we
but we
go.
get across the weird corners there and get to the star.
Okay, and that's another level where we only get 2 gems. The third one is very long and quite unnecessary. And, alright. Here we go for a scary level.
Oh yeah, this one is kind of a vertical auto-scroller, and you know, this purple slime, lava, whatever it is, can be dangerous, and these boos don't like to really be nice to you either, so it's very rough to take a death at the top of this level.
It absolutely is. That has killed a couple of runs for me.
A little bit of backtracking here to get the second gem, and then we'll be continuing to climb. It looks really close, like how close you get actually to the purple whatever the stuff is.
It's very scary.
The song still just reminds me so much of King DDD's theme from the original Kirby.
Yeah.
We do love good old King DDD.
Nice. And now we just gotta make it to the end. Use the headlamp here to scare the boos away. Give us their precious coins. All right, nice.
Eric, do you know if that level is on a fixed track, like the platforms just drop always at the same time, or can you do things to make it go faster? I've never actually been able to figure that out.
So there are certain locations you have to stand in order to make platforms spawn, but the timing is pretty much the same no matter what.
Gotcha. Good to know.
Another touchstone level, very reminiscent of like the third level in the game that we played, but this one has more enemies. It's really cool to see these levels done quickly, in my opinion, to see like the strats that people come up with.
Yeah, every Captain Toad Runner does it a little bit differently. Oh boy. Okay. It's alright.
Not
Did the
bad.
damage boost a little bit awkwardly there, but we still did it okay. Got through it alright. Now we are coming to the end. Let's have a few more levels left. And here's one of my personal favorites, Color Create Carousel. Cycle pausing, and everything that we have to do to get all 3 gems in this one is just so fun. Oh heck. That's never happened before.
Oh no.
No worries. Need to zoom in a wee bit closer.
I wonder if there's any places where an intentional death would actually be faster.
Yeah, that's...
Because you do keep your gems, it looks like.
That is a good question. Actually, wonder if we could... I think probably taking an intentional death is just faster here too.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, because you could just hold the entire block in place. Just walk straight to the star.
Oh, yeah!
Strats
Yeah.
a little bit different than in the Switch version. I might have to look into this a little bit more for the Wii U speedruns. Alright, Trick Track Hall. This one can be a little bit tedious, but I love the level design on it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Another one of those like really tiny levels that has a lot of stuff going on. All these different blocks you have to click on, all these enemies that you want to throw into certain gems. There's a key door you have to open. All in this tiny little level.
Oh boy. Went a little bit too late there. No worries. No worries.
Yeah, no worries. You're doing great.
Okay, so quickly run over here. He's over here. It's here.
Ah, the gem.
Oh, that's right. You know what? We are going to go a bit of a different way. Or change on the fly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nothing wrong with that. Alright, Deep Space Gyromajig. I really like this level. I mean, the name is just so fun, right? Deep Space Gyromajig.
Yeah, it is probably the deepest space gyromajig that I'm aware of.
I've never heard of a deeper one. Okay, so what I did there was a skip. Normally you have to go all the way around that platform, but I landed on a bullet bill launcher and skipped that entire part of the platform.
And using
That's great. Well, no, actually, there are actually a couple skips left in the game.
yeah.
On the last level, even.
There you go.
Okay, now we're gonna go to Magma Road Marathon just to get one gem.
Yeah, good idea.
So we need 155 to get into the final boss level, and we missed one, unfortunately, in Trick Track Hall.
This level's really cool.
Yeah, definitely worth showing off. We're just gonna blaze right to the end.
Even though the way that this level looks is like different than in the Switch version.
We're gonna take intentional death there. Forgot that that last gem is in a different place than it is in the Switch version.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it's
So many differences.
it's very different from what I was expecting in this level.
It is. so we'll just go ahead and grab this one.
Nice.
All right. All right. There we go.
Cool. And that should be all 155 gems, right?
All 155 big diamonds. There we go, Scalding Scaffold Sinkhole. And this is not the final boss level, they just throw in a random one. Excuse me. Just throw in a random level right before the boss, and we do not need to collect any of the diamonds because we can already get to the final boss level.
Yep.
So we just run and run and run. Not to get beaten up. There are tons and tons of these sinister piranha plants. All right.
Nice. Just one more level, oh my goodness.
One more level. Oh no, Toadette.
She'll
Just
never
let
learn.
go of the star. They
Yeah.
never learn. Those silly little beans. I mean mushrooms.
Time!
And now we get to watch Wingo being super intimidating and frightening. Shoutouts to the poisonous purple cloud hitbox, or skybox. We've been talking about hitboxes all day. Now, there is a way to get the same skip that we got in the first Wingo boss fight right here, but it's quite a bit more challenging. And I think there's only a few people who've ever gotten that, right, Eric?
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like, you'll probably see it later when SLDC plays at 80%. But yeah, it's for even for me, it's like a 25% trick.
Yeah, SLDC is our current world record holder for any percent switch. So
Yeah.
he is very good.
I guess it will
Just-
also potentially show up in the all gems category.
Yeah, Green Snowdog has gotten it. Green Snowdog is our former any percent world record holder and is currently third on the leaderboards. So
Yeah.
he is also incredibly good at the game.
By the way, not to promote too much or anything. Actually, heck, I will promote. This game is an amazing speedrun. If you're new to speedrunning or you just want a very kind of casual game, this game is really, really great. And, you know, it's not easy per se, but it's not too difficult to get involved. And you can just do a run, you know, without ever having played the game before. That's what I did. That's how I got into this game. I just kind of did a run and kind of fell in love. So I highly recommend this game to anyone who's considering speedrunning.
Alright, now we have my second favorite skip in the game coming up. The game gives you this huge puzzle, and nope, we're just gonna yoop right around that, and that saves us like, what, a minute, 2 minutes?
Yeah, lots of cycling that is avoided there. And on to the final Wingo boss fight.
Finally gonna get that star.
Alright, Now this is a repeat of the first boss fight. But we are just trying to survive.
Yeah. So it is possible to line up the turnips in such a way to get the quick kill on Wingo, but it's much harder because there's lightning that appears to throw everything off. Wingo's a little more tricky this time around and will teleport away quicker. So a lot of times it's just better to just do the normal strat.
Oh no. That was sad.
Very nice. Cool. So time, I guess, is coming up when we touch the star. We still have to, pick Toadette up from the stack of gold coins, but time will be coming up very shortly.
And that's time.
Very nice.
GG.
GG's.
Well, it wasn't terrible for being a primarily Switch runner of the game, and honestly, it's a lot of fun to see all of the differences between the Wii U version and the Switch version, and the breath mechanic is probably my favorite. It's super, super fun. But yeah, now we get to watch the credits, and these are the real credits. Exactly the same as the first credits, but these are the ones that run after we actually beat the game. So super, super fun. As Eric said, if anyone watching wants to get into speedrunning this is a super cozy speedrun. It's relatively easy to learn and somewhat hard to master. So it's very easy to get the beginner route down. We have a fantastic 80% beginner route document on speedrun.com for anyone who wants to start running this. That's how I got my start, and it was really easy to understand, and I really enjoyed it. So anyway, yeah, appreciate everyone for watching, and I'll be back later.
Hey, you'll be back very soon because you're commentating the next run, Happy Bear.
That's true, I am.
Yeah,
So
you gotta get comfortable. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I won't get too comfortable.
Well, everybody, that's it for our first run of the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker Showcase. The, of course, 80% Wii U version from Happy Bear. GG's again. But coming up after a short break, we're going to be bringing on Shoyu to run the Super Mario 3D World Captain Toad levels. So before there was a Captain Toad game, there was little mini games inside of a full 3D Mario game. And yeah, we're going to see all of that after this break. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back, everybody, to the Captain Toad anniversary events, where we're moving on into the Captain Toad levels in Super Mario 3D Worlds. This is what was everybody's first introduction to Captain Toad, and everybody just loved them, and Nintendo's like, we could just make an entire game of this. So we're going back to how it began, and our runner here, Shoyu, from Japan. So thank you so much for coming in and doing this, because time zones are always difficult. But Happy Bear is going to be providing commentary for us. So if you could just give us a quick overview of what this run looks like, and we'll go ahead and show you the countdown to begin.
Yeah, absolutely. So in this showcase, Shoyu is going to be doing every Captain Toad level in Super Mario 3D World. There are 6 Captain Toad levels, 4 before you beat Bowser and 2 afterwards. Yeah, like Fant said, this is our first playable introduction to Captain Toad. He had made an appearance in Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, but this was the first time where we got to actually play as Captain Toad. And so this is where it began. This is the roots of all Captain Toad speedrunning, so we're excited to share that with you right now.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and show you the countdown. On go, show you. 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off.
All right.
I do love the choice of outfit for this. It's wonderful. Just, Toad in the cat suit. It's just already an adorable character in an adorable outfit. It's so wonderful.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So just a little bit of background information about Shoyu. So they are the second place on the leaderboard speedrunner for Super Mario 3D World on the Switch, and first place for 380 stars, which is almost 100%. So Shoyu is a very accomplished runner of this game, specifically.
Like already just bam, 5 stars. So the mechanics work a little bit differently, since this is part of a broader video game, Super Mario 3D World, where as you just mentioned, 380 of these green stars throughout the entire game, and yeah, we'll be getting a whole bunch of those in each level, showcasing each one. This is on a mostly cleared file here, and just transporting around the world and collecting all the stars from the as of yet uncompleted Toad levels. Just going straight to all of them.
And you can already see the creativity and the whimsy. I think is a good word to describe Captain Toad.
The whimsical style, yeah.
The whimsical style, with this shark that's both a hammerhead and a pipe cleaner, I guess, with spikes on it. It's just so fun to see the roots of this game that we would end up just really growing to love. I happen to think actually that Mario 3D World is one of the more underrated Mario games. A lot of people seem to forget about it, but I think it's in my top 5 Mario games. It's just so whimsical, clever, fun. Everything a Mario game should be.
Yeah, I do love just like the straight top-down perspective here, because like you were saying, so Happy Bear mentioned in the previous run that every single runner kind of had their own style, how they wanted to work with the camera, what perspectives they want to learn the game on, and for yours, not I didn't see too much like the super top-down stuff. And already we're seeing Shoyu just use that straight top-down helicopter perspective for a lot of these levels, which is pretty neat. Yeah, everybody has their own little personality to running Captain Toad.
Yeah, absolutely. And I also love that we're getting to see all of the different Toads played. That's not something that you get to do in Captain Toad, unfortunately, except under a few key circumstances with the bonus levels. But yeah, we've seen 3 of the 4 members of the Toad Brigade so far. And I'm
just
here
won
for
the
it.
one-up Toad, so important.
So important. Fan, just out of curiosity, what's your excuse me, goodness, what's your favorite Mario game?
Oh, you're asking me the hardest question. There's so many good ones, but I do have a soft spot for Super Mario World, as it was the first video game I ever played, as well as I'm sure many people's first video game. A lot of people got introduced via the Super Nintendo.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, you and I, excuse me, I think are part of that generation where Super Nintendo was our first exposure to video games, and so anything NES or Super NES is super nostalgic.
Super Mario 3D World is up there as well. But
absolutely.
that's a Mario. That's not a Toad. What's going on here? We're now seeing
what in the world?
Toad Mario. Yeah.
I just can't believe it. What is going on here? Captain Toad gets swamped. Oh no, Jack.
And now, okay, we're going to Yellow Toad now. Let's go.
We're going to Yellow Toad. Everyone,
so I don't think this saves any time. I could be wrong. I'm not a speedrunner of Mario 3D World, but it's so important because we're getting all the colors and it's wonderful.
We are
So,
just a
Show
beautiful.
You, thank you so much.
Thank you, Show You. A beautiful rainbow of toads, for sure.
Gosh, just you may not think there's like it's just Captain Toad. You're running around. You're not jumping and all this stuff. But the optimization it takes to like dodge everything around here, especially when you're dealing with limited perspectives and all this, it's a lot more difficult than you would think.
Trust me, as a practicing Captain Toad speedrunner, there is a lot more that goes into this than you might think. The practice that you have to do to get all the angles right on where you're walking, to be able to move and catch all of the fast cycles without fear, it's really, really difficult. So,
All right.
yeah, I don't even think I've seen this last level. Captain Toad takes a spin. This is and a beautiful skybox. I watch a lot of Annie Austin on YouTube, so I am a huge fan of beautiful skyboxes. He talks a lot about those, and a nice little skip there to grab that star right as the level was turning. That's very difficult to do, and
Jeez, this is ridiculous. Like I didn't know Toad could be played this way. Like my god.
Seriously. Oh, believe me, this is just a taste of everything that's in store for you today. We have a little damage boost right there to get the last final star, and I believe that's is that 6 levels or 5?
I think that was 4.
Okay, I'm just losing count
5,
because
yeah.
I am so blown away by this gameplay. I'm so pumped about it.
Final world is now
All
open.
right.
Here we go.
Final world, perfect.
He is crushing this, and he's going so fast through this. Like I'm having trouble reacting to everything. It's just so impressive. But
Seriously,
I do want to mention, Shoyu's going to be running this, doing the Super Mario 3D World full run at RTA in Japan this year. So it's just after Christmas, winter 2022. So if you want to see more Captain Toad and other stuff, yeah, be sure to tune into that.
absolutely. I mean, we just really appreciate the Japanese and European runners for showing up today, for participating in this. We truly are a global community, and it just makes me so happy to see people from all over the world coming together with this run and making it their own and putting their own distinctive stamp on it. It's wonderful. And little hitbox trickery there. We do love Toad's gigantic hitbox.
Not just for the standalone Captain Toad games.
Not just for Captain Toad games, but
There's
for
5 stars.
There's 5 stars. Wonderful.
All right. Boom, we got the stamp.
We got the
has
Captain
been
Toad
collected.
stamp.
Wonderful. So is that our final
love
level?
it. I do believe that is our final level.
Okay. And GG's. Wow, what a.
GG
Giving us the
Shoyu.
victory lap around that is like, my god, that was so cool. I want to just, like, Super Mario 3D World's already so great. This may have convinced me to pick it back up. So.
Yeah, I'm wanting to pick it back up too now. Maybe I'll even speedrun it at some point. That would be really fun.
Oh, geez. Yeah, just the synced up running with Captain Toad. Wow, Shoyu, thank you so much for just, like, I did not expect it to be that fast. I thought like, some of these levels, because I remember doing them myself, were going to be a little bit slower. But I was wrong. I was very incorrect. So this caught me totally off guard how fast Shoyu got through these levels.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
All right, and just like that, we are closing out Super Mario 3D World Toad level showcase, like very, very impressive stuff from Shoyu. And I'm going to put the link to their stream as well in the chat, because you should watch full Super Mario 3D World runs. They are so impressive. But you can go follow the runner here at twitch.tv/ShoyuParaFei. And again, check out Shoyu's run at RTA in Japan, winter 2022, coming up later this year after Christmas. Good holiday tradition right there. But we are going to go ahead and set up for our next run. Happy Bear, what's coming up next?
Well, we are super pumped to have Green Snowdog doing all gems. Now, that is the longest category that we'll show off today. It's going to be about an hour and 50 minutes, maybe 2 hours, depending on how many memes there are during the run. Green Snowdog, as I mentioned, is one of our former world record holders from Luxembourg, and is just incredibly talented at the game. So we are so pumped to have Green Snowdog doing the run with Scion on commentary.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go to a quick break as we get set up for that run. Don't go anywhere, everybody. More Captain Toad is on the way. And welcome back, everybody, to the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker Anniversary Showcase. I'm your host, Vance, and we have now a Switch version of the video game. So we're kind of going from the Wii U now to all the wonderful categories on the Switch, starting, of course, with the All Gems run of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker Switch version. So we saw earlier on with Happy Bear running the any percent Wii U version. So how does the All Gems version, at least like on Switch, compare to what Happy Bear was running on Wii U?
No, so we're gonna have some interesting starts for this one for sure compared to the Wii U. But I guess we can explain that in the beginning cutscene, because we've seen the beginning if you've seen the Wii U run. So I guess we can start in.
Yeah, give us a countdown when you're ready to go.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Oh.
All right, best of luck. Cutscene time. Yeah.
True.
I hope Toadette has learned her lesson to not grab onto the star this time. Yeah.
She will not have learned her lesson.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Oh, my bad.
But yeah, so the beginning, for the Wii U version, all gems is collecting all gems you can. I've never ran it. I don't know where you get all the gems. But for the Switch version, I know what to do. So, after you finish all 3 chapters, there's a 4th chapter. And in the 4th chapter, there are only 4 stages that have actual gems that total to your counter, which will end you with 202 gems. Instead of waiting for another credits cutscene at the end, we can use a Mario Odyssey amiibo, so it could be the Bowser, Peach, or Mario, to access the last chapter and just get the 4 pages of gems that we need.
Wait, so the last chapter is amiibo locked?
Yeah.
Yes. It's like extra levels, but it can also be unlocked early with the amiibos. And we do that because if we unlock them early, we don't have to watch the credits cutscene again, because we watch it at the end of book 1, and then we have to watch it at the end of book 3, which is the last one, to then access the extra levels. If you do that early, then we skip on 3 minutes of cutscenes.
Gosh, so we go to the first page, open it up, and then click the amiibo option, and then the bonus chapter is opened, and then we just continue from there. Also, you recognize that the Switch version has a VR mode and DLC.
Yes.
DLC we'll see later. But off we go. So
we're not playing VR.
Truly upsetting, but it's hard to capture. But here we are in Mario Odyssey's. I don't know the name of the stage.
It's the secret of the
inverted pyramid. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
I totally did not just look at the delayed actual broadcast to cheat.
I read it in advance because I knew it was gonna come up.
But yeah, so all these stages are themed after Mario Odyssey for the first 4, and the rest are back to its normal extra levels. So yeah, all the interesting levels that we have to play here are the Odyssey themed ones, which are cool. And I have to keep an eye that I'm actually collecting all 3 gems. Because each stage does have 3 gems that we have to collect. And it's not like in any percent that we just get a certain amount.
Also important to note that because we're going to be doing all gems, there are going to be a lot of levels that weren't showcased early in the 90% run that are obviously necessary for this run because we need to get all the gems, including the ones that we skipped on those levels. So look forward to that. There's going to be a lot of fun levels. And not so fun other ones that we skipped for a reason.
Oh, as well, this is the Switch version. Let me tell you the plus side about the Switch version. You remember when they allow you to change the button revamps on here?
Yes.
It's beautiful. I love it. It's so much more nice. And I can finally play the game without hurting my hands.
It should not be understated just how painful it can be for your wrist and hands to do those weird crab grips on the controllers so you can play this game, because they decided to map the same buttons to hold and grab and run on the same buttons. So the remapping is actually a lifesaver. Yeah, that's one of those things that you only really notice if you run, so it's kind of hard to showcase, so just take our word for it. And as you can see, this is an auto-scroll. It's a very beautiful one.
Yeah, it looks like the
It is,
Cascade Kingdom from Odyssey.
Yes. We got the,
It is really
don't miss
cool.
the throws.
It is really cool to see like all these stages turn into a Captain Toad mini garden box. See how they show it off.
Yeah, it's a beautiful game.
I should collect coins to get 1-ups just in case.
Just in case.
What's the
Are
worst
you-
that could happen? Yeah, you know.
let's not find out.
But here we are. Collect the last gem of the auto-scroller. Collect.
Oops.
Thank you.
There you go.
It's kind of giving
Not
me some like
scary.
Pokemon Snap vibes here. This whole
Yes.
green
Oh,
section. Yeah.
That's definitely the vibe they go for.
It is very much Pokemon Snap.
That's what you
Pokemon
had to do for
Snipe,
the gems.
The unwanted first-person shooter in the Pokemon universe.
But yeah, 2 stages down, 2 to go, and then we're back to normal. Which is kind of upsetting. I really like the bonus stages here. Because they're really, like, the first 4 here are really sick. And then there is DLC, which I forgot who's running that actually. Or is that the very next run actually?
It's the very
I don't
next run.
Yeah, well, if you
okay.
do exclamation point schedule in chat, you can go click on that link, and it'll bring you up a wonderful schedule of all the stuff. And we could see that the one and only Single Scoop is going to be running the special episode of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker after this.
Yes. And don't forget that you're commentating it too.
Yeah, you're right.
So you should know.
We're slowly reminding Green Snow Dog what he has to do today.
Yes.
It's
So,
getting late. I'm getting there.
Going back to what you were saying, those are DLC levels. That's right, and those are very cool levels. They have like some of them. They're like almost like remixes of already like levels that are in the other books with like different objectives, and others are just like completely new. And they're pretty challenging. Let me say, I was voting there on it, and they're pretty challenging. So it'd be very cool to see them in action, done well, fast.
There we go. I missed one gem and I know where that is exactly. I'm already... it's already a little bit worrying, but it's fine. Sometimes we go out of order for reasons.
It's fine. It's not like you need to get all gems or anything.
Yeah, you know. I'm also already tiny, which is not great, but you know...
You should have used the amiibo.
You're right. I've already fell down. This is...
Don't worry about it. Instead, we could talk about Amiibo. I want to know more about this sticker. So I thought Amiibos were like little figures. You're telling me we could have just gotten a sticker the whole time?
Look, that's a secret way we're not going to talk about. But,
Yeah, we can't talk about it because Nintendo might not like it.
Okay. Yeah. Forget everything I just said.
Yes. Let's talk about the amiibos that are figures and only figures. Those are very cool.
So, yeah, this game allows you to have 2 types of amiibos to be active in the game. So we've talked about the wedding amiibos, or the Mario Odyssey ones, which unlock the Odyssey stages. And there is the normal Toad amiibo, which allows us to give invincibility, which will be useful later on in some stages.
Yes.
Let's first dance, get a gem. This is a little bit cute, you know. Can Toad do a little dance? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
He's happy.
Very talented.
Honestly. Wait, where's the other hammer, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, where do you finish the level?
Are they both gone? Okay.
You gotta grab the thing.
So, okay, they can hit each other. Apparently, I think they did. All right, cool.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That saves me a lot of trouble. I'm already tiny. But
You don't
there we
have
go.
to worry.
Done with the stage.
There you go. Good.
And one more
There you
stage to go. So one more stage in this bonus chapter, and then we're going back to normal.
Yeah, one more stage until the real game begins.
Oh, let me tell you about this stage though. All right, so
Stage.
this stage, it's annoying in general if you don't get the toads aligned with the duplication cherry here. But it's way more annoying in 100% where you have to keep each one of them alive, which gets a little bit more tougher. We don't have to do that though. This is all gems, which is way more safer.
A little bit is the understatement of the year. Just controlling these toads, like just keeping free for this one section is hard. Like it's actually very difficult to just not have anyone fall off, get hit by those spiky things. This level is actually pretty complicated.
There we go. That's actually pretty good. There
When
go.
we
And
used to do all these levels at the end, and it was a nightmare. It would just kill runs.
But which one's the real Toad? I don't know.
This one, the one that outlived all of them.
The only one that remains. Yeah, they're the new original.
There is things we do in the game to speed up some things, because you see on the bottom left of the book, clear course with 4 characters. That is the 100% kind of achievements you need. Is like the extra goal: collect a certain amount of coins, collect the golden mushroom, collect
The mini toad.
Yeah, no, that's for later.
Yeah, you're right. It is for later. But it's a thing too.
You're right, but we try to intentionally avoid that if possible, so we don't have to. Because if we collect all gems, which we're doing today, and get the little check mark, we lose 2 seconds. And of course, over the course of 2 hours, it could cost a lot, but it'll be fine. Our goal is not to increase that amount, which is doing pretty well so far. Of course,
Perfectly
it doesn't.
executed first level. Very good.
It doesn't matter if you get it once or twice, but of course, it's every level, something's wrong. There's Pixel Toad. That's the little toad. You can only play Pixel Toad after each stage.
We should have submitted an 100% Pixel Toads run, now that I think about it.
Pixel Toad only?
Yeah, Pixel Toad only. It's like NG+, but more exciting, maybe. But worse.
Look, you don't want to go back into the same stage just to find a Pixel Toad, which is sometimes further away or right next to you. Because, oh, I have to let this go, I forgot. See, Pixel Toad got me this frustrated that I forgot to let go. But yeah, so what am I doing? Oh yeah, Pixel Toad. You can turn the camera anywhere and you just have to tap on it and you're good. But of course, that's fine. We don't need to do it. I'm glad. It's just all gems.
Just all gems.
Just. But here's one of those stages where we have to get a check mark because it's faster not to break the bridge. So that's the first bit of 2 seconds plus, but it's intentional, it's fine. But so if you've seen the Wii U run, Happy Bear did, you can, if you remember, there was no reset option on this one. So having to finish the stage normally, going around, doing all that. But on the Switch version, the one and only version where you can hit the menu button after collecting, that didn't go on. Collecting all 3 gems, not 2-player, reset.
Play with 2 people.
And hitting reset, you just go back to the start with all gems collected.
Yeah, we should probably
very OP.
should probably talk about the patches, because since this game was released, because it was released for the Switch, and Nintendo has become more of a fan of putting out patches. They added a lot of features that weren't in the original 3DS version, or not the original 3DS version. Whoops, on the original Wii U version, on the 3DS version, the 3DS version which came out at the same time as the Switch version. We can talk about that one later. It's a very interesting version. But some of the features that they added were the option to restart a level, which keeps your gems but just puts you in the initial position. They also added co-op mode. Unfortunately, we don't have any co-op runs because those have to be done on-site. It's local co-op only, unfortunately, but those runs are also very interesting. They have like completely different strategies, and they added the DLC, and they added the VR mode. They had a lot of cool stuff. Only some of them is like RTA friendly. These are just like cool features, but yeah. And none of these are on the 3DS version, which came out at the same time for some reason. I guess they just didn't want to support it.
Oh, the 3DS version is the biggest mystery of them all. And how... Oh... You know, I'll talk about that in a moment.
You want to use the reset feature that we just talked so good about?
Yeah,
nah, he's gonna go.
No,
yeah,
actually,
you know what?
hold on.
No?
I didn't hit the both. You know what? Yeah, no, don't leave. Reset. There we go. We're fine.
All right, there you go. So that little mole enemy is a little evasive, so to say.
Oh!
And you need to missed it again. Oh, there you go. Oh, perfect backup. Obviously, we need to get it for the gem, and then we need to click on these two P blocks to access the rest of the level. There you go. Controlling both of these toads can be very challenging, because you're controlling both of them at the same time, obviously.
It's actually taking more concentration out of me than I thought it would right now. But what were we about to talk?
The 3DS version.
Oh yeah. So the 3DS version is very unique in its way, where the quality is lower, of course, which is fine. Both screens display both exactly the same images. The bottom screen has a few more extra bits in it, which is like the gem count, coin, and lives. The bottom screen as well controls the camera. And if you had a 3DS XL or 2DS XL, you had the C-stick thingy, which, yeah, it works sometimes. And it is a very interesting game indeed to be ported on a 3DS. Because with how the Wii U version, you had the gamepad, the touchscreen, all that, it makes sense. The Switch version, you got this pointer on screen on a controller. And then the 3DS version is kind of a mix of both, is a way of describing it. But at least we're not playing that. We're playing a much friendlier version. Oh, I don't need to spin that, hold on. We just can run across.
This is one of the new levels that we don't see in 90% because it's really long.
Oh yeah.
So it's just a waste of time having to come here to grab like one or two gems, so we skip this one altogether. As you can, like one of the gems, you straight up have to wait for this effect to wear off. So you know, it's just very time consuming. You're gonna see it in all levels, and you're gonna see it here in... yeah, good job of missing the gem. You're gonna see it here. But you're gonna see a version of it in special episode, if I recall correctly. I think so. But
we'll see.
Yeah, I think it's one that has booze. It's like even worse. It's like worse as in hard. It's like really difficult. but there you go.
But yeah, that's one stage that we skip an 8% here. Shy Guy Heights. I'm trying to think ahead what stage we skip next, but we'll find out. We'll find out as we go. But first, we're here. So this is also another stage where we reset to go back at the beginning, because we can jump down to this toad, get the gem, reset our way back up to here, and then we don't have to grab the pipe and move on. Like that. As well, the way to spin the cogwheel as well is very interesting sometimes. It works using the C-stick. Let me tell you, it works with the C-stick right now. But when you accidentally shake the controller, you do have to then shake with the controller to spin it around.
Yes.
You can let go and go back onto it to use a C-stick. Yes, you can.
Motion controls are also faster. You know, I mean, I don't know. But if you're very good at like violently rotating the C-stick, then maybe. But I feel like motion controls are just faster. You do look a little ridiculous just moving your controller around. But I think that's
Like
the price to pay.
Look, with a Joy-Con, I would say, but a Pro controller, you're doing this. This doesn't feel right.
You just circle your arms around. It's fine.
What?
It works.
But yeah, Nova Autoscroller gem back there we got. And now we just have to wait for the next gem.
Yes. We have
we see here the enemies here. Lovely. Bit of Pokemon Snap we can play.
yeah, instead of snapping the Pokemon, we turnip the enemies.
The gem cycle here. Fun fact, I've learned recently, playing the 3DS version, the gem that goes up and down there is different on the 3DS. While on the Wii U and the Switch, you can just keep the camera straight and get it when it comes down. On the 3DS, it is not there in time. It is up above just too far, so you have to readjust, which is very... It's I don't know why. That's what I want to know. That's the whole question. What's so different? Why?
So many questions. Why did they change the cycle?
We're here. Next stage is the... Oh no, it's this one. Another stage that we don't see 100%.
Yeah, we skipped this one.
Because yeah, I was thinking about the mini-boss, but that's after this.
This one's really easy to fall in the lava. Hopefully we are not gonna do that. We're just gonna grab the gems and go. So yeah, we have a lot of these.
Watch.
Yeah, I just immediately curse you.
Alright, there we go.
I mean, you haven't died yet, so what's one TDF gonna do?
Don't say that. Just watch.
Didn't grab the... It's very easy to accidentally grab these pinwheel things while you're running because it's the same button as I said earlier. So I'm always impressed when you don't do it because I feel like it's one of those things that I was just always doing. It's really frustrating. Okay, look at this technique.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed it. I was gonna be like, look at this talented technique.
Alright, there. I got the second one, not the first one, because if I can do this, some cool little movement.
Oh,
there we go.
Perfect,
get back on.
Perfect cycle.
That's the cycles.
Yes. It was all planned.
There are some... I don't know if this is one of the stages or not. If I remember correctly, that's one of those platforms you blow into the microphone to move.
Yeah, you know, maybe.
I think yes.
Probably. Alright. But yeah, we're starting to see some stages that you don't have to blow into the microphone to move some platforms, such as this stage, if I remember correctly. But first mini boss, first encounter with this fella.
However, in the 3DS version, they kept the mic mechanics. Not sure why they... You know, actually, does the Switch have a microphone?
No.
No? Okay, I was gonna be like, I don't know why they switched it out, but then I caught myself. Yes, I'm a fan of the mic mechanics personally, because I feel like they're easier. At the cost of looking ridiculous, I take them.
Hey, all you have
what
to do is
about
just
you?
not use a camera in your set, right? So.
Yeah.
But you can still, like, hear it. You can still hear people.
Look, just don't blow straight into the actual microphone. Just blow into the gamepad. You'll be fine.
Yeah, you gotta move away from the microphone to blow on the 3DS.
But yeah, if I stay closer, or do tighter lines here, I won't get hit by the fire in the end.
You restarted. You restarted so you wouldn't see he was alive. That's so funny.
I didn't die, it's fine.
How did you even pause that fast? Those were some killer reflexes.
So if you catch yourself falling, you know, you can just reset and not die.
Honestly, I didn't know that. I thought they wouldn't allow you to stop while you were falling. Some games have that. Just so you have to lose the life.
You just have to be ready for you to fall down, but that's fine.
That's okay. You just want to showcase the level once more. We understand.
That's pretty cool. Lava's rising.
Yeah,
You know, I might-
for the platform.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Very good.
There you go. Fine. So, cutscene. We fall down.
Yeah, we sure do.
I'm just so shocked that I fell down, but I caught myself.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm not shocked.
Alright.
I've fallen there many times, but I've never been able to pause before I fall.
All right, we're fine. All right.
Alright, there you go.
First
mini
try.
boss 1. True, that was just truly.
It was first try. It was. Still have all the
Cutscene
lives.
time.
Yeah, you can relax.
Oh, whoa. Finally. All right.
Watch out, don't actually fall down.
No, I'm lying down now. But yeah, stay hydrated. Small break.
Yes. Beautiful moon outside. Oh, what's
Beautiful
that
hour of
bird?
the day. What's that bird? Damn. All right. 11. I think the rest of these pages we do in any percent as well, so a bit of samesies here.
But do we get all the gems in all of them? That I'm not sure.
I think so.
Okay, well, you know it better than me.
This is also
But-
a stage where we reset, because instead of going
Yeah.
all the way in the water path, we could just climb this boat.
Here, resetting is faster. You also see the pointer controls. You can hit the
True.
piranha before it attacks you. Gotta hit it again. So
Zoom
you
into
don't lose
Toad.
time. Yeah, zoom in for a lag strats.
What else? Yeah, the resetting also helps a lot for achieving the target times in this. There are target times in this game only if you've gone all the way to the end before playing the final level of the game, collecting all gems, doing all that. Look,
And
it's
then you get the time
100%.
trials. Yeah.
Climb this, falls down. I might try
We do
something
have.
risky.
I'm gonna shut up and watch.
So we could take the inside line. There we go. That was cool.
You
take
went
the-
around the tree.
I took the inside lines of yeah.
Yeah, saving a couple frames. Possibly falling, but you didn't fall, so it's fine.
Look, it's
I
cool,
mean-
alright?
Yeah, you might as well show off all the Switch movement tech, since a lot of it doesn't translate for Wii U.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a trick in chapter 2, page 2. I'm gonna really wanna hope it works and I can do it because it is actually really sick. But we'll see when we get there. But first we're here. Reset after collecting that. And just continue from up here. Go
Get the
straight into
cannon.
this turnip cannon.
This is the first cannon level, I guess, if you don't count the auto-scroller ones.
Alright, freeze that bird fella. Collect the gem and then we're done.
Easy.
Easy every time.
Of course.
Yeah, you can clear the course in one shot, which is just break the block blocking the star. Which is it is funny to look back and realize you could just finish the game in one shot. Or not one shot, that stage in one shot. This one, this is one of the main stages where the blowing mechanics from the Wii U and 3DS are used here. Well, here it's all about cycles.
Yeah. See, this is why I said.
This is the first one that's important. If I can run back fast enough, nope. Run back fast enough and just barely squeeze my way through that doorway.
That cycle is very tough. It's not tough at all on the 3DS version.
3DS version, you can blow the microphone, you're fine.
Exactly, that's what I mean. It's not tough at all.
Am I on this cycle? No.
No.
You are on a cycle of some sort.
True. Not wrong about that. But yeah, avoid the Shy Guys. That one just turned his back on me. I mean...
There you go.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, that was not
Going
bad.
good.
All gems. So I hope you are keeping count of each gems. just in case if I do miss one.
Is that my task? Because I can't say I've been doing it, but I feel like you've been fine.
Look, we'll find out by the end if I have a 200 or 2 or not, alright?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
like,
do something. Here. Carry this gem. If I can get
it's not a
this
gem,
away.
it's a turnip, but yes.
Damn, I missed. Alright, we can do it. Is this... Nah, I'm gonna...
No, restart, just wait.
No, I've ruined each platform in front of me. I had to wait. And I took damage already, damn. Look, it's fine.
Okay, it's fine. You do what you gotta do.
Look, it's intentional. It's intentional.
Yes. You want to show off the cool strats, I respect that. No, look, just go!
I'm not sure if I'm being trolled or not.
I'm not. I'm honestly not trying to mess around. Alright. Pick up the turnip. Alright, we're fine. From the turnip up here.
Okay, you know what?
Throw
Let's
down.
go. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Alright, we're moving on. It's fine. So you can throw the turnip, hit the gem down there, and collect it way early on. But we can also do it here, collect...
There you go. This is a very hard throw, by the
there.
way. Not the first one. The second one is very difficult too. So it's impressive how easily you do it. You didn't have to try for the first one so many times, but that's fine. You got the time. It's a good estimate.
Look, from using the amiibo at the beginning, it does allow me a good chunk of time to do things.
Yeah, the estimate allows for a lot of showing off, but not showing off when you miss the turnip throw.
But alright, here where the Goombas at. So yeah, we want the Goombas to be relatively close. That's pretty fine. That might actually be perfect. Because
Yeah, that was good.
we could just collect the gem. Nah.
Ah, you hit them. But that's fine though, that's fine. Yeah, you can actually sometimes you can like,
If you reset, I swear.
no. Resetting on the Goombas would be so funny.
Oh god. But yeah, you can collect the gem without hitting any Goombas, but that's still pretty good.
And it saves a considerable amount of time. That's maybe not a reset point, but it's definitely a good time save if you get that in a run.
Alright. Express on the Star... Oh, no, Blizzard on the Star Express. Wrong way around. Cool stage.
Cool stage.
Collect gem. So that gem is in there, hidden away.
See, I'm not sure we get any gems in this stage.
We do.
We do? Okay, maybe we do.
Yeah, you collect all the gems in this chapter.
Okay.
Not this chapter, but this second half of the chapter.
Okay. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I feel like after playing on the 3DS, all my memories are jumbled. It does it to you.
So, okay, we squeeze past him. That's good. Move the block already before we go outside. Collect the gem. Freeze our friend out here. And move our way through. Break some blocks. Oops,
Utilizing that Joy-Con pointer
Yes.
to its full extent, and there you go. One more level.
Not bad. Now we get on to the last stage of chapter 1. And hopefully I can do a little bit of manipulation to the boss. Because that would be good. It does save a good amount of time as well. And then after that we just have to hope for RNG. Which will be... we'll just have to wait and see.
He's not kidding, by the way. There's actually RNG manipulation in Captain Toad. I'm not sure if it works the same way in the Wii U version, probably not. But
Also, we reset in the cutscene, so we can skip the cutscene.
yes,
So here we are. We on the very edge of this. Yes. All right. So very
there you
edge
go.
of this entire
Perfect.
and this entire platform.
Hit
All right,
the
we throw the
bird.
turnip to stun, and then we get ready for the next position to go, which is down here. But yeah, if you stand on the very edge of the platform, you don't activate Wingo's trigger to be okay. They're here. Let's go. So
Yes.
so that entire part, so that entire manipulation at the start is so we can hit Wingo with a turnip, and then with that turnip, just move him here, and we can collect that first gem down there. And now
Yeah, it takes a lot of time.
Moving on.
I'm happy to wait.
Yeah, now we move
There
on to
you go.
RNG. All right.
The actual
We want-
RNG.
We want all attacks to hit in one perfect go, but we'll see.
The attacks are turnips.
One,
well.
2, 3. Oh yeah, everything's good with turnips.
Yeah.
Uh,
Society runs on turnips.
Where are you gonna be? Where are you gonna be? No, that's not good. Maybe if I can do something crazy.
Can you go for it? Come on.
Yes.
Oh, very good, very good. That was very good. Very good Wingo fight.
Look, you can easily break that turnip you're holding, and yeah, if that turnip breaks, you just lost. You just have to reposition everything. But that's pretty good. At least done everything in 2 cycles, or not 2 cycles, in 2 rounds of attacking is pretty good.
Yeah, and didn't
Because if
activate
you-
phase 2.
Yeah, if you activate phase 2, you lose all the turnips on the field, and small animation of Toadette throwing a mushroom at you.
You know, I was wondering
And-
about this during the 80% run on Wii U, but where are these turnips even coming from? They kind of just show up, right?
Good question.
Who's
Yes.
delivering these? Where are they coming from? How do they grow in gold?
We'll never know. It's the one mystery that we can't solve.
Wingo struck a deal with the turnip god. In exchange for eternal power, he has to summon the turnips onto the world.
Wingo's got amazing magical abilities with turnips, apparently.
Yes.
But here we are. Welcome to the credits.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry.
They make us watch the credits in the middle of the run because they knew we wouldn't include them at the end. So they were like, you need to watch this during the run. So they made sure to play them twice.
You don't know everyone here, all right? But it's fun. You look for these names.
They're trying to find something to say during the credits.
Look, there's some really interesting names to find here as well. I just can't find them right now. But yeah, so that's chapter
Yeah.
1. We got 2 more chapters left to go. Still 100 more gems or so to collect.
Yeah.
Let's do them. let's do it.
How are you feeling at the end of book 1 plus the extra 4 levels?
Intense.
Intense so far? That's okay. You're doing good.
I love this casual stroll across lava through space. And, yeah. And they're just
Truly going
smiling the
everywhere.
whole way. Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Very
normally that'd be
eventful life.
terrifying if you're on a minecart over lava.
Not for Captain
But
Toad.
not
He's
for,
a captain
not
for a
for
reason.
Captain Toad.
He truly.
He has
didn't
his
get
eyes
the
on the
title.
prize, and that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Literally nothing
66
else
gems.
matters other than the treasure.
All right, 66 gems out of book 1, meaning the first 4 pages of the bonus chapter and chapter 1. I think that's the right amount, though. We'll find out later. But beginning of chapter 2. Here we are. A bit of deja vu again. I'm How many times are we actually going to see this? We've seen it 3 times
Today?
from the Wii U. Yeah, we've seen it 3 times from the Wii U run. We're going to see it 3 more times.
Yeah. 3 times
Once
for all levels.
All levels. Once from the bonus chapter.
Once
10
for
times.
special episode.
Special episode, we see it once.
Exactly.
Because-
Once for special episode.
Yeah, for the beginning. So we're going to see it 10 times. We're
10 times today.
halfway through already. This is the 5th one. Plot twist. Told it.
Is it so plot twist when they've seen it already for the Wii U run?
Look, someone might see it.
Yeah, someone might have missed it.
first
That's
time.
right. The captain gets toad-napped. Happens.
Yeah. For those of you just joining us, you are watching the Captain Toad anniversary special. It's been 8 years since the original Captain Toad release, though technically 9 if you count the first appearance of Captain Toad, which released on, I think it was November 21st, 2013, was Super Mario 3D World. So really, almost to the day since Captain Toad
That's
was
crazy.
unleashed upon us. The
He's raw
the greedy little toad that cares only about treasure. Yeah.
I think actually the first appearance of Captain Toad, he's playable in the 3D world. That's the first time you play as him. But I think you first see him in Galaxy, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Captain Toad is
Yeah.
wandering around Galaxy in
Yeah.
his little toad ship.
I missed that Toad ship.
Yeah.
There you go.
old
Very good
jazz.
start for book 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you try not to
okay.
think about it, but the fact that like everything Toad has is shaped like his face is, I'm noticing some problems here.
Truly some deeper investigation going on here.
Yeah.
But this chapter, all right, I'm gonna do something insane if I can get this correct. But we're going for a trick. We're gonna get all 3 gems first. That's priority. But then after that, we're gonna go for a little trick that saves us a couple of seconds. But it is you'll see how much of a window of error you have if I can get it, because it is
This
literally
is-
floating on air at that point.
This is a frame perfect skip.
I don't know.
Maybe you
if
have
it's frame
like
perfect.
Yeah, you probably have a couple frames, but it's almost frame perfect.
All right. That's fine.
Okay, so we're gonna try and fall on that little platform and then fall back down. And it's very easy, not only to not get on the platform, but also to just fall on the ground and then you gotta climb all the way back up.
Come on. I'm okay. We're going for a safer strat.
You're gonna go for the one where you get on top of the things, or
No.
Okay.
That's
that one's kind of
Can I-
dangerous because you can't fall down. Okay. Oh, there you go.
oh,
Oh, there you go.
Look how
There you
much
go.
of a gap that is as well.
You're just showing off
Oh,
there.
there we go. Look, it's
Yeah, we're
important.
floating on air because they have very strong toes. The toads, that's actually where the O comes from. It's from toads. And that's how they can pull that off. Very good skip.
Very interesting. But yeah, that is not a lot of room of error there, but it's really fun to get it. It's good. Back to an auto scroller.
That trick is definitely impossible in the 3DS version because because it was compressed so much, you just can't float on the air as much. So it's good to see all these Switch exclusive tricks being shown off. And now it's just more minecart.
Yeah, now we wait. Now we have some fun. We can. I don't know. What can we do?
It's a beautiful background. Beautiful sunset.
Yeah. You see the checkered board on the floor, though. That's kind of.
Watch out for the gem, the last one. Oh, it's not yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you missed that one time, so.
Shit. It's fine.
I'm not trying to put on any
there's a
pressure. Just say.
checkered pattern on the floor.
Oh, you're right. I never noticed that. Is that the true face of the world? It's just a checkerboard? Only the astronauts could know that.
A checkered pattern world that toads are just high above the air.
Maybe that's the true ozone layer. It's a checkered board.
Chapter 4. No, not chapter 4. Oh, God. Page 4. This one, it's it's fun. Because while we do everything above here, get the gems that we need. So the top two, while there's an invisible bridge to go across, I'm going to try to clear out this area down here to get this one gem and then just run away. Oh,
Oops.
there we go.
Oh, that was scary. Those bullies come straight at you. And there we go. Go on the invisible platform. Fall
Did
back
I
down.
just-
It's easy.
I thought
This is what?
when I landed on the floor, I turned around. That's weird. But, oh well, we're here. Yeah, that was good. Next page. This one. So, this is one of the few stages in 90% that we collect 2 gems and 2 gems in it. So, I'm gonna do somewhat similar. Because I'm gonna collect the first one and then get the third one. Oh no, I'm gonna collect all of them. Sorry. That one's right there. Because there is the trick that you can go on the fence, go down and collect this gem.
Yes.
But we don't need to do that now. Because we're just going in the same direction to collect all gems. So we're gonna go down here. Say hello to all the fishes here. And reset. Get ourselves out of there.
Now we'll just do like we do in NG+.
Yeah. But
Are we gonna see the floating?
yeah, we're gonna float again.
Yeah,
Go on
this
top of
is
the
true
pipe here
floating
and
fun.
run.
There you go. Run straight past that invisible gap. Not invisible. No, the gap is visible. That very visible gap.
Toad, the Captain Toad and Captain Toad are just brilliant at floating through the air. That's a technique they've mastered.
Alright, it's
So-
another level we usually skip. And you'll figure out why very quickly. It's a scroller.
It's a bit of an auto scroller, this one, but don't get hit.
There we go.
We're fine. So
I thought you were gonna fall on the poison, but that's fine.
I'm taking
You're-
my time. All right.
Yeah. You're fine.
So yeah, this is one of the stages we skip because it's, yeah, slow and don't need the gems. We collect all the gems that we need anyways later on. Oh, get back here. And it's a little bit odd, to say the least. You got the red bullet bills coming. You can hold it in place, which is good. But
Yeah, have we talked about the paralyzation function of the pointer? So-
no, you know what?
Oh, no.
It's
How did he do it? How does he do it? Dodge
That's
all
what
the
you can
bullet
see.
bills.
You can see the pointer slowly moving to the right. I'm not doing that. It's the
Yes,
small
that's-
downside on playing on Switch.
That's also a special feature of the Nintendo Switch, the Joy-Con drift. It includes the pointer.
It's fine though, because there is a button to reset the pointer. Oh, I didn't take that. Okay, it's fine. And we get a ticket. Tickets, for anyone who doesn't know, tickets is the gold ones give you money, and then with 100 coins you get a 1-up, and then the other one is a maze ticket, which you just go through a maze and collect as much as you can. Coins, 1-ups, whatever it is. I missed that gem. Yeah, reset.
It's probably faster,
Have to
yeah.
go. Yeah.
Having to reset all the platforms around.
There we go. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, that's... Yeah, the gem is up there. Alright, I'm just quickly reminding myself.
Yeah, you make sure you know where the gems are.
Yeah.
So it's another one of those levels that just go by very quickly. These are somewhat similar to the Wii U version, somewhat similar to the 3DS version. Obviously, I personally think these are easier to do on the Switch because of the pointer controls. I feel like having to hit the gamepad or the 3DS touchscreen is actually harder because you have to be moving at the same time as you're hitting all these platforms. You need a third hand, which most people don't have. So
Fun.
True. I can confirm most people do not have 3 hands.
yes, I you know, it was a wild assumption, but I was pretty sure on that one.
Fun fact, there's a little Toad trend there.
So Toad is just encouraging Toadette on her journey.
Just in the darkness.
Yeah, no light or anything. Like that would be a jump scare for me.
They're cutting.
Oh, yeah, no, don't take damage. There we go, we're fine. Yeah, the pointer as well, as it's going to the left again. The reset button pointer is plus. With the ability now on Switch that you can change the buttons, or remap the buttons to anything, it is much more nicer to recenter the pointer now instead of having to claw grip your way to hit the plus button every time it just drifts off.
Claw grip your way. No, but that's exactly what it is.
Quick tip. Sure. Return to title, that's all I read. I don't know why.
Hey, okay.
Alright. Halfway boss again. We're gonna do something very special in the beginning as well. Switch version exclusive.
What could it be?
We're gonna go collect this first gem down here. Reset immediately.
No way.
Shocker.
Skip the cutscene, because every time you reset, you could just skip a cutscene.
Yeah, that also saves time. And it's actually, that reset is very important because if you've learned this run first and then you switch to the other versions, you will not know how to do this level because the cycles are just completely different.
Whoops.
If you miss a cycle, then you kind of have the same experience though.
I don't know. I think these are as well on the Switch and not Switch, 3DS and Wii U favorite stages where you just blow into the microphone and it goes up.
Yeah. These are mic stages.
Have to wait for this fire. Spin this. Don't shake the controller because then you have to use motion controls.
Motion controls work terribly on this platform. There was one time I rage quit because motion controls failed me. I remember that.
I intentionally take damage here as well because then I don't get a check mark by the end of the stage, which is nice.
And there you go. No lava falls. Very easy.
Better than last time.
This poor boss just getting beat up all day long.
Surely.
I mean,
But
it attacked us first.
Did he really?
Look, we broke into
We
their home.
kind of broke in too. That's also true. That's a good point. Just defending themselves.
Well, look, every time we fight here, we have a, I guess you can say it, a happy ending. We hang out. We go for a little ride.
Yeah, that's true. We become friends. Look at that.
Yeah.
Dragon's still kind of annoyed.
Brief fire. We can go down. We can go up. Have fun.
That's what all you can do. Up, down, brief fire.
Look, I'm having
And
fun.
this really
though.
doesn't matter, right? You could just step away and
Yeah, you can. It's just short enough that you can't take it as a break, but just long enough that it makes you sit there and breathe fire. So
this is
I'm
one of those
having
things
fun.
where I feel like if you're on like PB pace, you're on record pace. Whenever you get to a section like this, it always feels slower when you're watching
Yeah.
the
Yes.
timer tick. You know, like even if it's exactly the same every time, you look at it, it just feels slower.
yeah, it's the longest 15 seconds of the run.
All right.
Like for me in Super
this-
Mario Odyssey, whenever like you're putting moons into the Odyssey,
Oh,
every single time you're on good pace, it's like I swear it takes longer. You're losing seconds there.
why am I climbing the ladder? Whoops. The Odyssey. Every time I watch an Odyssey run, seeing that moon tick just go, like every time the moon's going, I'm like, oh, okay, come on.
Come on, come on.
It's very satisfying for the viewers. I can imagine that for the run, it's probably not as much.
There we go. All gems. We're just gonna walk our way back up. Freeze them. No damage taken. All right, that's good. It's normal to take at least one there. It's bound to happen, but doing that is pretty. No damage is pretty good.
Well done.
Thank you. Next stage is another stage. I think we don't. No. Oh,
No,
these are
we
the
did this one.
stages. Yeah. So these
Oh,
are
it's the one where we use the attacks. The Captain
Straight
Toad
spin to
attack.
win. Spin to win.
Yeah. The spin to win.
That's a good way to put it.
Oops. And as well, if we do this fast enough, we can't. No, that's not fast. We can immediately get the gem and go back on this platform. Which is really hard, but it's satisfying. Such as getting into the store. I'm gonna wait. And this. But here we go. We do the tick. There we go.
Yay.
Didn't take damage at all.
Special.
That was cool.
Yeah. It's hard
Because
to
you
like
can't-
position yourself
you-
there.
You can't be close enough and not take damage, which happens here. But as well, it is easier just to be close enough to take damage because you have the invincibility. Another one of these tricks we're gonna do now is barely be on the edge on another platform.
Very good.
And just because of that, we can collect all 3 gems in one go.
That's
And
you see, that's the one people usually reset on because it's just very fast. Reset it and try again. So it's funny
Yeah.
that you got that one first try. Well done.
just kept resetting, trying to throw a turnip at a gem, but here.
Such a hard throw. Why did you go for it?
It's cool. But yeah, we get the check mark though, which is intentional. Another ticket. But here we go. Clear pipe puzzleplex. That's hard to say it very fast. We're gonna go right, and then immediately go left after going up, and then collect the pickaxe.
Yeah, you gotta switch your camera around a little bit there, or your input doesn't get picked up because of the perspective.
That was, I didn't take damage.
It was scary. Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm just gonna.
This is
not
one of my
read to that
favorite
one.
levels. That was
Yeah, this
really
is
cool.
nice. Very
Yeah.
satisfying. I mean,
I like
look at the
space
floor.
levels.
They're huge. Like we mentioned the checkered pattern, but these are just huge.
Panels. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. It's like watching above a city skyline.
Oh yeah, you're right. It actually is a city. This is on top of a building. I've only just noticed the buildings.
Yeah, it's a building that, for some reason, is the tallest thing imaginable.
Yeah. I mean, for all we know, maybe this is actually built at the top of some buildings. We're just too down low to see it.
The low render distance doesn't pick it up for us.
Yeah, the render distance of your eyes.
But here we are, another break. Again.
Nice casual walk through the woods. Couple of it.
Yeah. And then another campfire.
What a nice fire. I hope no bird shows up and interrupts it.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, God.
What's that? As well, I like that Toda. You see, like, there's a little, oh, what is it? It's not a napkin. She's sitting on, like, a picnic blanket or something on the log, which is a little nice detail. Some sort of, just doesn't want to sit on the log itself.
She knew she'd be fighting all of these trees now, so she didn't want to trust them.
Yeah, she's going directly into this stage, which is, okay, the key's thrown up there. So any percent, we don't mess with this key. This key...
Oh. Okay.
You can see why. No, it's fine, it's fine. Because the key is all the way down there. We go a whole nother different path. But it's fine. It's all gems.
We should point out that the pointer can also, like, it doesn't paralyze the ghosts, but it can, like, how would you put it? Like, it can make them invisible. It can make them not hit you. But it doesn't work every time you move the camera even slightly. So it's always scary watching you go through those ghosts, because I'm always gonna think, oh, like, the pointer's not gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. We're gonna see like a lot of ghost levels in the special episode run, and that's what I'm thinking, because those levels are tough.
Yeah. The ghost levels can get really infuriating if you're not used to the camera and the pointer movement. And for me, it's hard on Wii U and 3DS because it is the touch controls and then the moving the camera at the same time is very not doesn't feel right. It feels off doing it.
Oh, this level is horrible.
Here we are to another stage we don't play in any percent. So here, it's not that bad to say the least. It's just very confusing.
Yeah, there's a lot going. It's like very cool to see.
Yeah.
Like, I'm enjoying watching it because I'm not the one playing the game. But I feel bad for you because I remember how hard it was to execute. Having to control both toads and then do all these turning throws and hit the platforms and remember where you are. Grab the key. There's the key. Yeah. Open this door. And then you climb all the way up.
Go up. There we go. Because yeah, controlling both toads are really hard in the first place. But getting everything in sync as well is even harder. Because I missed the carpet there, but it's fine. Just one more up and down, and then both are here. Connect the star, and that's it.
There you go. Very good. Almost chapter 2 done. How many left? 2? No, it's more. It's more. It's like 4. More.
And then we're gonna use the other amiibo for for a reason.
The second totally normal amiibo that you have and own.
So not shown on screen, but yeah, there's a nice little Captain Toad figure that you can use to activate portions of the game. Save time.
At the beginning of the stage, you just saw me go around, move everything just a little bit. But that's just so we can set everything up. The cannons are in the right spots. The platforms are correct, so I can just fall down and continue my movement.
There you go. Very good.
That was actually really clean.
It was.
So one more stage, which is any percent, but you skip out one gem in any percent, which we're gonna collect, and then we're gonna use the amiibo for a little bit of fun. But yeah, we're gonna get the third gem, which is not intentional for any percent because it is a whole nother pattern away. And not pattern, but like a whole travel back and forward away. So we go into here to get the second one, and then one more extra turn so we can link across each end. Do a full circle, not full, half, and then collect this virgin. But then now we have the homing bullet bills chasing us as well.
There you go.
Fun fact about Toadette and Captain Toad: they're faster than bullet bills.
Yeah,
they are.
of course.
If we can,
Aren't you?
no. Look, she's catching up. She's catching up on it. Why? I also need to take damage, so I
Yeah.
don't get the check mark.
You could have hit it on all those bullet bills that were chasing you the entire level, but no, you choose to take it on the last plant.
It's cool. Look, I mean, you gotta show off that Toadette is faster
Yeah.
than bullet bills.
Show off the Toadette speed.
But here we are. Use the Toad amiibo, as you can see on screen.
Yeah, it's that one. The one that was on screen, it's that one. That's the one we're using right now. And now we get an invincibility bonus.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
We're gonna use it to destroy enemies.
yeah, the entire area here. It's very useful for 100% as well, because in 100% is get 200 something coins, and each enemy gives you a coin, and at the end you'll see why it's very useful, and also useful for any percent and all gems. But
Though, I'm actually
Right now-
not sure if the current world record holder uses the amiibo, because some people don't use it. Like, we've been arguing on what's faster, not using it or using it. And honestly, I'm not sure if SLEC uses it.
that's
But
interesting.
you know, some people make a point that it's faster to use it, even though you have to watch that initial cutscene, like of the mushroom going into the screen and whatnot. Because you get all these extra perks of being able to hit the enemies directly and just walk through them, and it's obviously a lot less stressful because you don't die. But honestly, I'm not sure. We're just gonna have to wait and see the any percent run and figure out.
Please look forward to it.
Yes,
Truly, it will be interesting to see
yeah,
as well.
it'll be a great showcase.
But you can see this tower of Goombas here. And one thing very easily we can do is just, you know, stand here. Here they come.
Yeah, the expected way of doing it is using the cannon, which we'll still use because we need to break a couple platforms and kill some enemies that are on the other side. Obviously get the gem. I almost forgot about the gem. And only when we kill all the enemies does this fall. That bridge
It's very
over there.
easy to forget that gem, though. It is very
Yeah.
much out of the way.
It's also
But here we are.
conveniently hidden. Alright, GG's. On the second
GG's.
chapter. I mean, not permanent GG's. There's some more.
That's it. Done.
All right, we've got all gems. Really, we promise.
Oh boy. And then a moment of power as Captain Toad feels. He tries to be Yoshi. He's carrying a backpack though full of gems and treasure, which is heavier than him, so not working. But to be continued.
And no credits this time.
Good. 170 coins. Oh boy. It's not 200. Good. But yeah, chapter 3, or episode 3, the longest one.
Book
The
3,
double-
I think is the technical term.
Yeah, book 3. Actually,
Yeah, you're
is it? Yeah, it's a book and it's the third one, so book 3. That's the canon name.
Or you could say volume 3. You know, volume also applies to books.
True.
Why this is all listed in a book, I don't know, but you know.
It's a story he's telling. He's for everyone, every time.
Yeah, this is actually flashbacks of a 95-year-old Toad about his glory days stealing treasure from dragons and giant birds and turnips that fall from the sky and how he could breathe on. No, that also explains why Toad is so powerful, because it's like the biased narrator, the unreliable narrator.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I could totally breathe underwater. Yeah, this totally happens. God, it makes so much sense now.
That's a good theory.
I would love to see like this one cutscene like in between at the end. He closes the books like, all right, that's it, bedtime. Just a Toad with like a grey beard, a cane. No, that's just Toadstool.
Yeah, that's so.
So what you're saying is this is actually the Elder Toad origin story.
At this point, we're connecting the dots. And
Yeah,
it is. Wow.
This is what Nintendo's hiding from us.
The lore. Wow.
This is going to be the plot of Captain Toad 2.
Captain
Just
Toad.
leaking it all.
Imagine. Love to see that.
Yeah, Captain Toad 2 is just like a gritty survival drama.
Oh, the reset, hold this platform still, and we finished that stage technically in 2 seconds.
What?
Yeah.
I blinked.
Yeah. Happens. A lot of these levels are gonna be like that. You blink and you miss it. Actually, I think it's just this one. But
it is only that one that really is affected by 2 second stage or 2 second moments. But
yeah, you should look at the level leaderboard for that level. It's incredible.
we gotta hold this spike ball in place because if we just doink, there we go. Don't forget about that gem. I need to remember about that gem because it is there. I see it, but it is so easy just to not go there because this spike ball just deteriorates me and not deteriorates me. What is it? The pass? Is that the word?
It does something to you.
Whatever it is, that detracts me from my intended path. But we got it. Continuously talking about it helped. And now Beep Block Sky Plaza, our favorite rhythm game.
See,
I'm
now
gonna
I
hear this
can't.
one again.
Yeah.
Now I can't unsee the checkerboard.
We're gonna reset after falling down, collecting that gem. I'm focused.
You gotta be focused. This movement's pretty tight.
They climbed that
There you go.
ladder. That's good. Now, with
gotta
Toad's
float on
magnetic
air.
hands, he can do that. I'm gonna hold on to this turnip. I can throw it and hit the fire bro here, but intentionally taking damage and getting the fire bro is better because we don't get the check mark, which means the check mark here is don't take damage. It's fine. We don't get the check mark, and the fire bro is no longer dangerous to us. But yeah, pickaxe, cave plummet. So in Wii U, if you saw it earlier, you might have seen the pickaxe just waddling around a little bit before grabbing the gem, or just moving in the little box down there. But here we can just reset after collecting the first gem and just move on. So we can continuously use the pickaxe. Hold these guys back. There's a toad down there, reading the map.
Just chilling, hanging out. Amidst
The
all
biggest
this
of
chaos.
vibes.
Just lets things happen to him. It's okay.
Also, in the pickaxe,
There you go.
while you're using the pickaxe, which is a little bit of movement attack, we can say, is because if you don't have the pickaxe, if you move the stick directly forwards and then in the opposite direction, of where Toad's going, he does this like skid animation. He has a little bit more length, and then he continues walking. Same if you just rotate it around, does a little U-turn and then continues. With the pickaxe, there's no animation in that. It just directly snaps back to the other direction, which is very interesting to play around. But here's another stage that we're gonna do it a little bit differently. Is a way of describing it, because this log's moving. What we can do is get in it and then just rotate along with it and
Drop down.
yeah. But what we can do as well is just go on the side.
And there you go.
Just have a bit of fun. Walk around.
That does save time too, so.
But yeah, chapter 3 as well. Bit of Toad.
Yeah.
We're still on Toadette for a little bit longer. This stage is...
I love the stage. You just fall around the BD buds. That's their real name. And
the BD buds.
the BD buds. They're your BD buds, and they guide you to the end of the level.
Yeah.
We have to come down here to grab the gems, though.
Yeah. You can see on the floor the solid, the metal. Okay. The metal platforms are bad, while the stone ones are good. So they are walking along the stone platforms, which is a nice little detail. They're telling you the safest path to go on.
Yeah. The other ones break. Yeah, see, it's BD Bud. It's right there. I'm not making it up.
It's just a good name.
Here I go.
Alright, this one, we do a little bit... No.
Oh no! Violently hit by the thingies.
What we can do here is get on top of the hamster ball.
Oh, you got pushed back. I didn't have to. I don't think you were falling. You were gonna fall off. I think you could have just tried again.
Yeah. You're right. No, that was just an instinct of mine. I don't know.
Restarting the level. Oh, there you go. Okay.
The speedrun is instinct to reset. But we're going fine. So yeah, we're gonna have to let them destroy the blocks so we can get the gem in this ground. And now we get to a section that is... It used to be hard for me. It might still be, but we keep... Yeah, you know what? It's still hard.
Oh, just don't fall off. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, so that's pretty easy to fall off from.
Not falling off and not taking damage is pretty hard in this, on that end of it, because you want to be at the end there so you can rotate, collect the gem, and you don't want to be at the other end where you might fall into a hole and just not able to collect the gem unless you restart or finish the stage.
Here I go.
But that's fine, now we're here. Now we're just going to play around with some switches.
We are.
Get our friend out of the ground here. Freeze him so we can do that. Be on the very edge of that platform to climb up with that. Hit the P switch. We can avoid hitting that P
very
switch.
nice. We can squeeze past that one and save some time. Very good.
That's good. Yeah, that's a normal stage in 80%. Yeah. I'm trying to remember that. Yeah, it is.
Oh, you were too good. You only used the switch 3 times.
That's because I avoided the switch. If I hit it, I had to hit it more than the checkmarked amount, which might be better in the long run, but it is fun to avoid the P switch. And now we're in this minecart section, which is, the first bit. It looks nice. You look around.
Yeah, the first bit we can kind of relax. Just watch these big ants anting around. As
Hello,
they do.
fellas. That's it. The first section, no gems, no nothing. Even for 100%, no. It's all in the second minecart that you're gonna have to do everything. But we can just look around, have a bit of fun.
Yeah,
Stare-
take some
stare at
pictures.
them. This is
Look at
truly
these
Pokemon
spotlight
Snap.
physics, by the way. Just like, yeah, perfect lighting.
Yeah,
Pokemon Snap.
you're just playing Pokemon Snap now. Homemade
Quick,
Pokemon
catch that.
Snap.
I don't know the name of this Pokemon. What are these ones?
It's
No, that's a
some
that's
of
a
the
ball.
new ones. That's a ball. It's Oh my god, I don't know any Pokemon.
Our knowledge and expertise have shined.
I watched so
I'm
much.
sure
Pokemon
someone
too.
knows what this Pokemon's called.
Someone would know. Someone's clever enough. But yeah, that's
You could even say some random Pokemon name, and I'll probably believe you.
Yeah, like a Gimme Go is the name of a new one. It's just like Gimme Go.
Oh,
But yeah, 2 gems up here. We fall down. The 100% thing is in here. That 1-up. If you collect that, then 100%.
You gotta get that one for
checkpoint.
100%.
That's the only thing you need in this stage for 100% is collect that 1-up.
It's such a tough throw. Of all the things they could have like asked you to do, that's not a very. I'm gonna take a picture of the candle. That is one Pokemon, actually. Now that he said that, that's one Pokemon. That's a candle.
I mean, if you told me the candle is a Pokemon, I'd still believe you. Because what isn't a Pokemon these days? I know in the new
face.
games, like your cell phone's a Pokemon, so sure.
Truly
Yeah.
anything can be.
Sorry, spoilers, but you know.
No, it's fine because the phone's been a Pokemon for a couple of games now. It's fine. They should expect it at this point.
Like, it's been a hot minute since I played a Pokemon game.
I have a huge question for everyone. What kind of soup is Toad eating? Where is he getting the material for this? Is it turnip?
I'm
Or is
gonna
it-
guess it's a good old turnip stew.
But look on the left.
Not a
Yeah.
soup, a stew.
What?
Or mushroom. Or mushroom. There's so many mushrooms around. It could be mushroom soup.
I'm gonna.
No.
That is going to be shown after the run. All right. I need to show some damning evidence that Toad is up to no good.
I wouldn't be
Damn.
surprised if you put some like gold leaf in it as well, knowing him.
Some extra zazz in it. But this is one of the stages we don't play in 80%. Oh,
Yes.
that was not intentional. I picked up the turnip, but I just didn't know what to do. But yeah, this stage is really cool. This is actually really cool because we use not the turnip ability, the double cherry ability to continue to multiply. But one of the tricks at the end, we're gonna use the multiple amount of toads to get a gem in a fast way. Because we have 4 now. 4 is way more than enough. But we can always get some more. Also, if one toad doesn't have a pickaxe, you can tap against him and give him the pickaxe.
Oh,
and he
I was just gonna
starts all
say,
the way back.
why does one of them not have a pickaxe? Oh, and you get extra time too.
Yeah,
That's cool.
It doesn't start the timer until they get the ability. Oh,
What happened? Oh,
that toad is gonna be by him. That's fine. So, what the plan is to.
oh no, no! Oh, it still works. There you go. Maybe does it always work? Like does it, after you make it work?
After you have 4 on, it keeps working. But
Okay.
that was violent. so yeah, you meant to have like multiple toads down here, collect that 1 gem, and 1
And
or 2
you
toad
did
up
it.
here, collect that star. But we just seen a massacre.
All your friends destroyed right in front of your eyes.
Insane. Flip panel footpath. This could get a little bit intense if I don't do the right movement here, which is that and then that. I got stuck.
Ooh.
Now I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough
Get
level. We're gonna have to cut all the corners.
Because it's going away. It's going away. Oh, that's a bunch of leeway time. But
And different from the bullet bills, these panels do move faster than you.
yeah, they do catch up to you, and it's a little bit terrifying. But we're doing fine. We got past it. But speaking of bullet bills, here we are. This whole section here as well, just for the turnip cannons, just to break blocks, and it's satisfying.
And then you have some very tough turnip throws. Kind of just brute force them like this. There you go.
And there you go. That one you barely get. As well, fun fact: if you somehow are able to break these two blocks here, you're stuck. Because those two blocks, if they're broken, you can't get out. Because you're literally then. Oh no! As well, if you fall down here.
Yeah, and you don't break
and you're
them.
stuck.
You can soft lock in the Captain Toad game.
It's a little bit impressive, actually. There is a way you can soft lock in this, but we're not gonna do that. We wanna finish the run in style.
You're not gonna soft lock? Wow. Not gonna show off the soft locks as well.
Look, it takes forever to break the blocks and then move around. But here we are, one last time with our friend, the mini boss, in a special golden edition. I don't know why it's gold. I almost walked into the lava. Ooh. The camera angle always messes with me there. But going up and down. Ooh. Barely walk off the edge and make our way through. I mean, yeah, we could go back on the platform, bring it down, but nah, I don't want to do that. That was a little bit terrifying. Because if Toad's able to open the door on the other platform before I moved it, he's just gonna walk into lava. So, good. He's alive, he's fine.
It's fine.
So we're gonna go in here. Smooth movements.
Yeah, perfect. Just don't run too fast and you're fine.
Yeah, if you're a little bit too fast around that first turn, you will walk off and the flip platforms won't catch you. Alright. And one more time, this poor creature gets hurt. On the head. But again, it's gonna have another happy ending to this story with Toad and our mini boss friend. Yeah, just.
Alright.
Oh, it doesn't play? Oh, we won't.
That's right, we don't have the intermission. And this is a level that we skip. Isn't it?
No.
pretty sure.
We'll get it later. We'll get it later. That's the bit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, we're just spoiling the later intermission.
This is a stage we don't play in 80%.
Yeah.
It's cool though. Yeah. Big fan of the style.
Freeze the fire plant because give some light in there.
Get the gem. There you go.
Oh no, not the Shy Guys. We can keep in place actually. There's a secret door there. I'm gonna grab the key. Keep in place, keep in place.
You were trying to
Apparently
hit them. Oh, don't get
Apparently they're
killed.
made of cement. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Uh-oh. Oh, there you go.
We're fine.
Not scary.
I am still on one hit. They are in front of that door. No, we're fine.
There you go.
It's good.
You're fine. Alright. What's that? 10 levels to go?
Yeah, we're.
Oh, Razzle Dazzle Slider. It's the best one.
Razzle Dazzle Slider
Almost
is
there.
sick. So there is a way of finishing this normally, but let me show off the 2-second strat as well. After collecting each gem.
Alright, we're gonna go for the slider. Get the
Yeah,
gems.
because potentially you want to get all these platforms done before collecting free gems, because it's no more waiting, because the gate at the bottom will open.
Yeah, you wanna like slide around and get them.
Yeah, or we could just do this, which is done.
Abuse the pointer controls, and there you go.
You know, just tap each button and then just move on. We do get the check mark though, because I did that, but you gotta show off some bits. Oh, nah, this stage would have been useful for the Toad Amiibo for invincibility. I'll see.
Oh yeah, this stage, this one's kind of scary.
Because invincibility doesn't save you from purple lava, but it does save you from the fuzzies.
Is what they're called? The fuzzies?
I think. I believe so. I might be wrong.
That's an awfully cute name, despite their evil purposes in life.
But yeah, we need 3 Toadettes for the end of this. Quickly make our way down, quickly make our way up. We can freeze them in place as well. That's why they're kind of more tough in this. We can line up the Toadettes here. Orderly line. And then just not lose any of them. We can't do it here, so I'm just gonna... Oh, one of them's gonna go away. At least half
There
free,
you go.
so we can just do that. Off we go. And one will live.
Sacrifice your Toadette sisters in order to get the star. Such is the way of the Toadette.
Truly, you do ask by the end of it, are we still playing with the real Toad and Toadette?
Yeah. It's like the thing with the
We're
boat.
eliminated. Yeah.
This stage is sick. Because we got a bully here that we're gonna have to keep with us. I think their actual names are bullies.
Yeah.
Because what they can do is go through enemies and go through these blocks. The blocks are going to be very useful. Or the bully is going to be very useful for against the blocks.
Oh, it
later
stopped
on.
before breaking the block. That's funny. Yeah,
If we
and we
can
need
bring
to
him over
break those
here.
blocks.
Boink! And there we go. Third gem and done.
Easy.
Good stuff. But if you tap the pointer on them, they get pushed back in the opposite direction and they lose their helmet. So they become more aggroed. But if you hold down the pointer and then go on top of them, they do not lose their helmet. They just freeze in place.
Ooh, this is a big level.
This is a bit of a hefty level, yeah. It is even more heftier in other categories. Because in any prison and all gems, we do collect all gems. In 100%, we do a little bit more. I think it's 200 coins we have to collect in this one stage.
Oh. Not only did the key fall, you also fell. That's rough.
Because if the key fell, it's fine. It would have just hit the edge and then respawned, but me falling makes it much more time loss. But making our way. Yeah, any percent, no, 100%, sorry. Collecting 200 coins, and then you have to go play the stage again in a different way, where you have to lead a brigade of toads through this. And if one of them gets hurt, start the stage over. Game over, do it again. And with such narrow hallways and this Kamek always throwing magic at you, I almost lost the key. We're fine. One more gem at the top, and we stay sound. What? No, this is the right way.
Don't get mixed up.
Alright. Alright. Oh no!
Oh no!
Just don't get hurt, and we're fine.
Yeah. Maybe you should have used the amiibo in hindsight.
For this stage.
Yeah.
Look, might be a hidden gem to use it here, but
I get it.
here we go. At the top, we're gonna use the pointer for very good reason. Freeze this Kamek so it doesn't hurt us. Then this one, because
There you go.
it would hit us. And then there we go. Easy and fine.
Alright. That's one of the worst.
Almost 200, 190. Oh, there's the maze ticket. Reunited at last. Yeah, this is where we left off with Toad. Yeah, another quick break. Yeah, now we're on page 20 in the book. 4 more, not 4, 8. 8 more levels to go until we've reached the end of all gems.
It's been a
Yeah, it
long
feels like we just
journey.
started, honestly. This has been super comfy.
Yeah, it's been fun. Look at the boy.
Just open the zoom. Like,
Look,
yay.
I discovered that zoom feature. I'm so happy it's a thing for some reason. It's just you
It's
really
one of
point
the
out a
weirdest
detail.
things they added, but I appreciate it for what it's worth. Oh, this is another level that we don't do, isn't it?
No, this is not an any percent level.
Yeah.
But the cool thing is that every item or entity in this stage is outlined by purple or pink. Just cool little retro thing.
It's to represent the Virtual Boy. No, not the Virtual Boy. What's the name of the other one?
Nintendo's remembers the Virtual Boy. Impressive.
Yeah.
Get the gem in here. What's a sick little stage? You don't
Yeah, I
see
really
much
like this
of it.
one. It's just really slow, which is a pity.
I'm also trying not to break all the blocks, or a lot of blocks, because if I do break blocks, if I break all the blocks, I'll get the check mark. Which means I can just do that if I wanted to, but just can't break all of them.
I like how you wrote a little T for Toad.
I did?
you had, now you don't. You broke the T. Oh my god! Don't just stand under the spark.
There you go. T for Toad.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
The pointer is such a lifesaver in Toad's life. That spike ball was just coming down on him and it's just saved his life. This stage you'll see you miss out the third gem in any percent.
Yeah.
But here we're gonna not miss out the third gem. We're gonna say hello to our friends one more time before.
Yeah, this stage is like
seeing
really
you.
short in any percent, and in this one you see like the whole other side of the stage that you miss out normally.
We're gonna rotate this way. Bring it a little bit more down. Because here's the hole. Go into here. And here are our friends. Yay!
Just hanging out downstairs.
One's still on the map, one's sleeping, and one's giving us items. Oops.
Whoops.
Oh, okay.
There
That's
you go.
fine. It's finicky. That's not intended. But we did it. We're doing it cleanly. That's good. 180.
No, you're fine. You've been getting all the gems. I think.
Want to double check? I think.
I immediately opened Google on my phone to be like, total amount of gems. I think it's 196, but I'll check.
Alright, so this is one of the stages. This is you gotta mess with the ghosts, mess with the booze. It's yeah. Again, you have to sort of know how to use the camera and the pointer on ghosts, and use Toad's flashlight in some cases because that's okay. That was close. Because Toad's flashlights can just evaporate the ghosts, which is very useful for later. Yeah, here's a bit. The block falls in the way though. We just let it go. There we go. And yeah, if I fall in the purple goop, that's it. Start all over. And there is no like faster way of doing it. There are some platforms here, like if I step on that one, it activates the other boost to appear. And this platform then arrives. Because if I didn't step on it, it will wait till I go on it. So it's not that one, this one. And then we just wait for this platform.
There you go. I checked the gems.
We're on track?
Oh, I don't know about that. I just checked the total. How many levels are there left? 4?
6. This is 22. Page 22 on chapter 3. What we can do is climb up here. Just go on. No. Barely squeeze our way on top of that to allow us just to not need to go a different way. Oh, I tapped the wrong platform.
That happens.
But they are actually going in the right pattern that I want them to go right now, so that's fine. I would damage boost my way through the Biddy Buddies to get to the star, but it's fine. To wait in our turn is good. But here we are, color create carousel. Pretty fun stage. Because you're messing. Okay.
You just fell straight down. It's the second time today that we just see people just fall dramatically down.
It's pretty fun, I say.
Don't worry about it. No, it's for the content. Chat, I know you're having a good
Yes.
time. Type 1. I love seeing ones in the chat if you're enjoying the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker Showcase. This is only run 3 of 6 that we have today. And, after this one, we've collected all the gems. We're going to see the special episode of the Switch version of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker right after this.
Great run.
Special episode is really it's really interesting to see the extra content they added to the game, because I never thought they'd do that, but
Yes.
they added VR to Captain Toad
Yeah.
and DLC. I can't be happier about that.
Nobody was expecting that.
But you expected VR.
Yeah, VR.
No,
like,
nobody expected VR, especially not in a cardboard box either. So that's the best part.
Yeah.
All right. So we did a lot of setup on the platform, so everything gets destroyed ahead of us, so we don't have to wait for anything. Get on top of that. Up. Oh yay! All right.
Ooh.
Don't worry. Can we get pushed by that? Oi! No.
Oh, you were trying for the push.
Look. No.
That's okay. It's fine. I mean, you might as well go for all the cool skips now. You only had a couple more levels left.
Look, I don't need
Go all out.
gems. It's fine.
Yeah, now you just zoom to the end.
That's the one thing you can see in New Game Plus, is that how much less you have to worry about your gem count. Because all you got to worry about is getting that star as fast as you can, which is a whole different way of playing it, for sure.
Yeah.
But there we go. 24 down and 4 more to go.
We're in the final stretch.
Okay, we're on track. I did the math.
202, I think, is without the bonus chapters.
It's
Remember
204 with the bonus chapters. I checked. It's 192 with the bonus chapters. Without the bonus chapters, sorry.
I see. All right. That didn't work. All right. So I'm gonna try some. One more
You
time.
go for this one. This is one of my favorite ones.
This is cool tricks, because we're gonna use the ledges of these platforms just to get on top of that. Use this bullet bill to get on top, and then just fall right here. Get the first gem, and that's our cool movement for today.
We skip a lot
I
of
mean,
movement by doing this.
For that stage. Not today. There's still the rest of today.
You line up correctly there.
Look, I missed it many times. I don't want to miss it.
It's very easy to miss it. It's very easy to, well, with the momentum of your running, to throw the turnip and throw yourself off the stage. I've seen that happen many times. Oh yeah, you gotta get hit. I was gonna ask, like, what are you doing? You've already done the stage.
It's intentional. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's all about the check marks. We're avoiding that, because I didn't get hit by one of those. I don't know what the name of those enemies are. The birds. The birds. I didn't take damage from them, so I'll just take damage from the bullet bill, which is fine. But here, I remember early Nintendo Switch speedruns. This is one of the stages you play in any percent. I don't know why. I remember I saw someone do it. I copied it. And then after a while, no, we don't go here. Oops. After a while, we didn't need a stage. Because we played some other pages that were faster. Oh!
You're going too fast. Slow down.
He's got the speed shoes today. Look, he's flying over the gaps again. Now this is cool.
One up. Just in case.
True, the one up. All right. The last stage, the second last stage, actually, you need to pay up your gems to tell that you have enough. Not the last stage, the second last stage.
Here I go.
Interesting choice. Oop. This entire stage is sinking, so we're on a timer. Oh.
That's okay. That just adds to the thrill. One of the last levels. Will he get hit by one of those moles and die?
That was not
Tune
intentional.
in.
I didn't want to pull him. Tune in right now. Oh, that was close. There's a gem down here. Oh,
Yeah, go for the spikes just to really
You know.
add to the.
just
All
make it
right,
that
there
much
you go.
closer.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
There you go.
This all
Zoom in
entitled
to make
is
sure you
terrifying.
don't fall. There you
Just
go.
waits.
Very good.
Close. All right. Last stage.
Yeah, it's the actual last stage. How are you feeling? Going
It's
into
been
Wingo
fun.
once more.
One more time.
One more time.
201 gems. That sounds right. Let's do
Right.
it. All right. And again, we're just gonna skip the cutscene by resetting. There is a trick here we can do to manipulate cycles, but we're not going to do that because it will slow us down with collecting all gems, because we still need to do that. So just have to wait. It's not all that bad, but yeah. You'll probably see it in any percent or all levels the way to do that, because it is a really cool trick that's done
Ooh.
to do this, you know?
There you go.
To manipulate the
Oh,
cycles.
this is
That's
so
the
scary.
word.
I thought you were gonna get pushed off. There you go.
We're doing
Hey.
fine. We're doing fine.
Good start. Second half. This one's annoying.
Oh, our friends here.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about our friends. Our friends are lovely.
What's the camera?
What happened to the camera?
You know, just casually try to go around the corner. While Wingo is doing that, I'm gonna quickly turn this around, because then we can collect this gem.
There you go.
Good stuff. And now we get up to this bit, which is
Oh. Uh-oh. You're gonna do Wingo with no extra mushroom.
Wingo.
Oh, there's a
On
mushroom right
tiny-
there. Just grab that one. Just grab that one.
No,
No, you're gonna
too
risk it?
it's 2 extra cycles. I can't risk that.
Are you gonna risk dying on Wingo over...
Yeah.
The toad.
Look, if I
The
die,
mushroom.
I spawn up here, which is fine.
That's true. Alright, I mean, it's your run.
I don't know what my time is right now, but
You're on a
wanna
good
know?
pace.
You're on a good pace.
I'm off. All right. But here we are. Wingo
Just-
fight Tiny Toad. Hope RNG is good.
Now Wingo takes out the training wheels.
All right.
And there you go.
This is common. First thing Wingo does, electricity, and then blows Toad onto the edge. But if we run, we're fine. Oh, Yeah, this is
Oh, that sucks.
no way I was gonna
Okay.
leave that. So I'm gonna hold on to this turnip for here.
Hold on to the turnip for dear life. And now let's go destroy the other. Oh, okay.
No, that's not good. Oh my, this is interesting. All right, because if I hit him once, it's fine. If I hit Wingo twice, then it's bad.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be all right.
Is this the one? Oh my god.
It's
It keeps
not. I'm
getting
just gonna
worse. Just for the
one.
turnip.
For one. I save one for later. This is all done on Tiny Toad.
Yeah, he's a strong boy.
It's fine.
Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? All right. Turnip.
Okay, now just come over here. Come on, Wingo. Oh, he's such a crappy bird.
Come on. Oh, you're going a full circle.
I cannot believe this.
This is some
He's
wild.
playing with you.
All right, if you're down here,
Wingo doesn't want the. Oh, okay.
let's go.
Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Freedom.
That was close.
You're good. It was a tough fight.
Diamonds. When I grab the star, first I need to pull Toadette out, and then we can finish this run.
GG's.
Oh.
In advance.
No, I'm gonna wait for it. Okay, there we go. Now, GG.
Just to zoom
Look
in
at
on Toadette falling majestically.
Toadette, you've done it.
All right.
You collected the treasure for the first time, for the last time, except for 3 other times. We're gonna be collecting treasure tonight. Flash again.
GG's.
Let's go.
What
All
is
right,
this end
so
time?
GG's. Now the clock has officially stopped. How are you feeling? How are you feeling about the run so far?
That was intense.
This is sub 2 hours.
Sub 2 hours was good. That's good.
Yeah.
Perfect. But yeah, that's all, Gems. That is pretty intense. Thank you for having me. Thank you for letting this Toad Marathon be a thing. Sion, thank you for being here as well. Pretty glad to have you here.
And show off the soup.
I have a. What,
Yes, you can zoom in on the videos.
Why is there a bit of that mushroom cut out? I wonder.
Oh,
why.
you're right. Oh, that's
very
such a good
curious.
point. You're right. That's a good theory.
Okay.
What
There
is
we
this man
go.
doing?
We got new technology, new theory. We are looking at the instant replay, and boom, there it is, right there. Toad
The evidence.
took a piece of the mushroom out and said, I'm going to turn this into soup. There we go. We have the answer. It has been obtained.
Truly devious planning from Toad. But yeah, thank you for having me. It's been lovely.
Yeah, well,
GG's on the run.
I know we're saying it's like, oh no, goodbye. Thank you, Simon, for commentating, and Green Snow Dog for running here. Is like, we hope to see you on HOTFIX again soon. But by soon, we literally mean the next run. Because after we go through a short break, we are going to be doing the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker special episode, run by the one and only single Scoop, who I've seen participating in chat all day today. So now we'll get their chance to be on the stage and running some more Captain Toad. And of course, the one and only Scion, and of course, the one and only Green Snow Dog. I feel like I'm repeating myself here. Are going to be remaining here, and we'll stay here after the break because you are now going to be going to the commentator booth, Green Snow Dog. So you can relax now. That you don't have to actually do the running.
Yeah.
No more playing.
No more playing. Sit down, relax.
That's what I've been doing.
All right, don't go anywhere, everybody. We're going to be back after this short break as we get set up for the next run. See you soon. And welcome back to the Captain Toad anniversary special here on twitch.tv/gamesandquick. I am once again your host, Phantom_TV, and we are heading into our next run with Single Scoop running the special episode of Captain Toad Treasure Tracker for Switch, which is kind of like a bonus, kind of like DLC-like thing, but more on that in a moment. But your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered right here on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games Done Quick, both with HOTFIX and with AGDQ 2023 costs. So please consider subscribing if you enjoyed the daily GDQ content, because this show right here, right now, is only possible because of you all. So thank you all so much. It really means a lot to us here on the GDQ channel. So we hope to continue doing these for the time being. So let's go ahead and get into this. So Single Scoop, we are running the special episode. So what exactly is the special episode?
So
what makes it special?
Oh, it's so special. I can't begin to describe it. But yeah, it was a DLC pack released like a month or two after the Switch version and 3DS version, yes, released Captain Toad. Definitely didn't expect we were gonna get all that. I was hoping maybe for a sequel, but I knew that was like reaching. Also, I wanted Captain Toad as a Smash Ultimate character like everybody else. That was my ballot vote. But yeah, didn't expect to get all this. And yeah, it's just an additional like 18 or so levels. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we can go ahead and get right into it, Single Scoop. So whenever you're ready, go ahead and give us a countdown.
Yeah.
We'll begin.
Okay. Let's see. On go. 3, 2, 1, go. It's going to be a little weird here. Thank you. I swear I have an explanation to this weird movement right now. But you'll see later. I definitely had a lot that I wanted to say, but like I don't stream much. I stream like every other year or so. So this is always so like nerve-wracking for me. So I forget most of what I want to say here. I know. So I wanted Scion and Bacon as my commentators. Even though I've never interacted with them before, because they both run special episode. Well, I've interacted via text chat. I've never talked to either of them. I trust them. I've been in the community circle somewhat. The Wii U runners really like stopped before like the Switch came out, but I still stuck around a little bit just on my own. So yeah, I haven't. I've been cooking up some stuff to say that no one has seen before.
Oh boy! All right.
So this will be a really special.
Are you cooking up any mushroom soup by any chance?
If I fall in lava, yeah. Yes,
Oh,
okay.
All right.
Oh my God! My video. Okay. My screen just flickered. In preparation to this, okay, hold on. First, I gotta do something.
Oh.
So
wait.
Scion,
why do you have two control? But no,
Scion was like, "Can I run this?" And then someone was like, "Well, Single Scoop's already running it," and I'm like, I don't consider myself that big into like the community right now, and I felt bad that like someone else wanted to run this who was part of the community.
Oh no, it's fine.
So I had to do
terrible.
something more. I decided to do something more instead of just what I'm normally playing. That's not good. So I'm gonna drop this game. See, I'm playing by myself with two people right now, with two controllers. I've always wanted to play like a one-player, two-controller speedrun before, but never really had like a good opportunity to. And then Captain Toad with its update gets co-op mode. I was like, all right, I gotta have that. And I never ran this category up until right now. This marathon was enough motivation for me to get to it. And with the update of the Switch, so you can remap controllers. You can remap your control scheme, so it's actually not that bad. There's an option to use like, normally in two-player, if you're using a single Joy-Con, it'll be horizontal. But there's an option to flip it vertically. Unfortunately, the gyro doesn't flip vertically though, so I'm using like horizontal gyro while holding the controller vertically, which is kind of annoying. But Also, here's this level. You thought you saw enough of this level, this intro level, but you gotta see it one more time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
I'm so impressed. I don't even know what to say.
I just realized I missed a gem. So when you think what to say, let me go back and do that. This is a short level, anyways. This is a 14-second level. But yeah, so I'm controlling both Toads. I'll just have like Toadette. One thing, if you try moving the camera with one character, they can't move while also... Was that? It wasn't that one. Which one did I miss? I just missed this one. Wait, oh, I missed the last one? Crazy.
I think it's the last one.
Yeah, that
Oh,
one.
I stepped right next to it. Okay, that's what happened.
Yeah.
I landed right next to it. So yeah, you can't move when moving the camera. So like, I'll either have one person bubbled, which, you know, you see Toadette like bubbled a lot. So she doesn't need to move anyways. Yeah, so that's a tough part of this run. Also, when practicing for this run, I knew something bad was going to happen in my preparation. Why I don't like running on Switch is because of Joy-Cons. And yesterday, I had to buy new Joy-Cons. I had to run out, like it was drifting so much. I tried fixing it on my own, then they broke, and I'm like, I just need to get Joy-Cons, and these Joy-Cons have been like, okay, it's weird using new Joy-Cons. I've been using my like released Joy-Cons this whole time. But yeah, they randomly disconnect, so hopefully that doesn't happen here.
I'll be fine. Come on, Joy-Cons, just let us have a 30-minute run.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to do like a hand cam thing, so I don't want to have like a secret, like, actually there's someone else this whole time thing. But like, I don't have a good setup or anything. I tried having like hooking my webcam within the collar of my shirt, and I was like, this isn't really gonna work. And I have like a 480p webcam. I didn't want to like.
We'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I'll like stream some attempts maybe if I want to get a good time with this. Because unfortunately my Pokemon is late in the mail, so I don't have anything else to do right now.
At this stage, it's pretty cool. There, you see Toad. There's two characters. You see Toad walking on the side on the ship there. So going all the way around to fall down, meet your friends, get the gem, and then break the bricks to make the ship fall in half. But this is wild. The two-player, one controller. This.
I'm so impressed. Like,
Thank you.
just, I was struggling with a couple of these levels. Playing with just me. It was just me. It wasn't too, like, it was just one Toad.
Goomba, please. I need to spin attack this Goomba, but it won't come here because
It's too far away.
Come back.
Goomba.
Come back. No, I'm gonna die.
Oh no.
No.
How am I normally supposed to get this?
The big
Toad.
I don't know.
It's in the worst possible position. Goombas are one of the few random things in this game. Okay, come here. Oh my god. All right. I'm going back.
You can go around. You can go behind the bullet bills, I think, down there, and then.
Yeah, I want to keep Toad up here because I like bubbling to get back up there with Toad down here.
Yeah.
But okay. The worst.
At least just one now.
That's never happened.
There you go.
Yeah, when I was watching, I don't watch like streams or anything. I haven't watched streams in a long time, so when I was watching the marathon and someone dropped That's Never Happened Before, I was like, oh my god, that's still a thing. I love
it. No matter how much we try, that joke will never die. Sorry, Chad. It's just something. It's just a fundamental thing of any sort of marathon setting. Yeah. Sorry, but not sorry because it's still great.
To talk more about this run, I'm gonna do every level except one because we still need like a certain amount of gems, and that's like 3 less than the possible. And there's this one level that has like that's just really long, so I skip it. But you won't be seeing that level. Here, do like a lot of stuff with touchscreen, except it's not touchscreen anymore. It's motion controls. So these I should probably explain this earlier. Some of those levels, level's already over. I'm sorry, but yeah, you need to get 5 crowns, and when certain crown spawns, certain gems spawn. So you need to get like the gems at that moment. Oh yeah, to talk about what's happening right here. To talk about special episode. These are mainly just like remixed levels, or like they kind of mash some ideas together. Of like, yeah, you probably if you've been watching earlier. Oh no, that's not good. If you've been watching earlier, you'll probably recognize a lot of these levels, but they're just sort of remixed in like different ways. Like these boos aren't normally here. Wait, actually they are. What am I talking about? This is the one time that boos are actually there.
Yeah, like you can recognize some of these stages earlier. That the one stage before and this, it's just normal stages in this game, but in special episode they turn it into a whole different challenge. And then on top of that, there's whole new levels to be played upon, like that pirate ship, which is really cool.
Something cool right there. It's kind of like Super Mario Sunshine-esque. You can actually collect gems after you've collected the star. Like if a gem is spawning on a toad and you collect the star, it's sort of how blue coins work in Super Mario Sunshine, if you're familiar with that speedrun. Also, as every Captain Toad level, every Captain Toad episode, there's an auto-scroller. So, this is oh yeah, this is a normally level you just like run up. It's like the second to last level.
Yeah,
And they remade it into
That's the one Slip almost died in.
Look, I didn't die. It's fine.
You said almost.
Okay, I didn't miss that gem.
Yeah, good gem.
Thank you. Yeah, you have 2 cursors. Pretty cool.
Do both
Double
control the
alternative power.
Do both control the camera in this scenario, or just one?
They can if they want to. I just use one. But they can both shoot like you can shoot twice as fast because you can alternate. Like instead of just you could be like 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Just imagine if you were playing with another person, just competing. Like, no, I want to go this way.
Oh yeah, they should have like kept track of like individual coins, so they could be like, "Oh, I got more coins" or something. But, no, they just
like in Super Mario 3D World, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Where this game came from.
Going out the further distance never seen before in base game.
All right. Good level.
Good level. Collect my thoughts.
Yeah. So mind blown that you're doing one player controls. So.
Yeah, I've been practicing for like the month that this was announced that Happy Bear put this together. Thank you so much, Happy Bear, for putting this together, by the way. I've had a lot of fun doing this. I wouldn't have done this without it. And I'm having a lot of fun watching the other runs and like participating in a marathon. I've never participated in a marathon before, now that I think of it.
Well, hey, now you have.
Yeah. My favorite game. Maybe my favorite game. Well.
All right, I don't want to suggest anything at all, but please submit 1P2C-GDQ 2023. You did not hear it from me. We are here celebrating the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker anniversary, the 8th anniversary of the original release. Going through all the categories, and this is one, like, I'm not lying to you. Single Scoop did not let anybody know we were doing 1P2C here. This is literally a surprise to everyone.
Yeah, when you had like the restream going, I was like, oh no, I need to pause. I can't share that. In preparation, when like, setting the stream up, I'm like, oh, I gotta hit the home menu. Just in case they catch this.
Secret.
Yeah, I'd encourage people to try it out.
Imagine doing this for like a whole any %.
That's what I was thinking. Do I have to try it any % now? I don't know. And I have other games I want to play. Pokemon's coming out.
You got me curious and thinking about that. It's a fault.
You gotta play on the Joy-Cons though. Like,
yeah.
I can't imagine how tough that must be right now.
I use this. So something that I've never done before. I'm using the strap because the buttons extend farther. Like the L and R, or ZL, ZR, whatever. They extend a lot further if you have the strap on. And that's an alternative way to use the camera. You can have like like a set, like it's normally like L or R
Oh,
or Z
yeah.
or VR. You can like move the camera a set distance. You can do that without stopping, but like if you want to control the camera normally, because it uses the control stick, you have to stop your character. But that's the alternative of just like tapping ZL, ZR. This level's a pain.
What?
This stage sucks. This is like
Yeah.
one of the worst.
Yeah. It's not that much nicer here. Also because I'm not
I
really...
imagine nothing's much nicer when you're playing like this. If anything, it's just tougher.
Yeah.
What's happening? What? It's just you didn't see
Get
any
the
of
gem.
them. They're so separated.
Yeah, you gotta use your imagination to try and figure out what's happening off screen.
Okay, that's good. Good RNG with the booze. The booze RNG are like,
Kill the boo and some.
So I'm like,
Easy.
I ran this game for Wii U, and like, I love the gamepad. It's like my favorite home console controller because of this game. If you can do it right, it's kind of like I played The World Ends With You like last year, and I know a lot of people like that game because it's
Yeah.
like you use both screens and both like buttons and the touch screen. It is kind of like that, but using like the gyro for the touch stuff, it's so hard for me. Oh my god, compared to just using a touch screen. Here I need to get hit with one toad. Oh no, that was bad. Whatever. Sorry, Toadette. Okay, thank you, Toadette.
Noble sacrifice.
Yeah, save 2 seconds. Did I get that? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Oh no. Oh no. Go to that. Oh, okay. That's hard. That's hard. That part's hard. I always get like mixed up a little bit, and it's hard to recover without like stopping because you don't want to stop all these spike balls chasing you. And it's kind of hard to like. I mean, it's kind of hard to control 2 characters at once. It's kind of hard to just like. It's you settle into. I just like grinded a level until I got comfortable with it. But like, if anything goes off course, it's like oh god, what's happening? But yeah, I made it like a little over.
Yeah,
so
if
far
only
already.
the Joy-Cons didn't go off course. No,
If the Joy-Cons didn't, that would be Nintendo, take notes.
Really bought the Joy-Cons.
I literally bought Joy-Cons yesterday from GameStop. I wanted a single one, and it's like they're like, nope, we only sell them together. But they're like, oh, you could get a used single Joy-Con. And I'm like, I don't think I trust that. They're like, oh yeah, we take Joy-Con, we take used Joy-Cons, and I'm like, I know. But we do take no damage here. There you go. Time save. Oh god, this level. Half the levels right now, I'm just like, oh god, this level. Interestingly enough, I consider like one player is a lot easier with this boo stuff because like you control both toads at once, so you look at the same time, and it's just like easier to take out the boos. I've found like on one level in particular, my like IL time is faster on single player, and the goal I wanted is to like I want co-op to at least be faster in single player because you have 2 characters, and it's hard to. They don't save that much time, honestly. It was a good RNG. This part coming up is hard, really hard. Co-op, let's see. Oh, you're good.
Oh, the push. Very good
push.
push.
So hard. With 2 players. Oh, god. With 2 controllers.
Yeah, that one's like okay to do when you control both characters, but I imagine it's much worse when you're controlling both.
Yeah, so normally
controllers
Toad
at the
can't
same time.
cross that gap, but because you have another Toad pushing the Toad, you can like just squeeze by. Oh god, this level.
This level's tough. When I was learning, I could barely pull off the skip, like the one where you go on top of the thing and then you fall down, the one. So
Yeah.
I just gave up and I started falling like falling off the platform and taking the cannon again. I would show you. I couldn't do it.
Oh, I didn't get that. You can go back in that red thing with the other with Toad, and it like saves like 1 second, and you go a completely different route. But if you fall off, it's like just as good here. So and I go right, and I have this one go up, and then I have this one go to gem, and then this one go to crown.
Oh my god, how did you even do
Everyone
that?
has their own job.
No,
That's so impressive. Like, the people at home don't even know what was happening because you never showed the back of the stage. The back of the stage is like a completely different part of the level.
Using the camera, this is one thing I didn't like about Switch, and it's like it was fixed when like they added the update to like revamp controls. Is that like I couldn't turn the camera when I was playing on the Switch compared to when I played with the gamepad. It's just hard to move the camera in this game, in my opinion, and like while also, not losing time. Hold on, I gotta focus on this part. Oh, there's bad RNG. Oh god.
Oh no. The two Wingos, and the goal for this one of them is a faker.
Oh, I just threw it. Oops.
Oh no.
It happens. Wingo hasn't been very nice today.
This is poorly.
Oh no, the turnips.
So Leela goes, fine, I'm gonna reset this level. You know what? I need a fresh start.
Yeah.
I can agree.
So yeah, Wingo can appear either Wingo can appear at either side, and like depending on how desync they are. Oh no, it's the same one. No, wait, is it? Yeah. Kind of. I like having them both synchronized, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't run, it's running. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's not fine. Okay. Just going overestimate. I apologize.
It's not going overestimate.
Do you know? Okay, so single scoop. I want to ask you. Do you know what the estimate is?
It's fine. 25. Okay, it's good. It's I did like a few runs of this, and I got like around 25. If I die on the last level, it'll go over 30. But
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. We have our estimate for this for 30 minutes, so you're gonna be good.
yeah.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, 30. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I forgot
Don't
about the
even
last
worry
level.
about it. Hopefully that takes the stress away.
You're right.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't need to worry
You
about
have to be relaxed for this last level.
Just channel your inner Toad. And they're happy all the time.
My inner Toad and my Toadette, my left brain and my right brain.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I can't channel just one Toad at a time. For some reason, that like Wingo is always like the last level, and then they're just like, let's have a normal level, and then a final
One
level.
more. Do you remember this stage?
I love the music on this level. It's my favorite song in the game. It's very
really
calm. Who's going on? Need to get hit here with Toadette. Thank you, Toadette. Need to hold this big boo to get this gem. Oh no, that's fine. Okay, I was gonna go crazy there and try to beat that cycle, but I need peace of mind first. Okay.
There you go.
And I just left
Very
Toadette
good.
with a crown swan. Okay, last level. It's over so soon. I haven't even like been able to think. I don't know. This is weird. I don't know if
You've been focused the entire time.
Yeah. I don't know if any of you have given like a speech before, but it's very kind of like that. How it's just I haven't even been thinking really. I'm just going.
Just going off.
It just sort of. I'm just like, oh wait, it's ending. It's coming to conclusion. Also, which totem am I? Which totem? For some reason, not for some reason. There's a reason. I need every time this level starts, every time this room starts, I need to like pay attention to which Toad's on which side, because it depends on which Toad enters the box first, on which side they spawn, and I'm not like cognizant enough to recognize that, so I just realized I just have to pay attention to the start of the run, which toad is which, to like reorient myself. Okay.
That was cool.
So yeah, it was a little bit of a gauntlet. No. Okay, it's fine.
Oh,
Should I guess, please? Oh yeah. Also, this is like random, or like kind of randomly generated.
yeah.
That wasn't apparent. Okay, goodbye, Toad. Interesting thing with the pickaxe here. So what happens? Oh wait, never mind. What happens? Actually, what happens? Now I'm asking what happens. Normally something else happens. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Okay. So yeah,
never know what
with the
happens.
pickaxe, we'll know next time. We'll know the next time 2 pickaxes appear. So yeah, as was discussed earlier, when one toad touches another toad with a pickaxe, they pick up the pickaxe. But what happens when there's 2 pickaxes? Okay, well, we'll see now. So there's 2 pickaxes. We just picked up the second one. And then it gets the other one again. And does it get again? Okay, no, yeah. You can sort of just like loop, because you can't normally loop the same original like pickaxe because they both have touched it once. But when there's a new pickaxe, they can re-loop that one to like have an extended pickaxe session going on. Somebody die? No. Okay. Also, they're normally like, you see those toads on the checkpoint rooms you can pick up. Sorry, I'm not, but like, kind of occupied at the moment. You can pick up the Toad Brigade and bring them to the end, and that's like the challenge of this level, but it's fine.
This level's already tough as it is. If you have the Toad Brigade behind you, it's even worse.
Yeah. How do they do that?
Oh boy. Oh.
Okay, don't die? Okay, good, thank you. When one toad dies and you enter a warp box, you have to wait for them to hit like the very bottom.
The fact that you can just instantly just get a new grown-up toad or toad.
Yeah, as long as you have 1-ups. It makes this easier. For sure.
Alright, we're almost there. I'm not trying to put any pressure. Yeah.
Every time the music like goes up a pitch. Goodbye, Toad. Okay.
Just gone.
Okay, we're going that way.
Oh.
All right. It was the final. Where is it? Which one's it gonna be? Where it's the last one, literally. Oh my god. And that's the
There you
level.
go.
Oh, and the game.
And
I mean the category. Time.
GG. Underestimate.
All right.
It's not even
Underestimate? What did I get? I want to know. Oh, here's the credits.
What is the time?
Stand by. I'm refreshing the timer right now. And your time is 59.1.
I think that beats the 2-person co-op run. There's one group of people who did like a two-player co-op run, and I'm sorry. One was Bacon. I wanted them as a commentator because I wanted them to be here for this.
Did you want them to see their time be beat by one person live? Is that really what it was? Is that
not really?
Was that the ploy?
Not really.
It does beat the time by 15 seconds.
Oh, at 15 seconds.
GG's.
Oh god, GG's Bacon and
Devilish.
Bacon friend. All right, yeah, that's all I got. I think I'll try to get a good time. So twitch.tv/singlescoop if I ever stream. Probably won't.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But if you do, you'll want people to be there. So chat, go click the link. You know what to do at this point.
That was a very impressive run.
Thank you. Yeah,
I was mostly impressed by the fact that you could talk while doing this last level, which is very overwhelming by itself.
So I didn't prepare any thing to talk about. I would like to have informative commentary on what's actually going on, but I didn't prepare. I'd have to practice that. Maybe in
Yeah,
like
so
a commentated
yeah,
run,
so-
post-commentated.
so obviously, yeah, I put this in. AGDQ 2023 submissions are closed, everybody, but please look forward to the marathon coming up in a few short weeks. I can't believe how close we are to it, but I'm just pressuring in Single Scoop to please submit this because this is so good.
Yeah, but
This is great. Type 1 if you want to see Single Scoop submit this. Like, no, this is no guarantee that I'm not part of the games committee. I can't decide which runs do and get in, but I do encourage runs I like to go ahead and submit it. But yeah, give me the ones in chat if Single Scoop should submit this. We'll give a little bit of peer pressure here, right here. Some friendly peer pressure for Single Scoop.
I don't have the chat open, so I can't see the ones, but I do see a 2 ping notification in Discord, so I'll just count it as 2 ones. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh, the ones are coming in. They are indeed coming in.
Very cool. Thank you. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, Single Scoop, thank you so much for showcasing this. But again, Captain Toad's not done. We still have 2 more runs for you after this. And yeah, I still can't believe he pulled a fast one on us all, hiding this from literally everybody that is going to be 1P2C. But it's great. It's great. It's so much fun. And this, unfortunately, is the points where we say goodbye to not only Single Scoop, but Scion and Green Snowdog. It was lovely having you on for commentary for this run, as well as the previous run. So,
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, commentator.
Thank you for having us.
Of course.
Thank you, Rekton.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, I hope you 3 will continue to enjoy the remainder of the Captain Toad Showcase because we have 2 more runs for us, for you all. Coming up next, after a short break, it's going to be Happy Bear returning to run the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker All Levels New Game Plus. If you don't know what that is, well, you'll have to tune in because I don't know what it is either. So we're going to be talking to Happy Bear about it and see exactly what is in store for us. And then the final run will be the Any Percent Switch version by SLDC. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be back after the short break as we set up for the next run. See y'all soon. Welcome back to the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker Anniversary Showcase here on the GDQ HOTFIX. Apologize to everybody for the little bit of technical issues we had, but we appear to be back in action here, and we are bringing back once again Happy Bear. Hello, how's it going?
I am just super pumped to be back, showing off All Levels New Game Plus, which is a really fun category, and everything you just saw from Green Snowdog, I'm going to totally do the opposite. So that's going to be really fun. And I hope all of you enjoy me totally just like trashing everything that Captain Toad speedrunners normally do.
Okay, I'm very interested to see this. But yeah, so whenever you are ready, we'll do a countdown here on go.
Wonderful. So yeah, I'm just going to go into the game. And unlike with all the other categories, we do not start off with any other intros or anything like that. We just go into level 1 immediately, so that's pretty fun. So we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck. So
Thank you.
we're watching the. Are we watching the cutscene again? Oh, hang on. Go ahead. All right, stand by, everybody. We're going to pause something really quick, try and figure out an audio hiccup we were having.
Okay. Capture devices for some reason. Okay, let's just pop back in, see if this works.
We're seeing if this works really quick. Stand by, everybody. I think we got it.
All right, perfect. Okay, we are...
All right, so for the first time ever, go ahead and give us a countdown whenever you are ready.
Okay, perfect. So let's go ahead and do 3, 2, 1, go. And I have my pointer back, which is really nice. So we're not getting any gems in this category. This is the category where we get no gems. All we have to do is touch the star right at the end. And that makes it easier in some ways, and a little bit harder in others.
Now, what makes it New Game Plus? Is it just like it's like an official mode going through, or is it like you have a cleared game, you're just going through all the stages again?
Yeah, you just have a cleared game and you're going through all the stages. It makes it pretty simple. You just have to start on a cleared game file and I go from there. That's all that all levels New Game Plus says. So something I didn't mention in my any % Wii U run today is that swan dive that we do at the beginning, and we use Toad's gigantic hitbox to just land right on the edge of that ledge near the water, and that saves us a ton of time. Probably like 15 seconds. This level is a bit of a meme because we just finish it in about 5 seconds.
I realized my mic muted on me, but that was quick and easy, and I love to see it.
Oh, hello, yeah. Welcome back, Pippi Top Hats.
I tried to give good looks, and my mic just said, nah, no.
Audio can be a little bit haunted sometimes.
Well, let's defy the audio ghosts and give extra good luck now. Good luck, Happy Bear. You don't need it. You're wonderful at this, but you can have good luck anyway.
Thank you, Pippi. Thank you. It's super kind of you. All right, again we come to Double Cherry Palace. The palace of existential horror and crisis. Vance is just going to be like so messed up psychologically by the end of this, just contemplating these horrible existential crises. Over and over and over again.
I thought only the last run had 2 toads. Is this also secretly, do we secretly have another controller?
No, this is 1 player, 1 controller. This is something that we have to do in every mode of the game. But this level becomes quite a bit easier because we do not have to deal with the annoying gophers that are running around carrying diamonds. Also, what is this gopher mafia that just has stolen all of these diamonds that we have to collect?
The gopher smuggling ring.
Yeah, I'd like to know the source of those diamonds.
Are these ethically sourced diamonds?
Are they the mafia or are they the ones mining the diamonds? And so we're the ones, as toads, stealing the diamonds. Because that would be in character, considering how we behave throughout these runs.
Add unethical diamond dealer to Toad's list of crimes against the Mushroom Kingdom. Honestly, who's Princess Peach that she is employing this absolutely terrible mushroom bean?
If nothing else, I hope it's imparted on every viewer today that Dragodon did nothing wrong. Dragodon is great, and we are the true villains.
We are the true villains, everyone. So this level thankfully goes pretty quickly when you don't have to collect any of the gems. I mean, honestly, that could be said for all of the levels. There's a reason the world record for this is like a minute 5 or something like that. Or excuse me, an hour 5.
A minute 5 would be quite an improvement.
That's arbitrary code execution, Captain
Oh,
Toad.
wow.
I am offering a 10-cent bounty to anyone who can discover arbitrary code execution in this game.
I've never been a glitch hunter before, but I'll get right on it. I could use 10 cents.
I could too. I'll go back in time and buy a burger at the first McDonald's ever. See if it was as bad then as it is now. Sorry, everyone who likes McDonald's. I am not one of you.
So here's the question, is that since you don't need any of the diamonds this run, are you gonna go for a no diamonds at all run? No gems?
I am. Are you asking me not to get the swag diamond, Pippi?
That is the question. Are you getting a swag diamond?
I'll leave it up to chat. Whatever chat wants. Chat wants me to get the swag diamond. We're gonna get the swag diamond. If chat wants me to ignore my deepest and innermost instincts, I will ignore them. Just for you, chat.
It is quite nice of Nintendo to put in these free little handbrakes in
Seriously.
their speedruns. They're definitely considering us as speedrunners every time that they put in an auto-scroller, right?
Alright, so you'll see these golden tickets kind of floating into the pages of our book when we advance through certain levels, and that is because those are bonus levels that we can use to get more lives if we want them. But because this is a speedrun, we ignore those.
Are you telling me that you're too good at the video game to need extra lives?
I am. Don't look at my life total. It has nothing to do with why I'm so good at this category.
That's pretty incredible.
But thank you. Yeah, you don't have to worry about lives on this particular category, which is super nice.
It is kind of nice to see like all of these mechanics that the game spends so long nice and carefully introducing to you and letting you play with. You just breeze through them for this category. Just next one.
It's absolutely beautiful. You get to skip this cutscene and go right into the most terrifying boss of all time. Pippi, wouldn't you agree that this is the most terrifying boss in video game history?
Oh, 100%. Listen,
That's right.
if a giant dragon appeared in front of me and started just extending upward, like how tall is this dragon? We can't tell how much he extends below the lava. We don't know how much dragon we're dealing with here.
I like to think it goes all the way to
Yeah.
the center of the planet.
This could be like bigger than like a Shadow of the Colossus boss.
Mm-hmm.
It's just dragons all the way down.
Secretly, there's another dragon underneath and another. There's just a million dragons.
All right, another bonk on the head. For the one and
This
only
guy's
dragon
been
who
getting-
is, yeah, I don't know how many times we've beaten him up to this point, but it's a lot, and I imagine he's getting pretty angry at us.
I just
would
feel
Still
bad
just giving
though.
us the same tricks, yeah.
I think think he gets bonked a total of 12 times today. So 3 for any percent Wii U. 3 for, let me see if I can count on my fingers. 3 for all gems. 3 for any percent or all levels New Game Plus. And then 3 for any percent regular Switch.
Listen, I'd have a headache if you bonked me on the head that many times.
So would I. I mean, honestly.
Also, I'm impressed that you can count that many bonks. I was under the impression that we were speedrunners and no speedrunners can count. So I'm very impressed right now.
I certainly can count. It was an active dog that I was able to count that high.
You've broken the code.
And really quick, Happy Bear, after we finish this level here, we're going to go ahead and pause really quick after this. Go to a quick break to help diagnose some audio issues, everybody. So please bear with us. We'll try and get it after this is done.
The audio ghosts continue to haunt us.
The audio ghosts, they're haunting us. They're very, very spooky right now.
Has anybody told the audio ghosts that this is not a boo level that we're doing right now? This is a water level. There aren't usually ghosts in those.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and pause the timer. And 3, 2, 1, pause. All right, don't go anywhere. Everybody, just a couple minutes while we try and diagnose these audio issues. Stand by. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I believe we have exorcised all of the audio demons, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to, promise everything right now. But we're going to go ahead and get right back into it on Go. Happy Bear, are you ready?
I am on 3,
all right.
2, 1.
3,
go.
2, 1, go. Yeah. Sorry. I thought I was counting
totally,
down. Happy Bear was counting
totally
down, but
stepped on your toes. I'm just
it's all
so
good. It's all
excited to
good.
get back into this.
I'm excited too.
All right, so we're just going to damage boost and let's launch 2 turnips.
I did see, Happy Bear, a question for you from chat. They were wondering what your control scheme is like. Do you have to deal with any of the motion controls or creative control schemes that we've seen previously today?
No, so mine is pretty standard. So the only thing that we use the gyroscope, we still use the gyroscope controls, but they are used for the blue pointer that we use to interact with. Oh boy. So that makes it a lot easier. Instead of like in the Wii U, the gyroscope moves your entire screen. And that is quite haunted, to use the word of the day. We don't like it here in the Happy Bear household. And I much prefer the Switch control scheme. So as far as I know, there's nothing funky. Unless you have drifting Joy-Cons, in which case things get a little bit funky. But I can still run this game with drifting Joy-Cons, because I'm doing it right now.
I think that's called unintended increasing the difficulty level.
Running the game normally, way too easy.
Just gotta add in one more thing for you to deal with. Just one.
That's, we like to call that the ADHD motto.
Oh, I thought that was adding in 5 more things to deal with.
No, I forgot. I was so distracted and so much on my mind because of my ADHD that... Alright, we're just gonna grab this little mushroom right here. It's playing it real cozy and safe right now. However, because we don't need to get that, let's kind of press here. We've made it safely through another pulse-pounding Captain Toad level. Boy, howdy.
I mean, I've never even seen Toad move that fast before. Toad's speedrunning too.
And Toad is... he's quite an athlete. Running super fast. He's in Mario Tennis, right?
Is he?
I think he is. No, is he a line judge? I don't know. I haven't played that game in like 15 years.
Assumedly, if he is a judge, that means he's like a retired athlete. So I'm gonna assume that Toad does know how to play tennis. Way better than I do, at the very least.
No, I'm cool with this headcanon. Everyone always talks about, oh, Mario does so much. Electrician, plumber, adventurer, all these things. What about Captain Toad? What about General Toadette? What about any of the Toads? They're just as accomplished as Mario. And
they got hobbies.
More villainous. They got hobbies. They're hobby horses. I don't know what that means. Now we just take it nice and slow through this delightful green level. Eric J. Maths. On the Eric J. Maths list of favorites. By the way, Pippi, remind me, the time comes.
Yes.
It's World 3-5 to talk about Eric J. Math Skip.
Okay. World 3-5. That I will take a physical note. We'll have it written 2 inches in front of my face for the entire run, and I won't be able to see the run anymore, but I will remember.
Very important. Very important comment. Nope. Don't need to go in there. You don't need to destroy these blocks, thank goodness. We do our little damage boost and grab the star.
It is quite nice how much time they give you after those damage boosts before you're open to take damage again. Because you made it pretty far away.
I made it 3 furlongs.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's pretty far.
No, wait. Furlong, that's like half a mile. Never mind. I made it 3 centifurlongs. Y'all didn't know we were going to be getting into the deep metric system lore today, but that's exactly what we're doing.
Oh no, I think Toadette needs your help.
I think she does. So, Pippi, if you want to talk for a little bit while I help Toadette, that would be wonderful.
Yeah. So, Happy's gonna fight off Wingo and is gonna start by doing some really precise movement to just have Wingo move correctly. Is gonna be using and abusing Wingo's ability to flap to just blow Toad onto that platform that you're not supposed to be able to get to right there. Just really convenient of the boss to, help us get where we're going. Also, there was no floor below that ladder, but as I believe we've learned today, Toad has a gigantic hitbox and loves ladders, so doesn't even need a hand from Wingo to get up there. And that was real quick. Congrats on first try on getting that skip at the beginning. But now it's time to actually do damage to Wingo. And Happy's just trying to get the turnips in a row so that they're all nice and lined up, and also prime them to pull them out so you can just deal one hit after another after another. And it is now turnip time. There goes 1, 2, and absolute claps. That was incredibly fast.
All right, yeah, that wasn't the ideal Wingo skip, but it's pretty good. I'll take it, honestly. I'll take it. Pretty good Wingo 1.
Looked beautiful from this angle, so.
Yeah.
I like that Toadette seems more concerned with getting this star than the raining sea of gold at the top of this tower.
Yeah, it's very strange. Very, very strange. Oh, and look, the credits are gonna start playing.
Wow, we're ahead of estimate.
Definitely are.
Oh, we've never seen this happen before.
Yeah.
That's all right. There is something that happens. I'm not sure if they pointed it out in the All Gems credits. There is a funny typo in the Switch credits. But I will let Eric share that at the end of the 80% Switch run. It'll be a nice little capstone to the evening.
Listen, typos happen to the best of us.
That they do, Pippi. That they do.
I do like that Toadette has to get prepared to go on her adventure by like adjusting her little headlight.
Listen, that's relatable. Okay, now this is in All Levels New Game Plus skip only, but we're just gonna walk down here and voila, we're gonna drop down, grab the star. Saves like 30 seconds. Incredible. Incredible.
Very convenient.
Here I go!
Now we've got these wee stumpers that we have to deal with, and piranha plants. Good grief, lady.
You know, so much of this run is done blind or semi-blind to save camera turns. It's amazingly impressive to me. You know, I can't tell where I am when I can see what I'm doing in most video games. Like, not needing the camera is just a power move, honestly.
Honestly, I do better when I can't see what I'm doing. When I can see what I'm doing, I'm a total klutz.
Eyes just get in the way.
I am one with the Force, and the Force is with me. Did we get a swag diamond, yes or no?
I don't know. Have we decided on a swag diamond?
Do it.
Are we doing the swag
Okay.
diamond?
We're doing the
I
swag
say
diamond,
do it
people.
for the content.
No, chat, this run isn't going to PB.
I blame
Just
the
was
audio
not meant
ghosts.
to be. Me too.
I think this is on the audio ghosts. They're asking for retribution for the fact that we kindly asked them to leave the call.
We straight up need the Ghostbusters in here.
Yeah. At least, even if we don't get any swag diamonds, we do have plenty of swag to look forward to in this run. So we won't be deprived of swag.
There is a second swag diamond coming up, which if we get it, then our PB hopes will be restored. And we'll be swaggy again, but until World 3-9, we ain't got no swag, people.
That's a long time to go.
Long time to go. But hopefully it will humble us and help us to appreciate those without swag who need our help to become swaggy. So please, if you care about your fellow human beings, chat, reach out and swag someone today. Okay,
See, now we have the opposite situation where you can see your character, but you cannot see the floor.
the game is just fond of throwing weird situations at you. and there we go. Movement definitely feels a lot more natural using just regular Switch Joy-Cons, as opposed to the gigantic Wii U gamepad, aka what I lovingly call the Battleship.
Here I go!
But,
It is
Vivian,
quite large.
It is large fan for sure. Oh, real quick, we are going to do my favorite skip in the game, Arthur C. Clarke skip. So called because it is indistinguishable from magic. That is the speedrunner's first rule. Any sufficiently advanced technique is indistinguishable from magic. Oh wait, we do this level in this category. Oh.
We do all levels in this category.
Why would we do all the levels in All Levels New Game Plus?
You're right, that's really counterintuitive.
I don't get it.
It is pretty magical though. Like that trick might just mean that Toadette is a wizard. I also love it when I can walk on air.
You walk on air, huh? Tell me more.
Well, see, I can't do it when anyone's watching or there's a recording happening. It's a weird specification for how I do this magic trick. It's that it can only happen when completely unobserved.
Of course.
And that's how you know that it's real. Because only real magic has weird restrictions on usage.
I mean, I've heard of weirder fantasy systems in fantasy novels.
Yeah, you have to actually like sign terms of service agreement to use wizard magic, and they get a little bit interesting.
Also, shoutouts to this pollen snow for being the bane of allergic folks everywhere. I would hate going to this level in real life. Not only is there a poison leak, but there's literal storms of pollen. Terrible.
I feel like
It's
that
terrible.
level might be the first sign of the apocalypse.
You know, I hadn't thought of it that way, but you could be right. Oh no. But why didn't you actually get in there? But I was too worried about the apocalypse.
I'm sorry for scaring you, Toadette.
Why did I grab that? That's called muscle memory, folks. Oh boy, run, Toadette, run!
Oh, yeah!
See,
What a
you
ride.
know what category you're playing. It just sometimes your hands don't.
It's true. My heart wants one thing, while my brain wants another.
Which one wants the swag diamonds?
That's something that all of me wants.
Okay.
I just want the swag diamond. Heart, hands, mind.
As it should be, honestly.
Who wouldn't want a swag diamond with their entire soul?
Well, apparently that swag diamond did not love us back on that first chance, which does make me sad. Unrequited diamond love does kind of suck.
Swag diamond is a cruel significant other.
Oh my god, a suspicious lava pool. Oh my god, there's a dragon in it. I never saw that coming.
Oh no! Okay, now we're gonna hit the cycle, right? Yeah. Hit the cycle, right? No.
Oh, that was so close.
Toadette is a cruel significant other. Yes, I am dating Toadette, confirmed. That's why there's all those lesbian pride sunsets on the auto-scroller that we just did.
It's just for you. It's not for anybody else who plays the game.
Exactly. Shigeru Miyamoto made this for me. Oops, that wasn't great. Okay, we're gonna wait. Oh. Can see that this is quite a bit worse than this level in any percent Wii U. Pippi, you probably didn't catch it this morning, but instead of moving platforms, the Wii U version of this has fan platforms that you move by blowing on the controller.
I did catch that. I caught exactly that and not the level before or after it. And I'm so glad I did, because blowing into a controller is, one of the things that I love about speedrunning. That no matter what silly controls they give us, we are dedicated.
Here I go.
You have to be physically fit, mentally awake, and morally clean to run this. Oh, whoops. Shout out to my Boy Scouts in Scouts. The the Eagle Scout to trans girl pipeline is real. Very, very real. There are so many of us. Oops, no. That is just too excited.
See, while Toad loves ladders innately, Toadette's a little bit iffy on them. Doesn't know how she feels about ascending via the help of rungs or something. Had to hesitate on that one.
I mean, who ever heard of rungs before?
Yeah.
Also, speaking of ladders, I mean, I'm with Toadette. Have you ever seen a gigantic water tower with, like, rungs up the side?
It's like ladders aren't scary until they're that high up.
Seriously, and half of them don't even have, like, any kind of safety feeling. Just climb a ladder all the way up, and it's like... Ollie.
Here I go.
Alright. Oops, no. Oh, go down. One can be a little challenging sometimes. We go. Oh. Honestly, easiest to just kind of follow the gems route. My mind at least.
How much time would this run lose being truly gemless instead of just gems not being required?
I don't know, probably not that much, probably like 2 or 3 minutes. It's really not that bad. Clear Pipe Puzzleplex, my nemesis today in any percent Wii U. Right, we'll get it.
This is your chance to redeem yourself.
A lot easier when you don't have to deal with all these fuzzy cycles. Honestly, that sounds like something Ronald McDonald would ride. The fuzzy cycle.
He's coming
Or the penguin
to
from
visit
Mountain.
on his fluffy bicycle.
That just sounds nightmarish. I'm sorry I brought this up.
I do love the faces on the trees. Are these tree friends in any other Mario game, or is this exclusively a Toad invention? Or I guess they're not friends when they're trying to kill us, but you know.
I think they might have been in Mario 3D Worlds, but I don't remember them anywhere else.
So we can credit Toad with inventing them, that means, right? If it's not in our direct line of sight. Got it.
No one can remember it, then we just credit it to Toad. Alright, now this is a level which we only saw in all gems today. Get down there. Oh. Double cherry spires. I love the design on this level. So cozy. That reminds me of Nights into Dreams. That,
Ooh, you're right.
Sega Saturn game.
It does have a very comparable color scheme.
Definitely. Try to keep Toadette on the left, middle. When Toadette disappears,
Do we know where she goes?
she goes to that great mushroom in the sky.
Oh, she's going to a sky level.
Here
Yes, and we'll see her in a moment. Don't worry, chat. Everything's fine. In fact, everything is more than fine. Oh, why am I doing that? Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. And we're all on the same team today, chat.
Secretly, we are all the double cherry Toadette.
I believe it. My speech patterns right now, I sound like I work for Koval Industries in Severance. If any of you have seen that extremely disturbing but awesome show. Not disturbing in a horror way, just disturbing in like, wow, there's actually things that happen like this in the world. Okay, but shoutouts to Severance. Go watch that if you haven't seen it already.
I'd also like to give shoutouts to like all of these cycle-based levels where it looks like you just barely sneak by before getting shot with a bullet bill. It looks very impressive. Like, I don't know how you remain calm.
Basically, everything that could happen to me on this game has happened. So I'm not worried about it anymore. One more, there we go. Also helps that we can pause fools.
Take away a little bit of the stress and heart palpitations.
Exactly. I'm a Captain Toad veteran. I won't say a Captain Toad pro, but I am a veteran.
How long do you think it'll take before you go pro?
Probably 89 years.
Oh wow, that's a long process.
I'll be 132. What else am I gonna do with my life when I'm 132? I am the greatest Captain Toad player in the world. Hoo-hoo-hoo. That's what I'll sound like at 132.
We're really seeing the full extent of Toadette's ability to bonk things on the head.
As we can see, Toad and Toadette are extremely talented at bonking things on the head.
I really hope that the enemies in this game have like good medical insurance, because you should not take a bonk on the head lightly. You should probably get that checked out, take care of it.
I would agree with that.
It was kind of that
Alright.
Toad to share his snacks with you.
It really was. Mushrooms are healthy and delicious. Actually, I don't know if either of those are true. Well, I know one of them is not true. Eat
Oh no,
mushrooms.
which one is it?
I greatly dislike mushrooms.
Hey. Hold on. you cannot speak for everybody that mushrooms are not delicious, because my goodness, they are delicious. That being said, I would never trust anything that Toad got his little grubby hands on, because who knows? Like, we have seen so much sketchy stuff from this guy throughout all of the runs today.
I always
are you gonna honestly take something from him?
I always assumed that the big backpack, that's like the reasoning why Toad can't jump in the Captain Toad games, I assume that big backpack is just full of snackies. That, like, he's a connoisseur of snackies. And, you know...
I don't know. Maybe some questions are best left unanswered for what's in the pack.
Very true.
I will say, though, I am also a big fan of mushrooms. So is this the democratic system? Can we vote on whether or not mushrooms are healthy and delicious?
No, I'm pretty sure I speak for every single person in chat right now.
You know what?
Mushrooms
Hang on.
are
I have the power to find out. I'm going to start a poll here. Let's see.
Do it. Let's find out once and for all whether mushrooms are evil or good.
Does being not tasty make you evil?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. So we're in chapter 3, and I have to say I was told to remind you about a very important skip to talk about in chapter 3. I believe that's soon.
Yes, in fact, we are in chapter 3 right now.
Yeah.
Also, this is the literally easiest level in the game. You just have to pause that blue spin wheel and you walk right over to the star. Very handy.
Ready for adventure!
All right. Here. One of my viewers on my channel loves this level. It's her favorite level because of all the gymnastics going on. And she's so impressed how athletic Toad is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, this is a close
surprised.
battle between these mushroom boats. Yeah. Please, they're delicious. Yes, yeah. Thank
It
you.
really is. Oh, I clicked on the thing and then didn't hit vote. I was for a second not on Team Mushrooms, and I want to get on Team Mushrooms, okay?
Hippie, you're on Team Mushroom too?
I love mushrooms. They're delicious.
No.
I've offended Happy Bear. Oh, it's dance time. I love that we did get to see that Toad really loves those ladders.
For sure. He is a ladder enjoyer. Mod check, any ladder enjoyers in chat?
Shoutouts to Nintendo for really knowing how to incorporate the beats of those disappearing platforms beautifully into the soundtrack.
I think it's Mahito Yokota who did the soundtrack for this game. He knocked it out of the park.
Absolutely.
Come on, man.
All right, the poll is ending soon.
You know, I really appreciate how many mushroom lovers have come in at the last moment. Thank you, mushroom
And-
lovers.
There it is. It is official. Yes, they are delicious. The answer to the mushrooms with 57% of the GDQ audience vote.
Good job, GDQ
57%.
audience.
Well, that means there's 43% of people in chat who have the right opinion.
It was a close call.
Alright, Pippi, this is the level that we're going to talk about Eric J. Mathskip.
The build up for this has been intense. I'm very excited.
Once upon a time, Eric J. Math was speedrunning this game, and I was watching him. Oh boy. Went a second too late there, and somehow he skipped those two at full size. And I still don't know how to this day. He did. And we joke that the only way to do Eric J. Math skip is with a Cosmic Ray. Crossing through your console at the exact moment.
Here I go.
It's one of those things where like Mercury has to be in retrograde.
Exactly. It has to be the sign of Capricorn in the zodiac. This level is so chill in this category because we just get to follow our friends, the Bitty Buds.
It is kind of nice of them to lead us on such a productive little journey.
Very productive.
Here I go.
Now this level also has a lot. Oh, go ahead, Vicky. I'm
I was
sorry.
just gonna say they really have picked their favorite category, that they're doing the route for all levels, New Game Plus.
Seriously? We're gonna restart. That was silly. I don't like it. I failed that elementary skip. This is a skip that teething children can do on their Switches. There we go.
I wasn't aware that teething children could speedrun. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, it's pretty scary, honestly. Alright. Up in there, up out here. And voila! Another level down.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad we did get to see the skip, even if it doesn't go perfectly first try.
Here I go.
Yep, no worries. Really? Okay. Wait, I don't even know why I'm grabbing this guy.
Because you want a
Probably
friend.
because-
Oh, goodbye, friend.
Take that, Piranha Plant.
I had emotional investment in your friendship with that piranha plant.
I didn't.
Oh. It's a really sad story that was just told.
That's fine. Because they land on a trampoline that is cleverly hidden underneath the level, so that they just kind of bounce there until they're ready to come back.
Does it bounce them eventually high enough to get to the sky level?
Yes.
The one where Toadette is definitely
Here I go.
still riding magic carpets. What's the name of the Mario 64 level? Oh my gosh.
Rainbow Ride?
Yes, that one. My brain is stuck on Rainbow Road, and I'm like, no, that is Mario Kart. I do know that much.
Rainbow Road, more like Rainbow Rights. Alright, I don't know why I'm attacking things in this level, because I should be stretching my hands, setting a good example for the people.
Everybody remember to stretch, remember to hydrate. It's the two most important parts of speedrunning. That and playing the video game fast, I think. But that's tertiary. First two are primary and secondary. I think that's how numbers work. I don't know. As I said, I'm a speedrunner. I can't count.
Honestly, Pippi, shoutouts using the word tertiary. That's very impressive, and I am very glad that I picked such an erudite and refined woman as my commentator.
Ah, yes.
Alright.
I'm very refined.
I can tell because you have a Wii U beanie, and only refined people can enjoy the Wii U.
I thought it was gonna be because I had the top hat that you could tell that I was refined because I do have a top hat. But, you know, really only true members of high-class society still play the Wii U in this current year of 2022 and advertise it openly.
Exactly.
Show some love to your Wii U's, everyone. Your Wii U gets lonely sometimes. Give it a friend.
My Wii U is sitting on my desk right now because I used it to play Captain Toad this morning.
Because you're a good friend to the Wii U. Although the Wii U might be getting jealous of the Switch right now.
True. Although the Wii U was not haunted by audio difficulties.
That's true. The Wii U is proving its utility.
Exactly. Okay, so this is probably the most complicated level in all gems. But in this category, we just run up some stairs.
I feel bad for Toad. He's not getting to do his favorite thing and climb ladders.
He's not getting to do his second favorite thing, which is cause existential crises in the minds of his friends.
That's a really niche interest he has there, but...
That's why I'm not friends with Toad. We're associates, but we're not friends.
You know, I didn't realize that being friends with Toad was that emotionally stressful.
I mean, this run has been emotionally stressful. With everything we've been talking about.
Can we talk about how unhappy these platforms are? I really... Like, why the sad carrot face? There's a perfectly good happy carrot face.
Oh, look at the happy carrot. No, they still look sad.
Oh, no.
Even upside down.
When they're disappearing, they look horrified. Not just sad
there's
anymore.
Just so much existential crisis in this game. Who would have thought? Alright, thankfully we don't have to get this awful gem right here.
No more thread in the needle.
Shoutouts to my little introverted item block up there. Just kind of chilling. Observing.
Yeah, he's also on his way to the sky level. Oh.
The one block.
That block just really wanted to say hi. This game is all about making friends. And then exploding the inanimate object you just befriended with. Do we launch turnips out of the cannons?
We do.
So...
Honestly, sounds a lot like Portal. Where you get really attached to an inanimate object, and then it's cruelly taken from you.
That was, in fact, the companion cube that we just shot with a turnip. Everything's fine.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I'm impressed with your ability to not cry on camera, Happy Bear.
Thank you.
Oh my god, it's another dragon.
Swagadon.
He's making up for the lack of swag diamonds earlier. This is where we get our swag quota for the run.
Here you go. Thanks, Swagadon, for showing me up. I hate you, Swagadon.
It's okay. We can steal his swag, can't we? I hear if you bonk him on the head, you steal his swag. And then it's yours.
We're gonna do just that. All right, now we are going to use Toad's gigantic hitbox to cross that gap. A little scary, but you know what?
You know, I don't know why that would be so scary. It's just over a pool of rising lava.
I can't figure out why it's so scary. Maybe Swagadon can tell us. Oh, he's going to be out of commission for a while.
Bye, Swagadon.
Yeah. Goodbye, Swagadon. Goodbye.
We got all his swag.
Swag achieved.
He also does kind of just look like he's taking a nice little bubble bath in this lava. I hope,
Also,
like, to us it's fiery death, but I hope it's nice and warm and cozy to him. I'm so sorry.
no, you're totally fine. I do have to wonder, though, how is his golden armor not melting off? Or his gold teeth?
That is a mystery. I think Swagadon might be a premier scientist of the world of Mario who knows the true secrets of how to change the melting point of various metals. If so, Egad's gotta run for his money.
Just waiting for these Shy Guys to get out of the way. Probably could have paused one and snuck past, but just a tad bit risky.
Here I go!
Now for another cheap completion of this level. We didn't have to do anything. So press 5 buttons.
Oh, yeah!
How dare they expect us to press 5 whole buttons?
How dare they?
Is that the shortest level in the run?
Here I go!
Can you get faster than pressing 5 buttons?
Yeah, you can pause one spin wheel. And that's World 3-1.
Oh, true. That one was also pretty quick. I'm glad we finally found the second Toadette.
Me too. I was very concerned. Oh no.
Oh. Disregard what I just said about the second Toadette.
She's
what
back in
second
the
Toadette?
sky again.
There was never a second Toadette.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
There was never a second Toadette.
There is no second Toadette in Ba Sing Se.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, now we get to deal with this lad again. Oh, he coming.
He got a little distracted, but he's on his way. Really nice of him to be a bud and help out.
It was. That was a lot better than the first time I did that this morning.
So you're just getting a second chance to show off some of these tricks.
100%.
The first time was also just you're showing us how hard the tricks were, so that now it's all intentional. Anything that ever goes wrong is intentional. The audio ghosts were definitely intentional. What the purpose was, I haven't figured out yet.
You know, I wanted people to appreciate when I'm here and when I'm not here. When I wasn't in chat, I'm sure that people were like, oh man, where's Happy Bear? my life is demonstrably worse without Happy Bear streaming in my life right now. And then I came back and people are like, oh man, I'm just so happy to see Happy Bear. And Pippi in a top hat. And Fant, the legendary hostess.
Oh, you certainly do.
100%.
Like, let's give a moment of genuine appreciation to, first of all, Happy Bear for showing off not just 1 but 2 runs for this Toad Appreciation Day, and also Fant for being here and hosting for all this. Thank you for facilitating the Toad. Oh, totally.
Yeah, I want to review your resume, and I want to see Toad Facilitator on there.
It's right at the top. Underline it. That's gonna get you every job.
So when the U.S. Department of Agriculture is hiring a Toad Master, then everyone will be like, whoa, I know about a Toad Master. It's Fant. No last name, just Fant.
Oh.
Chorus. Fant_TV, the Toad Master of the United States Department of Agriculture. It has a nice ring, doesn't it?
Do you ever run into problems with forms having your middle name just be an underscore? I would think that they'd be a little concerned.
My middle name being an underscore, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I got used to it a while ago.
Alright. We are gonna do this trick well. It's gonna be incredible. People are gonna be awed through the entire county. They're literally gonna go, aw. Come on.
Aw.
There we go. That was great. This is definitely in my top 5 worst Captain Toad levels. It was just so boring and also stressful. Not a good combo. I'm not afraid to criticize my favorite speed game when I need to. I'm no Homer.
Honestly, acknowledging the parts of the things that you love that are not ideal is just another way of showing them love. And it really, like the audio ghosts, it's making you appreciate the good parts of the run. To have occasionally these little moments of stress.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. That's very accurate.
Although it does have my least favorite type of auto-scroller. Auto-scrollers that you can't speed up, but you can lose time on.
Yeah, that's no fun. Definitely no fun.
Oh, it seems I'm learning today that underscore is actually a pretty common middle name.
Really?
Where's my team underscore in chat? Represent.
You just never realize, because I mean, how often do you ask people for their middle name?
Only when I'm getting yelled at.
Oh, well, I know Pippi's middle name. It's Inna.
Yes. And the A is capitalized?
Here
Even though it's not the beginning of the word. It's like when you have like the mix something and you capitalize the letter afterwards, the A is always capitalized. I do appreciate the contrast between the very soothing music and the wonderful sounds of as Toadette goes on a grueling journey.
It's wonderful. Grueling is right. Gruel is all we've had to eat this entire game.
Is that what they make out of the mushrooms?
Here I go.
Mushroom gruel sounds awful.
Listen, I love mushrooms, but saying the phrase gruel makes it sound a little less delicious.
Has anyone ever seen that Adventure Time episode? It's the season 1 episode where they meet Billy for the first time and they try to be non-violent. They make gruel for everyone. And one old lady is like, "This gruel is very adequate."
That's high praise for gruel.
Yes. I don't need this key. I mean a silly Diplodosaurus. No, it's Diplodocus, Happy Bear. That is the name of that dinosaur.
I thought the dinosaur in Mario had its own name. But is it Plessy? Plessy. I think it's Plessy. Is Plessy a Diplodocus?
No, she's a plesiosaur, actually. Y'all didn't know you're getting some dino lore dropped in chat today. Is racing the roof cool again? Or did we already pass that with the 90s thing?
I don't know,
were the
I've
90s
never
and the
been
2010s? I've never been cool either, although I do think your Wii U beanie is very cool.
See, the Wii U can be cool. I'm unfortunately, the Wii U looks less cool when standing next to me.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know what happened there. That was just a gigantic... That was a mess.
Sometimes those happen.
Room.
The music is here to remind us that mistakes are okay. You too can perform cool speedrun tricks. You just give yourself some time.
You too can become a speedrunner for 3 low payments of $19.95.
I wasn't aware that we put a monetary gatekeep on speedrunning. I don't think I've been making my payments. Oh no.
You owe me $59.97.
Oh no. Don't believe the predatory ad campaigns. You too can become a speedrunner for the low price of having some free time in a video game. I suppose you do have to buy the video game. If the video game costs something $99 each month, that's an interesting price structure for a video game, but I guess you can believe that advertisement.
Having free time is the highest cost of all. Oh boy.
Oh.
Took that turn a little bit far. Not to worry, not to worry. We just get to hear this key music some more. Oh boy. They really need a center the camera behind Toad button. But they do not have one.
And all the improvements in controls that they made porting this to Switch, they did not think of... Sad Toad.
Did not think of that.
I didn't think of that either.
Boy, we're really having trouble with our high-speed turns today.
Listen, when you're going fast, Turning is hard. Hot take. But did you know that going fast is difficult?
Pippi, you can't say things like hot take when we're in the middle of a volcano.
Oh no! Okay, really cold take. Refreshingly cold take. Like an ice cold lemonade on a hot day because you're standing on top of a volcano and everything's on fire. It's fine. Everything's fine. Hey, you beat the level.
You know, I just had to distract myself by thinking of a refreshingly cold Sprite. Sprite, it's refreshingly cold and will...
Hang on. Hold on. I did not approve this sponsored segment.
Sprite, send me that $1,000 later.
A refreshingly cold, non-branded, lemon-based soda beverage on a hot day.
A refreshingly cold, dubious stew.
Oh no! Why
cold
is
day.
why would Toad put it in the pot if it's gonna be cold? Oh no, that was gruel. This is stew. Does Toad make gruel or stew?
Toad makes grueling stew, or stews in their gruel. I'm not sure which.
Grueling stew sounds like it's a stew Mario enemy. You got like the stack 'em stews, and then you got your your grueling stews.
Oh man.
Oh, Wingo! Wingo's back.
Bingo.
Bye, Wingo.
Goodbye, my love. I mean, what?
Were you talking about Wingo or Toadette?
Time!
Shut up.
There might be a development here. Oh, play with a friend!
Pippi, join me for this final level. You don't know what you're doing. Can you imagine if we had been practicing and we bust out together?
It's a big reveal. This was actually a co-op run all along.
2 players, 1 controller.
Yes,
Pippi
to
just
make up
pops
for
in.
the 1 player 2 controllers, we now have 2 players 1 controller.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
I do very much look forward to seeing how this run is gonna look as a co-op run now that it's definitely in the works. Somebody's got to be working on it. If not, I might have to learn another speed game.
Yeah, Pippi, you should learn Captain Toad. It's so gosh darn cozy.
It really is. As Toad screams through the air, and another Toad throws snackies. We're having a cozy time.
We're having a cozy time and throw in the celebratory turnips to celebrate the end of another successful run.
Well, I have to be in mourning of these cozy vibes. But we still have them a little bit longer, so...
Yeah. SLDC is the current world record holder for any % Switch, and my goodness, he is a wizard, Harry, and is incredible. So definitely stick around.
Fighting Wingo on top of a tower, I've never seen this before.
Yep, this is only actually it's the 4th time this has happened today. No, 5th. Wait.
Counting is hard. I'm sure Wingo knows how many times he's come around, and I'm sure we're really offending Wingo by not remembering, but he's also trying to attack us with lightning and giant turnips, so I feel less bad about offending Wingo. Oh,
No,
free water.
this is the fourth time. Because, excuse me, one of our runs today was a Super Mario 3D World showcase. So this is only the fourth time, but there will be a fifth. All right, give me some turnips, Wingo.
Oh, how nice of him to do exactly as he has asked.
All right, time is going to be, as always, when we touch the star.
Bye, Wingo.
Goodbye, Bingo. Goodbye.
I'll always remember you.
There she is. Miss Mushroom Kingdom.
Stole that title from Peach. And wears it way better.
Seriously. In time. Alright. Well, there you go. The game completely turned on its head. We don't get any gems. We don't care about any gems. We just try to get through it as fast as possible. Definitely a fun category.
Indeed, you get to see some really fun, quick movement in there. And
Indeed.
many GGs.
Well, thank you. Dan, appreciate you hosting for us. And Pippi, thank you for commentating for me today. And Eric, thank you for commentating as well, if you're out there. This has been really fun to help organize, and super excited for the next round.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, thank you all so much. And again, GG's on the run. And I do want to say, because this is the last, we're going to be singing here from Happy Bear for the showcase tonight. But Happy Bear did the large bulk of organizing all the runners here, picking categories, putting together estimates. So really just put in so much work to make this showcase happen. And you would not be watching the Captain Toad showcase right now if it wasn't for her. So big shout outs to Happy Bear. You can see her Twitch over there, Happy Bear Lives. We can get a link there in chat. And hopefully, we'll be hearing from you again soon for more Captain Toad related things. Because this has been so fun so far. But we're not done. There is one more run. Happy Bear, I'll let you introduce the run as your goodbye for this stream today. What is coming up after the break, Happy Bear?
Absolutely. So it's, as I mentioned, SLDC with any percent switch, and he's the world record holder. And he is also a Japanese runner, and we're so excited that we get to, again, show off the diversity, geographic diversity of our community, and share that with you. Captain Toad has brought all this together, and it's been really fun. So yeah, and it will be very quick. So buckle up.
All right. Thank you so much. And of course, Pippi Natapa, thank you for your wonderful commentary for this run. But unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye as we head into the final break of the evening as we prep for our final run, Any Percent by SLDC, Switch version coming up after the break. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back from the break, everybody. You are watching the Captain Toad Anniversary Special right here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. I am once again your host, Vant_ is my middle name, TV is my last name, as we have determined previously in the marathon. And I can't believe we're already here, but it is time for the final run of Captain Toad that you're going to see. Closing us out is none other than SLDC, who has graciously provide us a hand cam so you could see exactly what this game looks like on the pad. And Eric J. Math is once again back here to join us on comms. So Eric, tell us a little bit about this run.
Yeah, so this is slightly different than the Wii U any percent that you saw earlier, but I think we can talk more about that as we get going if you're ready.
I guess we'll check with.
I can talk more
Yeah,
if you like.
we'll check with SLDC. SLDC, are you ready? To
Yeah,
go?
yeah, I'm ready. Ready for adventure!
Amazing.
10 out of 10. All right.
All right. Okay, so I'll count us down if that's cool. And ready, go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So as mentioned, this is the Switch version of Any Percent. And SLDC is a really great runner of this category and currently the world record holder on speedrun.com. So I know you've seen this cutscene in particular, maybe, I don't know, 5 times by now today, maybe more. But let's watch it one more time as we have the amiibos. Sorry, not the amiibos, little plushies.
Yes, the optimal cutscene tech. Show us all the cute toys. We've seen a lot. SLDC has a lot of really good stuff, and I love them all. Thank you, SLDC, for showing these. Look at literally doing the cutscene with the plushies.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah. So good. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was great. So, as was mentioned earlier, but if you weren't around, there's some text boxes that pop up here, and SLDC actually found out that if you play in English, specifically in the regions, the Americas, you save about 1 or 2 seconds from the dialogue boxes. Also, buying the DLC saves you 4 seconds, so this game is very much pay to win. But showing off the hand cam here, there's actually kind of 3 things that are being controlled at once in this game. So I know you've probably heard this, but Toad is being controlled, the camera is being controlled by the other stick, and the gyro controls will be controlling this little blue dot that you see moving around the screen. So there's actually quite a bit of multitasking that goes on in playing this game. And it takes a little bit of brain power to keep track of everything all at once while still trying to go as fast as possible. As mentioned before, this is Any Percent, so SLDC will be collecting 155 gems in total, and the route kind of works out so that SLDC will collect pretty much the 155 fastest gems to collect. This level looks really cool. There's so many things going on at once. These circular rolling platforms can be held in place with the blue dot. And all in all, we just want to line up with the correct cycles at the correct time to minimize waiting. Lastly, to hold these walleyes in place and get the final gem and collect the star. That was so cool.
Clean movement.
Yeah.
SLDC, also known as a trained voice actor for all the Toads in the game.
All right, so you've seen these touchstones a bit. Let's see how fast they can really be done. There's lots of movement here and quick pressing of the touchstones with the gyro controller. Really makes it very nice to watch, like very satisfying as someone who runs the game as well. A big difference that you may have seen in the Switch version over the Wii U version is that you can restart the level and retain all the gems. So you're able to restart the level and just go straight to the star. This game actually has, quite a bit of depth to it. So you see these little bonus things that show up after you beat the level, like that previous one said, clear the course in 3 touches. For the most part, we want to avoid completing those bonus objectives because when you do, it pops up a little check mark and takes about 2 or 3 seconds to skip out of the cutscene that plays. So we're going to avoid doing those whenever possible. And so there was a little bit of extra movement of the touchstones that SLDC did in order to purposely fail that objective there. I think it's very interesting personally to see how all the different runners manipulate the camera in slightly different ways. Some people prefer the kind of the top-down perspective. Some people move the camera a lot, like I do. But everyone has their own preferences, which is really cool.
I remember to show you as well our other Japanese runner showcasing Captain Toad today. The blazing fast Super Mario 3D World run also preferred the top-down perspective. So I think it's interesting. Yeah. Maybe they share some strats or two.
Yeah. So in this level, it's not really easy to see, but Toad, when you turn around and do like a sharp 180 with Toad, he does a little skidding animation. And so for the most part, it's faster to not do a full turnaround. You want to do like a little semicircle. And it actually really saves a lot of time when it adds up. I think it's really interesting that the movement, although it doesn't seem like you're doing a whole lot, there's no jumping in this game. There actually is a little bit of depth to the movement.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, and this happens to me all the time whenever I'm learning new games, no matter what it is, if there's some sort of movement tech that you just like don't really notice or can't see, you'll be doing seemingly the exact same things that a top runner's doing. And then suddenly at the end of the level, it's like, wait, I follow that exact route. How are they 10 seconds ahead of me? And it's little stuff like this that adds up over time.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Even stuff like menuing here and these little like restarts can definitely add up as well when if you are starting out. And those spin wheels. The spin wheels are very not friendly in a lot of speedrunning.
Oh!
As you can see, they're very not friendly.
And the restart tech, the Switch exclusive strategy.
Yeah. Wow, you're so knowledgeable now.
I've watched about I guess 6.5 hours of Captain Toad now. I'm getting there.
You basically could run the whole game yourself.
Speedrunning is just that easy. But to be fair, speedrunning is easy to get into. We have the first step every Thursday, just showing that. All you need is a timer, put on, pick a game you like, go through. Don't have to do all the really ridiculous strats. You don't have to go for world record. Just have fun optimizing the game. That's what it's all about.
So interesting, SLDC is opting for the third-person camera here. I personally could never do this. I have to have the first-person mode.
Well, see, SLDC knows what the people want. They want to see the actual Toad chucking a turnip animation. So I approve of this. Thank you, SLDC.
Yeah, I prefer first-person camera too. But in order to show.
I see.
So
yeah, that's cool. I don't think I could even play this level.
I'm playing this level with the third-person camera. Okay.
Great. Also in this level, I always like to point out that the bonus objective is to defeat all of the parabitted buddies. So by leaving one alive, you both send a message to the families of the other ones and save time in the speedrun. So
Eric, we've seen SLDC's wonderful Toad impression. Can we get an Eric J _ math?
I can't do
Toad
it.
Impression?
I cannot do it.
You cannot do
unfortunately.
it. Okay. All right. I had to ask. I had to at least put in an attempt there, in case I got lucky and you agreed to my unreasonable demands.
I have been known to dress up as Captain Toad during Captain Toad speedruns. It has happened before on a Legally Cute show, actually.
Okay.
But no, I cannot do the voice, unfortunately.
I can't get that like graveliness to it, you know. My voice like comes out too smooth.
Right. So once again, we are back in the Dragadon levels. There was a cool piece of tech that SLDC did by holding the ladder platform in place using the blue dot while climbing up a different ladder. Lots of multitasking, once again.
Now, having the pointer, any game that has a pointer like this, and I know like some Odyssey speedruns, or I guess not the Odyssey, the 3D World plus Bowser's Fury speedruns kind of have that use that co-op mode, bring in a second player, or the Pikmin games. It kind of gives me like almost an RTS vibe, where in terms of multitasking, because all those like you're doing like 10,000 things at once, and monitoring two completely different control schemes to do two very different things at the time.
Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite things about speedrunning this game is being able to or having to keep all that stuff in your mind at once.
Yeah, Captain Toad is deceptively simple. Just looking at the surface level, you wouldn't really notice.
Right. Do we get the plushies back?
Yeah. It's God. It's so good. This is art, SLTC.
Yeah. Very good. All right. Another level here where we will be using the restart, I believe. So collecting a couple gems here really quickly, bopping these piranha creepers out of the way with the blue dot. Grabbing the gem and immediately restarting.
Taking notes on this restart tech. Those are some quick fingers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not, the menuing is pretty quick, but I guess for some reason Nintendo wants you to wait a second after pausing before you can actually move it, so there's like a little bit of timing involved as well. It's not like an instant menuing. All right, and I know everyone here has heard about Captain Toad's gigantic hitbox. So we'll be definitely seeing a bit of that in this level as you can kind of run across an entire corner. Another bit of multitasking using the blue dot while in the pipe in order to break some blocks that we'll need to get past later. Just kind of walk right across that corner, no problem. Look at Toad's little face. You can barely see it, but Toad does in fact hold his breath while underwater.
Maybe he stores all the air in that big head of his.
Interesting. That's an interesting theory. Haven't heard that.
I may be redefining the lore of the Captain Toad series after this showcase. I feel like I'm onto a lot of stuff. The storytelling from Grandpa Toad, unreliable narrator, Terminator being sent back in time. There's so much stuff.
Yeah, quite a lot. Yeah, very fast cannoning. Cannoning, is that a word? Probably.
Firing, fast fire.
Yeah, fast firing. That'll work. All right, now in this level, there is kind of an interesting looking strategy you can do involving these yellow platforms. So I know we saw the Wii U run, they were on a you had to use the breath mechanics in order to activate these platforms. But here they're on a cycle. So there is a little bit of a right here. Yep, very nice. Getting to that second gem. Now, one downside of these platforms being on a cycle is that you may just barely miss a cycle there. Yeah, it's pretty tight, but that's okay.
Minor time loss. It's all good. Yeah, seeing it from top down definitely does give a whole new perspective on this, because we were seeing Captain Toad in so many different ways, and literally seeing it in so many different ways, like not just the categories, but the camera view of how we see the game, which is perfect for something like this, where like, you know, the backside of the level just looks so different.
Right. Yeah, it's not like Disneyland or something where they don't want you to see what's behind the mountain.
Don't turn around on a ride at Disney. It's
going
to break some immersion.
Yeah. But it's really cool, all the level design. It's really awesome in this game. Like, everything is designed to be seen from every direction.
Are we going to see the toss?
Oh yeah, the toss. I like this strat a lot.
Oh, darn.
Very close.
Okay, we got plenty of backups. All right, well done.
All right. So one of the side effects of Toad having a gigantic hitbox is, do you see this little Goomba tower here on the right side?
I do.
Well, it's actually possible to collect that gem on top of the Goomba tower without landing on top of the Goombas. It's kind of random whether it works or not. There is some stuff you can do in order to control it, but it really is kind of
bad RNG.
Yeah, it's mostly RNG.
Okay,
there we go.
Very nice. It looks really cool when you do that.
Only 2 dialogue boxes appear here for English version.
I see. Another time save for playing in English with text boxes. I had no idea. This is one of my favorite levels. I mentioned that earlier, but I love this train level in particular. There's another train level that's less fun a little bit later, in my opinion.
Everything is fine.
Like Mega Man games, you have to drop down from ladders.
Oh yeah, that's right. So
down.
yeah, climbing down ladders is pretty slow in a lot of cases. So if you can fall off the side of a ladder instead of climbing down it, that's that would be ideal.
Yeah, for those of you just joining us, we're watching the final run of the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker Anniversary Showcase. You have SLDC, whose lovely hands you're seeing right there. So you can see all the gyro aiming in action, real time, with what you're seeing on screen. So I'm loving just how much precise control you have over, making sure that cursor's in the exact spot it needs to be at all times. And I'm impressed. I'm glad we get to see the hand cam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really cool. So there's a pretty cool skip here. I think you've probably seen it before today if you've been watching. There's a way to not activate Wingo until the last possible second and grab a gem here that you're not supposed to be able to get at this point in the cycles. It's really cool. And since we've skipped some portions of a cycle, we're actually like way ahead of what Wingo expects us to be. So this saves, I don't know, maybe 20 seconds or so in the grand scheme over the casual strat. Another giant hitbox moment. You can just walk on the air to grab that ladder. Really cool. I think we are on to our first Wingo fight of the run. All right, so Wingo here is going to drop some turnips for us. This fight does have a little bit of RNG, so very nice placement of these turnips. We want to get them as close as we can to each other. Ideally, Wingo would spawn very close to these turnips, but
Okay.
this is not so bad. And
Yeah.
very
Not
nice.
best, but not so
Wingo
bad.
with all-
All right.
Yeah, that was good. Now, what normally happens in the casual playthrough is that if you hit Wingo with 2 turnips, they will make all the other turnips go away, and you have to wait for Wingo to drop more turnips. So we try and hit him with all 3 as quick as we can, just like you saw. Yeah, a little 2-button mashing to pluck Toadette out of the ground there. Awesome. And now we get to watch the credits. For the, the 5th time today? Maybe more?
All right.
A lovely little cutscene here on SLDC's webcam.
They're just so adorable. I gotta ask SLDC. Do you have a minecart they can go right in? If not, that is okay.
Yeah, this is great to watch. Something different instead of watching the credits for the 100th time.
Love it. I realize my humming is probably out of sync with music, but you know, it is what it is. Look at the detail. We got a turnip on there, wonderful turnip, and not only that, the pickaxe modeled in wonderful detail sit there on Captain Toad. And you can see with the comparison with the credits on the right side of the screen, the colors are quite accurate for Toad. You know, maybe not as pink for Toadette, but you know, close enough. It's tough to get that color in like the plush form. I get it.
Right. I was actually a little jealous because I have a Captain Toad plushie as well, but my Captain Toad does not have a turnip or a pickaxe.
Really? So SLDC has a special edition one. You got the mass-produced one. So sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. I accept this. Well, although we just watched the credits, it's time for episode 2.
We know this song and dance.
Yeah.
See, I can't get that graveliness. I can't do it. I'll need to go practice in like an anechoic chamber so people can't hear me.
Right. Another beautiful reenactment of the cutscene. Yeah, all right. Great. I love it. Time for Captain Two Toad.
Yeah.
Now we play as Toadette.
Here I go. Okay.
Here's going to be another example of a restart, I believe. And so you saw SLDC kind of like drop to a slightly closer ledge and then a farther one. If you fall too far, Toadette and Toad both do like a, I don't even know what you call it, a little animation when they land that's like, ow, they just fell really far. That must have hurt. So by falling on the closer platform, you can avoid that animation and save a little bit of time. So it's very weird that the camera is like completely backwards from what I would normally play it as. But again, that's the beauty of this game. You can play it however you want.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
All right, now this level here
Here I go.
has a really interesting shortcut. It's very difficult. But it again makes use of the gigantic hitboxes of Toad and Toadette. So I think I'm just going to let FLDC's gameplay speak for itself, and maybe I'll explain a little bit afterwards. But just watch; it looks really cool. After getting this second gem here. All right. Camera does really help here, by the way, but here we go. Yeah. So there's a very small spot on the fence you can stand on there. And again, using the hitboxes, you can just walk across to the exit and save, I don't know, quite a bit of time, maybe at least 10 seconds for that.
Here I go.
Going for the gamer gem. Nice. Gamer gem acquired. Very gamer. Good job. So this is our second minecart level. Really, just not a whole lot going on. Kind of like an auto scroller, but getting the gamer gem definitely means this run will be a great run, and it has been so far. Throwing some turnips into the abyss.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
All right, this level is also a really good example of multitasking. So keep track of what the blue dot is doing while Toadette is running around and the camera is moving all at the same time. It's really this one for some reason really makes me think a lot as I play this level, but that was awesome. Really good job. It's very easy to get your mind distracted with all the different things going on and accidentally fall off. I know I've done that before.
Oh.
All right, this level also has some pretty cool hitboxes. First, there's a little part of the fence that you can just walk past and collect that gem. An immediate restart to go get another gem here. And then I think you may have seen this a couple times by now. There's this red pipe that's pretty close to the exit that, not exactly close. It would be really cool if we could get on top of that red pipe and then by some magic cross this gap, and there you go. Yep. Thanks for the hitboxes, Toadette.
Here I go!
Yeah, so as I mentioned at the beginning of the run, we are trying to collect 155 gems. Now, you may have just noticed that SLDC skipped a level. Certain levels can be skipped. However, not all of them can be skipped. So, although we would like maybe the auto-scroller levels to be skippable, they're not. And so we have to play a lot of those, but we get to avoid some of the less desirable levels by skipping when we get the chance.
Here I
All right. This level is in the dark, as you can see, and it is actually possible to turn off your headlamp as Toad and Toadette. Not really sure why you would ever want to do that, but it is possible, and there's a button you can press to turn off your headlamp. But, I mean, maybe they're afraid of the dark, so it's actually, it might be cruel to turn off their headlamps. As you just saw, you can use the blue dot in order to make Boo's kind of disappear. Get to the star. All right, Dragodon's revenge. Surely he will not be mad at us for what we have done.
okay.
Okay, just kidding. He looks mad. So there is kind of some cycles to be aware of in these levels, mostly the fireball cycles. Something good is that these fireballs also have a gigantic hitbox, so they're really easy to dodge them if you just kind of hide slowly behind a wall. That one's a little unfortunate. But it happens. And that fireball just lands perfectly in our way at the top of the ladder. Very mean. The DC is getting a mushroom here for safety. I think that's a good idea. I would have done the same thing. Making it all the way to the end. Nice. Yep. Just happened to bonk the Dragodon right in the exact same spot as the previous injury. This run's been really good so far. Good job, SLDC.
Thank you.
And now, of course, we get the wonderful cutscene where we get to ride the Dragodon and just kind of hang out. As it's been mentioned before, this game has a lot of these kind of like built-in cutscenes or hand brakes, as I like to call them, where you can just, I don't know, I normally put the controller down, take a drink of water to stay hydrated, rest my hands a little bit. But it's really nice in that regard. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Here I go!
All right. So we're going to use this turnip here to hit that gem. Very nice, very quick. Spin these spin wheels as fast as we can. Pick up that extra turnip just for good luck. Yeah, a little bit of movement there without being able to see. That was pretty awesome. Checking up on our Toad Brigade friends there. Nice.
Good job, Toadette. You did it.
All right, once again, we get to the wind up stairs, and you probably have seen this already, but there is a special spinning animation that can happen when you spin the control stick too fast. The toad or toadette gets dizzy and then falls down. And for some reason, Nintendo decided that it would be a good idea to have a hitbox during that, so you can damage enemies when you spin around and get too dizzy. We'll be using that here at the top of this level in order to defeat this spike and just get straight to the star.
I love it so much.
Yeah. I think there was some examples of doing that intentionally in the special episode as well. So that was really cool to watch earlier.
Okay.
Very nice. Another skip you can do there just because of the hitbox situation that you've heard us talk about a million times today. But it's a little finicky, so sometimes it's not as easy as it looks.
I still just love how positive and optimistic the soundtrack of this game is.
Yeah, it's great. There's like the train whistles, everyone's excited about the adventure. No one seems to really care about the peril that Toad and Toadette are in.
I mean, I don't think either of them care. The thing they care about most isn't the peril they're in. It's just like, gosh, I need to get this star.
Yeah, they're blinded by their own greed. But yeah, this music here is so like, I don't know, ethereal. And then we get the lovely pickaxe music.
Still getting use out of that since 1981.
Yeah. And that's probably one of the oldest sounds, right? Since the original Donkey Kong even?
Yeah, the original Donkey Kong was the hammer sound effect, 1981.
Yeah, wow.
I don't know who composed it, who made the jingle, but I hope they know that we still love it. I think that was one of my favorite levels. Probably not as much for a speedrunner, but I really love that one.
Yeah, it's a good one. In some ways, like the kind of more auto-scrollery type levels they're good because you can't lose too much time, but they're bad because you can't like make up time. But either way.
And if something goes wrong, it usually feels worse. But SLDC just crushing it right now.
Yeah.
Here I go.
All right, so there's a really cool kind of cycle skip you can do here using these stumpers. It's a little challenging. Let's see.
Nope.
Yeah, so you can actually
Go.
just get right across the top there using the hitboxes and turning around quickly.
Wow. Well done. Well executed.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, very
You know,
good.
I just noticed one of
That's
the
one of the
things.
levels that...
Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish. I'm
Go ahead.
memeing here.
No.
You can actually do your designated commentary.
I live for the memes, so I want to hear the meme.
All right. Well, I just realized another bit of lore for Captain Toad that I never really paid quite attention to. But at the start of every level, Toadette says, "Here I go." You know, a pretty innocent sounding thing. But you know, Mario and Luigi, they always say, "Here we go," like implying an inclusiveness. Like, you know, we're helping each other out. But the Toads are so selfish. It's all about them. It's all about them, Eric. So that's why they say, "Here I go" instead of "Here we go."
I see.
They care only about themselves. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. Sounds like a pretty developed lore you got going on there. Yeah. All right, that level has a lot going on, as you can see, but very well done. Yeah.
Here
Cool. So this level, another one we're only going to collect 2 gems because the 3rd gem takes way too long. And the bonus objective that, again, we want to avoid here is completing the level without taking damage. So there will be some intentional damage coming up, which is, you know, even if it wasn't really intentional damage, we could just lie and say it was. But no, this is actually intentional damage. Yeah, in the Switch version, those spin wheels, if you are holding the run button anywhere near the spin wheel, you'll automatically grab onto it. So you have to actually let go of run in order to get past that spin wheel without grabbing onto it. And then re-holding the run button as soon as you're past it. Now, SLDC is using the Toad amiibo here. It does take a few seconds here for it to register, about 8 seconds, but in total, it saves about 12 seconds using the amiibo. So what the amiibo does is give you an invincibility power-up. And SLDC actually gave me a little bit of cool information earlier that if you don't have a Toad amiibo, but you have been to the Super Nintendo world in Universal Studios Japan, you can pay for a Toad power-up band using it in the park. And then it also functions as a Toad amiibo.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
That's actually incredible.
I know, that's awesome. I want to go there just for that.
I believe in you, SLDC. You got this.
Yeah, so these Magic Koopas here, they want to avoid getting hit with the turnips, but we need to hit them with the turnips in order to get past them, of course. So it can be tricky to kind of hold them both in place, but again, saying hi to our Toad Brigade friends. And I think you can say hi to Toad here as well. Yeah, make Toad do a little spin. Very cool. Now, since we're invincible, we can just kind of stand next to these Goombas and defeat all of them that way, including the giant Goomba tower that we see here.
So, does this last for one level? It's like a one-time use during the speedrun?
Yeah, one-time use. And you can only use it once every 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. But that doesn't really matter when we're doing speedruns if you wanted to do multiple speedruns in one day, because every time you do a new speedrun, you have to delete your save file and restart for all the cutscenes and stuff. Yeah, very cool. I like the turnip shot at the end that actually hits both of the Hammer Bros at the same time. That was really cool.
No, Toadette.
I don't know, Fant, your theory has had some developments in the chat.
Oh, yeah? What we got, man?
Yeah. Well, someone says that mushrooms are a colony connected by a common network, so maybe all of the mushrooms are connected to her. So here I go means here every mushroom goes at once.
That's kind of terrifying.
All right, we are on to episode 3, the final episode of the final run of the day. Oh my gosh.
Gosh, feels like we just started.
So, although the third episode has a total of 28 levels, the first two only have 18. We're allowed to skip a little bit more of them, so we'll be, I don't know, it's a little bit less than half of the game. Maybe about it's pretty close to half, I'd say. That takes place in episode 3.
Captain Three Toad, Treasure Tracker.
Yeah, Captain Three Toad. All right. So as you saw in the All Levels New Game Plus run earlier, if you restart this level, which we will be restarting this level a little bit later, you can just run straight to the star by using the blue dot on that little blue spinning wheel and beat the level from start to finish in about 2 seconds. But of course, we need the gems.
Oh, all good.
That's
All
okay.
good.
Yeah, and you can use it to get close to this the third gem as well. Very nice. Good backup strats.
Ready for adventure.
So speaking of bonus objectives, there's a bonus objective in this level, which is pretty hard. And you have to do it if you play the 100% category, which I don't recommend anyone play the 100% category of this game. To complete this whole level without defeating any of the spikes who are throwing the giant spike balls at you. So as you have seen and will see, the spike balls are used kind of to like catapult Toad, and it just so happens that every time Toad catapults, he lands on top of a spike. So it's a little tricky to figure out how to do it, but it is possible, in fact, to complete that level without defeating any spikes. This is my favorite music in the game.
Yeah, it's hard to argue.
All right, so it looks like SLDC is going for a really tricky strat. Oh no!
Oh no!
Well, let's see. All right, still gonna go for the tricky strat a little bit later. So there is a gem that it looks like we left behind, but don't worry, SLDC has a plan. There is a very precise turnip throw you can do and actually collect that gem that we missed. Let's see how it goes. Another ladder physics moment here as well. All right, here we go. Oh, we get 2 tries at least.
Oh!
So close.
Almost.
Really precise throw, but yeah, it looks really cool. And if you can get that, I have never gotten that, by the way. I've never tried it, but
It looks quite difficult.
yeah. So there will be a backup gem we can get later. So no problem. We'll still have all the 155 that we need.
Ready for adventure!
Another lovely pickaxe level. Everyone's favorite jingle. All right. Unfortunately, we have to hear the weird noise that the mud troopers make. But back to the pickaxe music. Nice. So I guess I could talk a little bit about 100% since that's the category we are not going to be seeing today. Thank goodness. So each level in this game has 3 gems. It has a bonus objective. It has a pixel toad that we will you have to do as like an additional little treasure hunt. And it also has a challenge time, or kind of like a speedrun challenge, in order to beat the level as fast as possible. So in the 100% category, you have to do all of those things for every level, all those 4 things. So in some cases, it really makes you play the level basically 4 times in order to get all of those objectives. And past that, once you finally do that for every single level, there's one final challenge called Mummy Me Maze Forever, which is kind of like a gauntlet style thing with 50 floors where you have to kind of run past enemies and find the exit, all while collecting 5,000 coins in the final level. And that's at the very end of the run. Yeah. So I think only 6 people have completed a 100% run on the Switch. And I don't recommend it. I've done it twice. And again, I do not recommend it. But if you're interested, it does exist. Really quick turnarounds there from SLDC. That was really cool. Just run straight to the star. And very nice.
Here I go!
All right. This level is also a little bit of a challenging one. There's these rolly platforms that you're supposed to like balance on the top of, but hopefully we'll get past quickly and not have to stay on top of them for too long. I like that when you use the blue dot on these conch doors, their sunglasses fly off. I think it's pretty cool. All right, very nice.
Oh, yeah! Oh. Here I go!
Someone in the chat says they do recommend 100%. Well, we have differing opinions. But that's okay. I like this level a lot. There's like a puzzle kind of situation you got going on with the P-switches, but you managed to hit all of them in the correct order, get all the gems, and move on. To our third and final minecart level of the run. I think it's pretty interesting that the first minecart of this run, or this level rather, just completely does not matter. There's no gems to collect. If you want to collect coins, I guess you can, but really don't have to do anything for this first part. I normally use it as another handbrake. SLDC is defeating every enemy. Very good.
I'm pretty sure this isn't required, but it is fun. Gives something to do.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I'm looking for missed coins. I haven't found any yet. He's just getting them all.
Wow, got all of those in one turnip. That was so cool. All right, on to Gamer Gem 2. Let's see.
Hey.
Very nice.
But really, these poor turnips did nothing wrong.
Yeah, do we think that turnips are conscious beings?
I mean, they do have eyes. Now the question, are those like little googly eyes that were put on the turnips, or are those functional eyeballs?
I guess I haven't seen them blink yet, so I don't know. Goodbye, 1UP. We don't need you.
The senseless turnip violence, SLDC. Those are just being thrown out.
All of them.
Oh, no. So sad.
I know. There's theoretically infinite turnips in there, but then at the very end, all you see is 3 of them fly out. All right. One last little cutscene. Look how full Toad's tent is full of treasure there.
But Toad is mad because there's not enough treasure. There could be more. There's more out there, and as long as it exists and Toad doesn't have it, Toad must obtain it.
For adventure!
Right.
This is the one that gives me sweaty palms, because I'm just seeing all of you runners just like be on the knife's edge, like of it trailing you, just like walking over the abyss. And it's just like, no, they got it. I need to trust. I need to trust that y'all have it. Like this right here.
You can cut these corners a little bit.
Cutting those corners that close, I'm like...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this definitely like also gets me a little on edge when playing this level. But very well done. Now, you've seen some any% runners play the next level coming out, 312, but SODC chooses to play a slightly different route. But just because there's some challenging stuff that can be a weird time loss, and so much safer to go for consistent strats. Onto the
All right, sorry, I'm done.
golden
I'm done.
dragon.
That was my voice acting for the day.
Yeah, I mean, you've done great with the voice acting. This is, I think we've decided that this Dragodon is actually called Swagodon,
Swagodon.
based on the gold. So
It's official.
ooh, that was cool. So these blocks that have the doors connecting them can be moved while you're going through the animation of like opening and entering the door. So it looks like you can open a door and into nothing, fall into the abyss, but move the block just in time in order to skip that. So I think it looks cool.
Oh no!
no.
It's all good. It's all good. We get a little bit more Swagodon on screen. There's nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
more Swagodon. So the whole like roaring animation that the Dragodons do can actually be skipped if you restart the level or play it again, which makes it look a little weird. All the cuts in this game can be skipped the second time you see them. But
You know, now that we're going through this
doesn't
again,
really
I want to
help us.
bring attention to one of these doors. That one right there. See, there's no way that door went to that block. There's no pathway from that block to that other block. I need an explanation. Is this like the prestige stuff going on? You know, the teleporting toad? I don't know. Is there a double? Is one toad always in that box? Here's my theory. Yeah, there's one toad in that box. And then the toad here goes into the other box and is stuck there and is now submerged in lava. So this is the duplicate toad that was already sitting in this room for beforehand. That has to be it. That has to be it. I know it's true. It's not true, but I know it's true.
I mean, we have evidence that Toad can duplicate himself using the double cherries. So, I mean, I believe it. All right. On to Razzle Dazzle Slider. This is both one of my favorite and one of my most frustrating levels that I've played in this game. For some reason, there's some weird stuff that happens going in some of these little like holes in the ground. Sometimes, not all the time.
Ah, that was
It can be
smooth.
tricky.
All right.
Yeah. I think we found out earlier that in the Wii U version, Toadette does a little weird animation as she's going to fall down the holes, but not in the Switch version. So another weird difference.
Oh, yeah! Oh.
All right. Now this level is pretty hard to start off as a first-time speedrunner, new speedrunner. We have to escort this charging Chuck all the way to the end of the level. Now, it turns out that keeping the helmet off, if we can, is much faster because he gets angry and runs much further without stopping. So trying to keep the helmet off as much as possible will actually make it go a lot faster. But then it makes it that much more dangerous. A very expert manipulation of the mud troopers there, and one final bop on the charging Chuck to get to the star.
I was
That
holding
really
my
good.
breath. Good work.
So at the very beginning of this level, SLDC will be rotating the camera in a kind of weird looking way to try and manipulate some enemies a little bit later on. I actually did not know about this strat until I see these. I just saw SLDC do it, so that's really cool. But it looks like it lines up the cycle just perfectly right there. That was cool. I will definitely be implementing that in my future runs.
I've taken on the notes.
Yeah, you can throw the key there in order to beat that piranha plant and just kind of run in a straight line as opposed to having to go around it. Also did the strat with the key, where you put the key in the lock and then keep running, because we have to come back anyways. And then we are on to the almost the very tip top of this tower. Sometimes the corners betray us, it seems. That's okay, we can just go back around. Get the final gem here. And onto the very top. We will have 3 Magic Koopas to defeat with this cannon. Very nice.
Oh, yeah!
Moving right along. What was the magic number of gems?
155. So I think we have 134 now, if I saw that correctly. So only 21 to get. One final little fire breathing portion with Swagadon here.
Get all those coins.
The coins that do absolutely nothing, unfortunately.
It's a satisfying sound to collect them, even if they are ultimately meaningless.
I agree. I like the sound.
It's like, yeah, destruction.
All right, so even though unfortunately we had to miss that gem in the earlier level from the turnip throws, this is where SLDC will be getting the backup gem. Not a bad backup gem. Pretty easy, and we get to say hi to our Toad Brigade friends another time, so that's cool. Here they are. Quick little restart to get back up on the top. You've seen this level a couple times, I think, so we slowly rotating the platforms in a pretty precise way to get on top of them and collect these 2 gems and kind of use Toad's hitbox to get around.
I love it.
Get straight to the star.
I love it. Every time.
Looks really cool. It's pretty hard to do until you find out a consistent strat.
For adventure!
All right, and I know we've seen this level a lot today. I think Happy Bear was saying that this is her least favorite level in the game. It's a pretty slow one. We have to get all of these gems and just kind of wait for the platforms to fall down to make our path. So I like to call this level a vertical auto-scroller, because we're just kind of running around in a square pattern, and as the purple lava stuff is rising. We can use our headlamp here to defeat these boos, as you see. And also the blue dot to keep them out of the way. But it can be definitely devastating to, get all the way to the top of this and, I don't know, accidentally fall into the purple goop. Have to play the whole level again. I do also enjoy this music. Big boo. All right, one last platform here, and we can go straight to the star.
All right, GG, well done.
Yeah, so we're getting close to the end here. 15 more gems to get, and then one final Wingo to fight. My cat has decided to make his presence known.
Here I go! Huh?
I like this level a lot, also because of the quick touchstone things you can do. And this little damage boost to get past those bitty buds, it's straight to the star. Very awesome.
Here I go!
In this level, we will be collecting all the gems and then restarting, and you'll see that we can just walk kind of straight to the exit, to the star, once we start over. Oh, and it's another one of those where the speedrun time ends up being like 2 seconds or something.
Oh, yeah.
And it just seems really strange that you can beat this level so quickly. But here it is.
And boom.
Just walk straight to the star. Yeah.
Done. A card.
All right, so right at the beginning of this next level, there's a strat I kind of found on accident where you can hold the first spike ball in place, but you have to grab it kind of midair there. So very well done. And I like this strat here where you use the platform to kind of push Toadette over to the to the first gem. Really cool stuff you can do here. This level also has quite a lot going on, so you'll see while we're waiting for the key to open the door, SLDC was moving the platforms across the entire level to get everything lined up properly. Wow, that was very cool. Really fast. Good job. Yeah, that was really good.
I did it.
I feel the relief.
Yeah.
And the final 2 stages for gems.
That's right, yep. 2 more stages for gems. And then just 2 more stages after that. Oh my gosh. So much Toad today. Alright, there's a really cool skip here you'll see in 2 pieces. So first we can kind of land on this cannon here, and then get back on the top of the cannon and bop both of those conch doors. I didn't even know you could do that. And kind of skip an entire cycle of this stage. Really cool. An intentional damage there because we don't want to complete the level without taking damage for a bonus objective. You can actually hit the P-switch and then go back up the slope to collect that pickaxe. And now we'll go straight to the end. Very well done. 152. Here's going to be the final 3 gems we collect here in Magma Road Marathon.
Another straight up banger of a track.
Oh yeah, and it has these I don't know what these pads are called. These like little zoomer pads that make you go.
Yeah, the boost
much
pads,
faster.
the zippers.
Yeah. Lots of cool stuff going on. So this is the fastest you'll see this toad go. Another cool little skip here you can do. Yep, just run right across that gap.
Remember, what is gravity?
Run straight to the end. And look, we have all 155 gems that we need.
That's G number 1 earned, all of the gems.
G for gems.
So we need the final gold stars. That's your second G.
Yeah. So now that we have all those gems, all we have to do in this level is just go straight to the star. And, the lava is rising, but we're going to be just kind of not worrying about the lava at all. Just running straight to the top, climbing all these ladders. Trying to avoid getting hit if we can. Using the blue dot to make sure that guy doesn't pop up and hit us with the whatever they spit at you. Yeah. All right, and on to the star. All right, on to the final level. Now, it's been mentioned before. I'm not sure if it was performed, but there is a very, very difficult skip you can do right at the beginning of the next level. Let's see if SLDC can do it. I believe.
One last reminder, please go follow SLDC Twitch if you want to see more Captain Toad, among other things. This has been a wonderful showcase so far.
Oh yeah, this is great. All right, so there's a little bit of a weird cycle that Wingo does here. He does like a little shiver in the air, and as soon as he does that shiver, you're gonna run as fast as you can to this ladder, and if you're fast enough, you can get past before he starts blowing. Very well done. That is very hard to do, trust me. Saves quite a bit of time too. Probably about 10 to 15 seconds if done correctly, so that's awesome. All right, and we don't need that mushroom. We're all set. We can defeat Wingo without it. All right, I know I'm excited for this final Wingo fight. Anyone else excited?
Oh yeah, 100%.
In the chat? Final time we defeat Wingo for the day. All right, here we go. All right, so again, we need to hit Wingo with 3 turnips. If possible, we'd like to do it all 3 at once, but it's much harder in this fight because of the lightning that appears. Dang,
Close.
that's unfortunate. Really close, yeah. So we'll just take the slow cycle here. That's okay. So we just need one more turnip hit. This is the animation we were trying to avoid by doing all three at once. Toadette throws us a little one-up.
And there's the hits.
There's the hit. So time will be coming up when we finally get the final star of this level, as you know. So we're almost done. Just one last thing we have to do is pluck Toadette out of the gold coins here. Some last minute button mashing from SLDC. Very good. And time. Very good job.
GG's. Well done, SLDC. You are scarily good at that.
Yeah, we get the plushies again. Let's go.
The last time we are seeing the credits roll through today. Yeah, big shout outs to SLDC for doing the puppeteering of the plushies. This is everything. This like goes perfectly well with like the theme of these games. As much as we've been memeing about Toad being a monster, this is a very, very wholesome, very, very fun game.
Yeah, so I mean, if you have watched every single run today, thank you for being here. If you've only watched one or two or just got here, thank you also for being here. If you are interested in speedrunning Toad at all, if you saw it today and you want to give it a shot, I highly recommend it. This game is pretty easy to get into, hard to master, but definitely really, really accessible. So, there's resources on speedrun.com if you're interested in learning. You can also reach out to any of the community members. I'm sure they'd be happy to help get you started here.
Yeah, thank you again so much to everybody who's been a part of the Captain Toad anniversary special. 8 years ago. I can't believe it's been that long since the original release of Captain Toad on the Wii U back in 2014. And all of our runners here today. We started off with Happy Bear. I need to go look at my notes for every single category that we actually had, but it's just like every single possible way you can see Captain Toad outside of 100%, which are runners, not so subtly mentioned. It was like maybe not the greatest run, but yeah, Happy Bear running the 80% Wii U version. We had that incredible Super Mario 3D World Captain Toad level showcase from Show You after that. Green Snow Dog, of course, giving us the all gems variants. A single scoop with the special episode, essentially the DLC type thing that came with the Switch version. All levels, New Game Plus from Happy Bear again. And then, of course, SLDC here showing us the 80% Switch run in style. And just want to give a big thank you to everybody who came out to run today. It's been a lot of fun. And, of course, you, the GDQ audience. Thank you for watching and hopefully had a great time, learned something you maybe didn't know about Captain Toad. But yeah, I guess I'll throw it over to Eric J. Math. Any final thoughts? And I guess SLDC, if you have any words you want to say, feel free.
Thank you all for having us. This was great. I love this game, so I'm glad we got a chance to show it off. And shout outs again to Happy Bear for putting it all together and for SLDC for that amazing run. Really good job.
All right. Thank you all again so much. Unfortunately, that is the end of Captain Toad for today. And that we will be done with HOTFIX for today. But also, every single day of the week, there is something going on right here on Games Done Quick. And tomorrow on HOTFIX, we have a double feature of the Bargain Bin, a show all about inexpensive games that you can get for a very cheap price. That's going to be Thief and Rayman Legends, both of them fantastic games. And then after that, on She Has Speed, We're going to have the new Pokemon Snap. So not the Pokemon Snap you saw us talking about, Captain Toad, today. The actual, legit, real new Pokemon Snap. And yeah, that's going to be something to look forward to. And as for me, you can catch me on Game Masters on Tuesday. We're going to be doing a classic Mario relay race. Going from Super Mario Bros. 1, Super Mario Bros. 2 Lost Levels, USA, Super Mario Bros. 3, and World, all back to back to back to back to back, all in under 3.5 hours. Should be a good time. But again, thank you all so much for watching, and as always, keep being awesome, everyone, and we will see you all next time.